Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Live after show discussion, episode 5, Power Book 2, Ghost MoedotJ. We in the building. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new. Support the channel, Cash App at the bottom of the screen, MoedotJ. Give me a second, I'm gonna load some stuff up. But we're gonna have us a nice evening tonight. Maybe 4 hour, maybe 5 hours. You know what I mean? You never know, man. You never know, man. We might pull a 12-hour shift tonight, dog. The show is that damn good. Give me a second. We're going to go ahead and get this started. Make sure you hit that like button. Also, go ahead and vote on the poll up top also. Get ready for it, y'all. It is time. Episode 5. I'm MoedotJ, man. This is episode 5 after show discussion. We better have us a good little time. Another great episode put together, brought to you part by 50 Cent and them people over there at Ghost. Man, Noma is one bad mother. Man, golly. Noma bad. Monet, one of the most ruthless. Oh, my goodness, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I ain't being this excited about a show. They doing their job over there, man. What do they say? Let's give them their flowers. Let's give them their flowers now. Episode 5. What you guys think overall, man? You know, I was going to have some hen dog tonight, but I said, nah, I got to get focused, man. You know, I had cut back on that hen dog, man. We don't need the troop all the time. Sometimes, you know, we just got to enjoy life. Nah, Dina girl, they told me not to wear the black suit till the funeral. So, you know what I'm saying? I was putting some stuff in the cleaners. I might have the suit on next week. I don't know. If there is a funeral, because I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if Lorenzo's dead or not. We're gonna have to really go in here and actually see if he actually died. I couldn't tell. It was dark. It was dark that night. I couldn't tell. It was dark outside, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know, we do things a little bit differently here. If you want to recap, we got to recap on the channel, but the lives, we talk about everybody. But before we go any further, we do have to rearrange some people on the board because we did lose one of our soldiers. So first of all, let's have a moment of silence for Lorenzo, even though I don't think he's dead. Let's have a moment of silence for him. He was a good dude, man. He was a good dude, man. We're gonna keep that to next week. Oh, man. What y'all think, man? Who had a better episode to you guys, Saxe or Monet? Nah, hey man, y'all not gonna tell me that, man. Until I see a funeral, until I see a body, I ain't seen episode 6. I ain't look at the trailer. Nope. Nope. Give me a week to, you know what I'm saying, just grieve on my own, y'all, without y'all telling me. Stop spoiling the story, man. I ain't know he was dead. I thought he was just down there like, I'm gonna make it to the car. I'm gonna get to the car. That's what I thought he was saying. I gotta fix that spare. Hey, it looked like people taking Saxe over Monet. Hey, but what have I been telling you all? Everybody say, "Oh, Saxe, he need to die." Mo, why you like him? I'm still standing. He a survivor. That's why I rock with his character. And he was holding it down for Tariq this episode. This show is called Ghost Mastermind. Tasha's son. Y'all know who we watching? Merchandise at commercialj.com, pinned in the chat and in the description. Oh, and we got the crop hoodies because Kendall requested them. So we got them over there. But yeah, Saxe looked out for Tariq. He even told Lauren, he said, Lauren, wait. Lauren, wait, please hear me out. Tariq loved you. Tariq loved you. Anybody else would have folded in that situation. Not Saxe, though. Yeah, Saxe putting up the big numbers. Shout out to my dog, man. He's still here and he's on our team now. So we got to remove our dog Lorenzo from the Rico. We got to drop him on down to the rest of them. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're gonna call them, to the rest of them. Damn. Lorenzo, they said you gone, brother. They take you down, we gotta put you right next to Zeke. Damn. That's sad, bro. He killed Zeke. Now he next to Zeke. Monet killed him. Well, the Castillo family did it. It's all kinds of shit, man. But I like what our girl Monet is doing right now, though. She's cutting off everybody that isn't valuable. And right now, after 3, come on, man. Do y'all know when Zeke died? Does anyone know when Zeke died? Anyone got the official date? That's question number 1. What's the official the date of the incident? Not the day he's pronounced dead, the date of the incident. Zeke gone, Zoe gone, Carrie gone, Whitman gone, Dante gone, Ramirez, Uncle Frank. Man, the Tejada family is on some shit right now. Hey man, Saxe is the MVP, so we not gonna tarnish my dog's name, man. He ain't did nothing to nobody. All he did was look out for Tariq, and he helped Theo get out of jail. We're gonna need another board because we got Drew. He really doing his own thing out here. We might need to bring in all the extra characters too, because Drew, he catching bodies this season. Now him and Gordo, they running around the city acting wild. We got to talk about Drew. He's a slept-on character, but it's looking like he's about to start leveling up. But I don't know, man. Something's telling me this Gordo kid, he's gonna be fucking up the whole, you know what I'm saying, the whole organization. After this week, I'm thinking he's all in Drew's head now. And since he killed Lorenzo, they killed Frank. I don't know, man. I think these two, they gonna tell each other the truth. Oh man, come on, Drew. Don't be telling them that you killed Frank, man. Oh man. Well, you didn't kill Frank, but you helped ship him out. But still, oh, it's gonna be a good one, man. I ain't gonna lie. All right, let me know who y'all want to start with so we could jump into this. We only had to move one person around on the board. We had to drop Lorenzo down. Damn. Do y'all think he needed to die though? I know from Monet's perspective, I'm gonna give you the real deal on how he was supposed to die. And of course, when we get to his side, I'm gonna get him off of this. Y'all gonna be like, damn, Mo, you right. He shouldn't have died. But that's what I'm here for. Davis, holla at me. The number's still the same. Brayden bossed up. He ain't tell nothing. Suspect. Effie, suspect. We got to put Kiki on the board after this week also. Kiki goes on the board this week. And we're going to put her next to Brayden. Yeah, we got to put Kiki up there. But we'll put her up there once we get to her segment. Well, her story is going to be with Brayden's story. But yeah, she got to go on the board now, man. I've been telling y'all, everybody's a suspect until we remove them. And the bad thing is you could be a suspect, but once we start putting you up on this board, this ain't our board because we ain't the police. This is just our board to keep track of the characters. Like, oh, okay. So Kane, see, the way I look at this board, when I see it, I say, okay, Kane is Monet's kid. So they're up under here. And then I say Tariq, that's his friend, so that's why they're there. This ain't no suspect board for me, but everybody a suspect. But Kiki's on the list. And we can start with Brayden's story. Because then we can run through his and Kiki's story. So we can go ahead and put her on the list because we've been iffy on her since we first seen her on screen, and now she holding phones. She had my boy Brayden's phone, had the episode. My dog went on the plane, was turning up, took a nap, and she just sitting right there. Cash going, cash going, cash. I'm like, damn, girl, got that man phone. See? My bad, Kendall. I'm gonna adjust everything. You know, it's been a while since we had the board up here. But we're gonna go ahead and start with Brayden. We're gonna start with Brayden's story. Everyone has a story. It just depends on where your story is told. And my boy Brayden's story is going to be told here tonight. Now, all I'm going to tell you is what I saw. None of this is fabricated. What I'm about to tell y'all, this is just what I saw. Brayden, white kid, privilege. Family got money on top of money on top of money on top of money. Brayden got so much money if he was still in school and he was in Tariq's class, he wouldn't even be in the class. Remember when they all stepped there, took one step forward, Brayden to be out the front door because Weston Holdings, oh, they got RSJ. But even before they had RSJ, they had Monet. Now, Brayden is a privileged kid. Doesn't belong in any of this nonsense, but he, you know, fuck it. I want to hang with my hood rat friends doing hood rat shit. He wants to be down. Brayden is tired of all that nonsense that they got at the crib. I mean, hell, look how he gets treated at his own law firm. Well, at his own agency. Everyone has a job. Brayden is an assistant. They say when we go to Italy, Brayden will be here to be the assistant. Anything we need, Brayden to get it. I need some chicken wings, Brayden to get it. I need some yak, Brayden to get it. You know what I'm saying? I need some food, Brayden to get it. I need my clothes washed. Brayden to get it. See, this is how they treat him at his own. It don't say St. Patrick Holdings. It don't say Kiki Palmers. It say Brayden Weston. I'm a Weston and I'm getting treated as an assistant. Come on now. I ain't trying to do that. They ain't give no kind of respect to Brayden. Brayden in here just looking. Now he's sitting here. Brayden really don't care because he's like, man, fuck it. I'd rather hit the block and sell drugs than sit in this office. Boring. Plus, we going to Italy. Brayden's already on. Hey, I'm about to go over here, kick it. I'm just an assistant anyway. Uncle Lucas be going to sleep probably about 10-ish. We know he be sneaking out of his room after that, but we don't know what Uncle Lucas be doing. We always thought Uncle Lucas was kind of crooked, but we never know. So we just let it, you know what I'm saying, let it do what it do because his numbers always came back right. Even though sometimes he was saying he was getting the largest returns, I didn't quite believe that, but you know, it is what it is. So Brayden just sitting here listening. RSJ stunting. RSJ like, look, we're going to take my jet. Tariq, if you want to bring somebody, go ahead and bring them. So Brayden is listening like, I don't give a fuck what none of they talking about. Kiki done already gave me some. We about to go to Italy. I'm about to be wilding out. Might get some over there too. You never know. But Brayden don't give a fuck about none of this meeting, talking about a tech company. Brayden don't give a shit. Brayden is like you and I sitting in the back of the office looking like this. Yes, sir. That meant that sounds good there. You agree. You don't even know what the fuck going on. You just back there listening. That's all Brayden is doing. All right, Brayden's gonna be the assistant. Yeah, that's me. Anything you need? You need some water? You need some water? He ain't getting no respect in here. Now, RSJ, like I told you, he's out here stunting. Brayden's story is kind of interesting this week because, you know, he's just tagging along. It's usually the person that's not really doing much because last I checked, Noma told Tariq and Effie to go get that motherfucking recording device. Noma did not tell Brayden to do it. So that would have been my first gripe with Tariq. I would have said, we need to do what? Snoop around this nigga mansion and find a who? No. See, Noma told you and Effie to go do that shit. I'm not doing that shit, nigga. Hell no, nigga. We in Italy. This ain't no shit in New York City, man. I'm not getting jammed up over here. But Brayden ain't thinking like that. Brayden like, fuck it. Fuck it. My black friend said this is what we gotta do. Let's do it. Plus, I'm loyal. I'm down. So Brayden don't give a fuck. He ready to get turned up. Now, Tariq, of course, you know, he riding around the city again, but he got a car now. Plus, you need a car. The moves Tariq is making, you got to have a car at this moment. Now, Kiki's like, all right, Brayden, what's going on? He said, man, look, I'm about to take a nap on this jet. I'm going to sleep for a couple of hours. I'm going to get up and we're going to go fucking party. What do you mean? What am I doing? What do you mean? What's up? When we touch down to cause hell, that's what we doing. When we get to Italy, touch down to cause hell. Oh, yeah. She said, we're going over here on a business trip. Brayden said, I'm just an assistant. I ain't handling no business. All I got to do is be there. You know what I mean? I don't have any importance. She's like, Brayden, that's not what this is all about. Brayden don't care. It says Weston Holdings on the side of the wall. What do you mean? So while Kiki is listening, Brayden said, you know what? Fuck it. He puts his AirPods in. He jogging off. Now, this is that rich people shit right here. This is that rich people shit right here. Brayden jogged off and the phone had dropped. Brayden ran over to the airplane because he wasn't even out there no more when she started walking. So them AirPods that he got, them motherfuckers, whoo. See, that's millionaire iPods. That ain't what we got. That ain't what we getting out of Target. You can't go to Best Buy and get what Brayden got. No. He got that good shit. Phone so light he couldn't even feel it fall out of his pocket. He ain't care. He ain't care at all. Kiki picked that phone up though. I don't know why. I mean, I know why, but I don't know why he would have his notifications popping up talking about bling, bling, bling. Like, nigga, you don't need to know all that money's going in there. You supposed to be quiet about this. 660 crash coins, 781 crash coin, 802 crash coin, nigga. Why do you have illegal money being deposited on your phone in the notification? All right, you got it on your phone. Okay, you think it's safe, bet. But the notifications, man, just go in the phone. Just go in the phone and check the app, man. Don't have it. Hey, don't do this, y'all. When you get your check deposited, don't just have it. Just have a notification. You ain't even, matter of fact, you don't even need to know. Just go in there and check. Just it's nothing to just pick up your phone, check it, hold your finger on there. It's gonna open up the app. It'll tell you got paid or not. It'll be green. If it's red, hey, let's cut back on some of our expenses if possible. If they putting money in the account and it's still red, hey, we need to look within. But man, don't be giving anyone a reason to do anything. You can't have your money popping up on there. Ching ching. 660 crash coin. Ching ching. 781 crash coin. Ching ching. 802 crash coin. Like, dude, turn this shit off. What up, OT? And then I said, Kiki, you a little nosy, ain't you? You a little nosy, ain't you? Get out that phone, girl. What you doing in there? Look, she looking like, oh, crash coin. Now, I thought this was her other phone when I seen the pictures. I thought this was her other phone talking about Lucas. I got it. What you need? What you need? Hell no. She done picked up Brayden's phone. And guess what? She know about Crash Coin because Crash Coin is a failed crypto company that Lucas invested in. So do you think that Brayden, because I was on Brillo's channel before this, I was saying she's going to probably talk to the crypto people and then get the information from them like, hey, how was this coin moving when it just failed? And they like, oh, we didn't know. And they going to think it was them doing the work. And she going to be like, nah, let me go talk to Brayden. How are you getting this much deposit? A bulk of the deposits are going to your account, Brayden. What? How did you know that? We traced it back to your digital currency address. I said, damn. You didn't got me. Now, Brayden's ribs are broke right now. So, you know he about to tell her anything she asks, he gonna tell her. Kiki going to some of that money. Oh, yeah. So, Kiki, what it's looking like, hey, man, she's gonna be in it for the money. But that's what I thought she was in it for when she let Weston smash. You think she letting the Mo smash first day? Hell no. Kiki like the Weston. She said, Weston, everything the light touches is your kingdom. She would look at me like, Mo, nigga, clean them floors. You know, I'm always a janitor somewhere. I'm mopping, you know what I'm saying? I'm hitting the floors, you know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. She about to crack the code. They're gonna probably have to bring her in on the operation. She's smart, but goddamn, that's a lot of people we got in on this. We got thieving ass Effie on the side. We got Kane and them getting in shootout. We got Brayden just being Brayden. Tariq, you know what I'm saying? He running all around the city. And now we got Kiki. Kiki gonna be trying to do the most. Nah, Kiki gonna, hey. I don't think she'll be trying to do the most, but I think Kiki about to try to find a way to get in this. She got to get in on some of this moolah, baby. So she got Brayden's phone. He got on the plane. Didn't even think about it. Didn't even think about it. Now they over in Milan. Has anybody been to Milan? I've never been. But I'm looking at this boardroom and look. Brayden ain't got nothing to say. Brayden ain't got nothing to say. If I was Brayden, I would have sat at the seat in the back with RSJ's assistant. The lady that's sitting back here, I would have been sitting right next to her against the wall by notebook, acting like I'm paying attention. Now, Tariq brought his girlfriend. She's smart in robotics. So she knew that this company didn't have a patent. RSJ got a little bit of power, but this ain't RSJ's story. Right now, all you're hearing is a lot of blah, blah, blah. But let me say, blah, 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 blah. You just hearing a lot of blah, blah. That's all you're hearing is blah, blah. Because that ain't Brayden's story. Brayden don't know what the fuck going on right now. It's just motherfuckers in here talking. He just listening like, yup, yup. Because he just the assistant. I know that. You just there. But hey, you got to do what you got to do. So Brayden, he's like, man, when the hell are they going to end this meet? But, man, this triple team right here that we got from Tariq, Kiki, and RSJ, they done finagled this company out of 20% ownership. They talk about I can get the patents done by Monday. All Brayden heard was 20% and was thinking, man, where the hell can we go party at, man? Ain't no one trying to be in this meeting all day. Nah, Cheryl, they ain't sent it to me yet, Cheryl, because we ain't confirmed if Lorenzo is dead or not. But what we do know is that Tariq St. Patrick, Kiki, RSJ, they some bad mothers. Whew. They about to bring in a lot of money for Weston Holdings. And at the end of the day, Brayden's going to inherit all of this. You know what I mean? Brayden's going to get all of this on the back end anyway. So Brayden is really just chilling. He's just getting free trips. When's the next time we see Brayden? Oh, they pull up to the mansion. Francisco, Lombardi. What y'all think? Are y'all going to the Francisco party? If you 18, 19, are you trying to go to the Francisco party? They ain't look like no party I'm trying to be at no 18, 19 years old. This is a little too how should I put it? Rich for my taste. You know what I mean? This ain't the type of party I planned on going to, but hell, we got forced to go to it. Brayden wanted to hit the streets. Noma had different plans. Noma told him, no. Guess what? Y'all thought y'all had a vacation. Y'all actually about to work. Damn, Brayden. So, all right, here we go. This is where it gets interesting for Brayden because you always ask yourself, who can I trust, right? Who can I trust, right? Well, Brayden's in here looking for this device. Mind you, Brayden had no idea about any of this prior to them showing up. Noma stopped Tariq and Effie. They said, hey, there's a recording device in there. We don't know where it is, but we need you to go in there and find it. Now, this is a needle in a haystack mission right here. This is a needle in a haystack mission. This right here is a mission that you automatically have to turn down from the beginning. They said, go into this man's mansion. You got to get on the list because you know somebody rich. Sneak into his room where he does all of his illegal business, moving guns, trafficking drugs, and find a recording device that Dante left years ago. Years ago. I'm looking at Tariq. Tariq's like, yep, that's the plan, Brayden. I'm Brayden. I'm saying, that's not the plan. What the fuck, nigga? No, my bad for calling you a nigga, but nigga, I'm not going in there. No, that don't even sound right. Noma told y'all two to go get that motherfucker. Where did we come from? Y'all go in there and get that motherfucker. I'm not doing this. What kind of plan is this, Tariq? I'm cool with doing drive-bys, but nigga, Francisco Lombardi, they said that nigga rich. Plus, you said they moving guns. And what kind of shit did Dante, Noma, and her baby daddy have going on? This nigga Dante sneaking in the house trying to record shit. What is he having an affair with Noma while she was with old boy? And he put a recording device in there to see what he was talking about to snitch on him? Well, because that's what fucking Mecca did. But God, what kind of shit they have going on? So this whole time, she's been snitching to get Francisco and them about the game because Dante was spying on him to get information to turn into the police to get this nigga arrested. That's why she was dating Mecca and didn't care that he was snitching. Oh, now it makes sense. This whole time she was fucking Mecca because Mecca was about to get Francisco locked up, but Mecca ended up getting killed by them. That's probably one reason why she like, I'm fucking with y'all. Y'all got Mecca killed. And I ain't get that recording device back. Oh, okay. Interesting. Do I think Effie is the little girl in the oil painting? Nah, I mean, I don't. Nah, I think that Noma would know who her kid is. Francisco would know who his kid is. You know what I mean? If that was like one of the security guards, they'd be like, "Hey, you're Noma's kid. Come here." You know what I mean? But the dude was just walking out the room with like la di di la di da. Jacoby, thank you for that $1.99, brother. They always send Brayden on a mission. Yeah. Are y'all taking this mission? If Tariq came to you and said, we as a collective need to go in there and find this recording device, are you going in there or are you telling Tariq to go in there? Because Tariq, this is your plan, nigga. I gotta follow your lead, man. Lead by example, nigga. Get in there. I'm not going in there by myself. Effie's supposed to be my lookout. Effie done got my nigga Brayden jammed up. Yeah, y'all didn't even notice that Effie got Brayden jammed up. She's supposed to be the lookout. She's supposed to be the lookout. Brayden in here, they talking about Brayden. Hey, go in there and look for the device. He said, I don't know where the device is. Effie smart ass gonna come in there and say, it's gotta be somewhere he wouldn't normally look, Brayden. Well, if it's that goddamn easy, Effie, come fucking help me. Effie got the fuck up out of there. Brayden in there looking around and in the fireplace. Man, Effie, come fucking help me, man. Come on, you ain't even looking out right now. Come fucking help. She running around the room, making a little noise with the heel, like to take them motherfuckers off, Effie. We supposed to be sneaking around. You ain't making all this noise. She yelling at Brayden. Mind you, I'm telling y'all, Noma didn't say Brayden needs to go in there and find. She said you two. She said y'all. She didn't say everyone. She said y'all. Brayden and this motherfucker risking it all for them. Effie ain't even part of the crew. Effie ain't even part of motherfucking Weston holding. She got a free trip over here and she telling people what to do like she the one that paid for the trip. Brayden, it should be somewhere he wouldn't look. Fucking idiot. Like, whoa, Effie, whoa. Hey, I'm just trying to find the motherfucker because y'all said we need to find the motherfucker. Now, I don't know about y'all, but I can call my pops. I can call my people. I can get security. I don't know if y'all gonna be able to have security 24. I can get security 24/7. Effie talking about look somewhere he wouldn't find it. Help me, please. But then she just runs out the room because she's supposed to be the lookout. Brayden looking around, double checks the fireplace, and then he finds it up under the damn up under the damn night table or the end table. As soon as Effie leaves, somebody come in. I said, Effie to set Brayden up. Ain't no way this is a coincidence. Effie to set this man up. As soon as she left the room, she said, go. This man that came in and got Brayden. Brayden ain't did nothing to nobody. He said, hey, what are you doing in here? Well, you're speaking in Italian, though. Brayden said, oh, I got lost. He said, you're not allowed to be in here. Brayden said, yeah, I was just trying to lay down, man. What a nice house you have. He said, oh, no, I ain't trying to hear that shit. They snatch him up. All Effie had to do right here at this moment, all Effie had to do was say, hey, leave him alone. He would have stopped what he was doing and at least look. And then y'all already know what I taught y'all. Elbow to gut. Elbow to gut. And Brayden could have ran out the front door. Brayden, where are you going? They're after me. They're after me. Yeah, man. But Effie didn't hold it down. And on top of that, they drag Brayden ass to the motherfucking basement and Effie don't tell Tariq until they get back to the apartment. That's some fucked up shit. That's fucked up, man. Y'all didn't notice that? That's fucked up. She didn't tell Tariq till they got back. All she had to do was yell or say something. Hey, create a diversion or something. Fucking help. They didn't kidnap Brayden. Oh, man, it's over with. Brayden ain't gonna make it past episode 5. Y'all can't do this to Brayden, man. That was my second favorite white boy on the show, man. Effie didn't give a fuck. Effie went home. Effie went to the safety of RSJ's beautiful picking of hotels. Man, they had a nice little apartment too. Ooh, wait, they laying down in that king size. Oh, this motherfucker soft. Oh, I can control the TV with this tablet. Oh, this is nice. Ooh, room service. You know I gotta get it, bang. Effie in the corner talking about, yeah, that's cool. Brayden is in the motherfucking Versace drawers in the basement getting his ass whooped because Effie didn't tell Tariq till they got home. Tariq talk about why he ain't answering. Oh, he's kidnapped. Why didn't you tell me that when we was up there? We wouldn't have left. He was kidnapped. We would have stayed there and tried to figure it out, Effie. Now I don't know where Effie went after this because that's her story. But I know Brayden didn't have help from Tariq. He didn't have help from Effie. It was him by himself, snatched up. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And then she gonna run over to the door like she about to do something now. She talk about the door won't open. Like, dang, man. What up, Andrew? Like, damn, Effie. You left Brayden. Ain't no, hey, are y'all leaving? If they snatch your boy up, or somebody you came with in your group, if they snatch, are y'all going home? Are y'all going back to the hotel line? We'll figure it out tomorrow. It is getting kind of late. Where Brayden at? Oh, you said somebody took him? Oh, okay. Yeah, if I could. Yeah, I want to get in that bed, man. I want to, you know what I'm saying? That shower that they had, that motherfucker looked nice too. It had a little rainfall thing. I want to use that tonight. Oh, okay. Don't worry about it. We'll just catch up with Brayden tomorrow. Like, what? Why'd y'all leave Brayden? And then, hey, y'all remember, I was the one going against Effie when she was saying Brayden need to catch a body. Remember when he froze up against the Russian? She's like, no, let him do it. She doing all that talking, but she ain't. Allegedly, she killed Lauren. I don't know, man. I ain't seen no death certificate. Now I don't know what's going on with Lauren. 1 minute she dead. Maybe Tariq did see a ghost. I don't know what's up with Lauren right now. But Effie and Brayden and Kane and Tariq all think Lauren is dead. Whole time, Effie ain't got nobody, but want everybody else to do all the dirty work. Effie, you can't skate through life like this. I'm gonna have to text Brayden or Tariq and let them know, man. Be careful, bro. Be careful, man. Now, down in the basement, yeah, Brayden held it down. Let me tell you what else they held down. They held down his motherfucking ribs with them fists every time they hit. Oh, shit. Oh, God damn. They were whooping Brayden's ass. I said, damn, Brayden about to tell everything. Brayden is not gonna make it out of it. I said, Brayden about to tell. He about to say, I work for Tariq St. Patrick in Noma, in Obi, and it's a guy named Lorenzo. I think he used to be big dog in New York, man. I just took that charge, man. You know, it's me. I'm Weston. Nah, man, they were whooping Brayden's ass though. He was holding it down. What up, Princess Jasmine? Love from the UK, man. I love the UK. So Brayden got his ass whooped. This dude, hey man, this dude too serious. Like right now is a rest moment. This dude still got his fist ball. He's ready for Francisco to say unleash on this motherfucker. Look at him. This dude right here, he's just standing and chilling. Like, yeah, Francisco here. We get to chill. Cool, bet. Because it's one thing to whoop somebody ass, but to whoop somebody ass in a suit, boy, you gotta be ready for it. You know what I mean? You gotta have that loose suit. You gotta be able to move. I ain't gonna lie. I probably eat about 4 of them punches, pause, before I'm like, hey, shit. Hey, dog. Ooh, shit. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Oh, shit. Boy, hold on. Give me a second. Let me catch my breath or so. Hey, untie me real quick. Untie me real quick so I can touch my ribs because they think they broken. Hold on. Hey, hold on. Oh, shit. The fuck, man? You hit me that hard for I'm supposed to give y'all some answers, man. God damn. Fucking broke my rib, man. Feel a little crack right here. Hey, feel right here. You feel that? It's a little crack, ain't it? Y'all feel it? All right, my bad. I was just asking. Hey, damn. All right, look. I'm gonna tell y'all everything I know, man. Straight up. Oh, god damn, nigga. Big motherfucker. Hey, Francisco, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Nigga, I got tricked into this shit, man. I ain't even know we was in here looking for, to be honest. God damn. Shit, nigga, y'all motherfuckers don't be playing. How many niggas make it up out of here before I start telling y'all stuff so I can see what my survival rate is? God damn. Damn, what the fuck? Oh. Okay, Francisco, damn it. Look, I don't know what we were looking for. The black people told me to come in here, and you know how the black folk are. You know how they always trying to steal something. Yeah, just to stick you in some fingers. Yeah, they were looking for something. I don't know what it was, but that's all I know, man. I don't work for nobody, nigga. That shit ain't work. They started whooping Brayden ass some more. Bow, bow, bow. My goddamn ribs. They didn't tie them back up. They giving them that work, man. I said, damn, Brayden. Damn. And then the scene cut. And I said, oh shit, Brayden about to tell everything. Brayden about to tell everything. That's what everybody been saying. Brayden soft. He ain't caught nobody. I said, oh shit. They right, man. I'm just gonna have to face defeat and realize that Brayden ain't really about that shit. Everybody say, oh, he ain't no Tommy. He ain't caught no bodies. He ain't really like that. Don't compare him to Tommy. Sometimes you gotta develop, but I'm thinking, man, damn, Brayden went out like a chump. Went out like a chump. And that's the end of the episode, y'all. That's the end of the episode, man. They killed Brayden, man. It's over with. His story's done. That's what I'm thinking. I said, damn, episode 5, unexpected. They kept whooping Brayden's ass. Next time we see Brayden, they getting him up out of here. Brayden gets out the back of the truck. I don't even know what the hell was going on this whole time. They coming up here speeding. I'm like, oh shit, they got Brayden, man. This is the same exchange as motherfucking The Hangover. I said, it's about to go down. It's about to go down. Brayden get out, ribs all beat up. He talking about, oh Lord, oh. You know how them ribs are. I don't know if y'all ever been hitting y'all ribs. That shit ain't no joke. I got kicked in my ribs one time. I got jumped, man. I'm telling you, when they fucked my side up, oh god damn. Motherfucker was like a cartoon. It felt like the motherfucker ribs said, now my rib ain't breaking nothing. You know, my shit soft. You know what I mean? But I did get kicked in my shit. And I got hit once playing football. Boy, that was one of the worst. But Brayden get out here, he can't even stand up. That mean that rib broken. This ain't no bruising here. Them ribs gotta be broken. I'm talking about. They get Brayden out. They exchange Brayden. Brayden's like, shit, nigga, I'm glad to be alive. My bad, I keep saying nigga, but nigga. I was in that motherfucker last night getting my ass whooped, nigga. Goddamn. Oh. And then you hear a gunshot go off. Pow. You automatic. Like that gunshot, that sniper, when it go off, oh yeah, you gonna feel that sound. That sound gonna hit your body, and you got them cracked ribs. Oh Lord, what the fuck? They took out everybody, and Brayden, he's safe now. He's safe now. Hey, what y'all think, man? Y'all think Brayden was gonna go down there and fold, or Brayden was gonna hold it down? I don't know how Brayden's gonna go home and explain to the family, hey, Brayden, what happened to your, you know what I'm saying? What's wrong with your ribs? Nigga, I got my ass whooped over there. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. They whooped my ass over there. So what they whoop your ass for? You don't even want to know, nigga. I don't even know what I was getting my ass whooped for. They told me to look for some shit I ain't know. Hey, Tracy, thank you for that $20. I definitely appreciate that. Definitely appreciate that. That 20 is gonna go to a good use tomorrow. I'm gonna give me some wings, you know, because I haven't had my wings for the week. Stereotype me if you want to, but I'm gonna give me some wings this week. Hey, OT, I'm giving you the real deal. That when you in there getting your ass whooped, that's how it is, man. I'm telling you exactly how it is. But you see, you ain't never hear Mo say he was gonna tell nothing. All I did was stall. All I did was stall. I'm gonna always tell you the truth. I'm gonna tell you how it is in there. Now, a lot of us, we ain't built for that. Now, at this age, oh, I'm not built for that. They get me in there. What you need to know. What you need to know. But back in the day, oh yeah, I'm taking that. Oh shit. You know what I mean? Now it's like, all right, look, I ain't gonna beat around the bush with you. I don't know a damn thing. That's word to my mama G. Hey man, we got 170 people in here. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new. I'm MoedotJ. Right now, we're just finishing up talking about Brayden and the Kiki story. Do you think Brayden held it down? Did you think that he was gonna hold it down, or did you think he was gonna tell? Because I ain't gonna lie, I was looking like, damn, Brayden about to give up some kind of information. But him not telling shows that, man, he is one of the most loyal people on here. He may not catch any bodies, but Brayden ain't gonna tell. Brayden took the stand, told the judge, I'm Nino Brown. He looked the judge in the eye and told the judge, I'm Nino Brown in this motherfucker.
He's bigger than Nino Brown. This is big business.
He was just here. He was supposed to tell on Noma. Ain't tell on nobody. Held it down. Yeah, Brayden ain't gonna tell. Even with the Lauren thing. He still hasn't told Tariq because he's loyal to Effie about that. He didn't tell Kane. Kane just assumed because Brayden didn't kill the Russian. But other than that, Brayden ain't gonna tell no. Brayden don't know what the truth. I'm not gonna tell you the truth. No, dude, I'm gonna hide that from you. That you don't need to know that. My boy Brayden held it down. I said, that's what you're supposed to do, Brayden. Yeah, we can get like 100 likes. Come on now. That ain't nothing to ask for. But Brayden held it down. Kiki's in his life. How soon do you think Kiki's gonna get on Brayden's case about this crypto? Is it gonna be next episode? Like she's pressing him, or is she gonna take like the different route? Probably talk to the people that own the app and then work to Brayden. Because that's the storyline I'm thinking. Just so we can see her character a little more. You know what I'm saying? Show us how smart she is. You know what I mean? Next episode, Kiki is head next year. Oh, she's on his head next episode. Damn. And shout out to Erica Vane. You know, she came through. Drop the pictures off for me so y'all see the collection that we put together is because of Erica Vane. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But Brayden got cracked ribs. You got to explain to your dad when you get back. He's going to probably say, Brayden, I don't even want to know. All right, Mr. Weston. All right, we got Brayden up out the way. Well, we know he is. Oh, we got to put Kiki on the board with Brayden. Yeah, we got to put Kiki on the board with Brayden. Jeez Louise. Is her name Keke or Kiki? Kiki. Kiki. Let me see if there's a difference. Kiki. 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 That's Keke. This is Kiki. Kiki. That's Kiki. Kiki is what she go by. Key like Ki. All right, bad. Ki. Damn. It's been a while since we put. Oh, we got to put Gordo up on this motherfucker too. Golly. Hey. Can anyone have a legit job? We don't need to keep putting niggas on the suspect board now. Come on now. Because we still got a spot waiting for Salim ass. Salim, there's still a spot up there waiting on you. They don't think you gonna skate up under the radar. Now, I consider everybody a suspect. Now, right now, RSJ is like the only person I never considered, but you never know in power, man. But I hope he not. I hope he's the one person I'm right with. All right. Damn. We losing people all the time, y'all. Too Short is on Blind Spot and wearing Versace. What, like blind spotting right now? I don't know what that means. Was that a show? All right. We got Brayden up out the way. Who we got next? We got the Tejada saga. You know, when you go down that Tejada list, man, that shit's never ending, bro. That whole family, they always link to each other. They don't never do anything with anyone outside of the family. The Tejada family beefs with the Tejada family. It's getting ridiculous in that household. I'll tell you one thing. I'm not showing up to Sunday dinners no more. At this point, I don't know who in the family I can trust, man. I can't come to this house. They got this nigga Gordo coming through, hanging out with Drew. He didn't pop Lorenzo, well, stab Lorenzo. They didn't kill his dad. Monet done lied to the mama. Dog, the Tejada family household, man, this has to be hell. Then you got your mama with the police. Oh my God. My dog Trill in here. Why he hoop? What up, bro? What up, bro? Hey, Trill. Hey, did you think that Brayden was gonna snitch when they were whooping his ass in there? That's just interrogation level number one. We got the little thing going, you know what I'm saying? Little thing we be talking about the torture levels. Like level one, they bring Batman in there to interrogate you. Don't nobody want Batman. Batman whoop your ass and expect you to give an answer. Like I just told y'all with Brayden. Like, dog, my ribs is broken. I can't give you no answers. I can give you some breaths, nigga. I'm goddamn this motherfucker hurt. The fuck you mean? Give me some answers. I don't know nothing, man. Look, what I would have told him is, look, I did my time. I paid my debt to society, which was really no time, but you know that's how the folk be getting it. I thought he was folding for real. Hey, that's what I was thinking. I said, damn, that's the end of Brayden. They about to whoop the hell out of him. BC said, I think Tariq saved Brayden just in time. I don't know, man. Brayden did good. I got to give Brayden this credit. All right, who we got? Who we got next? We going to Tejada route? Because you know all the external players, we just throw them in with their prospective ball players. You know what I mean? Like Tate, his would be with Tariq's story. David's story will be with Monet. Saxe will probably be part of that story also because he's working with Davis and Gianni. Or we'll just do the Justice. Yeah, we always do Justice League together by itself. So the Justice League, if you guys didn't know, it was the big three, but now it's like the big 2.5 because Whitman died. So we took that guy out and we replaced him with Saxe, put him into the Justice League. So it's like a 2.5 because Saxe is really helping out both sides. But right now it looks like he'll be helping out Davis and them a little bit more. That's why we got him on this side of the board. Damn, Trill. He said, you punched me in the rib one time when I'm strapped in the chair in my drawers. I'm snitching. Hell no. I'm holding it down, man. I'm holding it down, man. But nah, he ain't fold, so that's good. That's good. I respect that, Brayden. Well, Francisco, another short-lived mob boss. Well, I won't say mob boss, but another short-lived boss out here in the streets that got popped in one episode. All we knew was Francisco was the richest, well, not the richest, but one of the richest, the biggest arsenal mover in Europe. He did. He won't be in season 4. Damn. R.I.P. to him, man. R.I.P. to him. He didn't even have to go out like that, man. That's messed up. All he was trying to do was get a recording device because of sneaky ass Noma. Sneaky ass Noma. All right. Since y'all ain't picked and y'all never told me what day the incident was, we gonna go ahead and knock out. See, I want to keep Effie's story close to Tariq's, but not right next to Tariq. I want somebody in between those two. Kane didn't really have much of a story this week, did he? Besides him talking to Lorenzo, that was pretty much it. I mean, they did the spades, but Justice League. All right, Saxe, Justice. All right, bet we'll do the Justice League. But hey, I'm gonna need some help from y'all though. Like, I need y'all to be serious right now. I don't know if y'all heard or not, but the Justice League did lose a member, Detective Whitman, Kevin Whitman. Hell of an officer. When you think American, you think him. Like, there's no doubt in my mind that he wouldn't be out there doing all he could right now, serving and protecting and making sure the community wasn't doing what it was supposed to be doing. If he was breathing right now, I know Detective Whitman would be out there in them streets trying to clean them up, one criminal at a time. So when we talk about the Justice League, it shouldn't be too many jokes. They did just lose somebody by the hands of a Tejada. So the Justice League just, hey, give them a week. Give them a week. Cut them some slack this week, y'all. All right, this is the perspective of the Justice League now. Don't get mad at me. I'm just telling y'all what we seen, y'all. I'm just telling y'all what we seen. This is the Justice League. This ain't me. Y'all know I'm not with law enforcement. I ain't got nothing to do with nothing. I'm just telling y'all what I seen. And by now, all I can do is just report the news. Jenny Sullivan pulls up to the crib the next morning. Whitman body, they just drug him up off the floor. It's stinking in here. Floors is stained. Jenny asking all the right questions. So, Monet, okay, you said he broke into your house, huh? What did he break into your house for? She said, oh, no, he's been harassing me. She said, interesting. So, what about that gun? She said, it's registered. Davis like, hold on, let me get in here. Now, Davis, he knows when Monet starts using that heart and starts speaking from the heart, Monet about to get to talking. So we always clown Diana. They call her Dirty Diana because she run her mouth. She get it from her mama. Monet get in here, she get to telling everything. And Jenny knew that. And Jenny was like, fuck it, let's get straight to it. What's up with that gun? Is it registered? Because Monet was like, fuck the gun, it ain't registered. She pulled out her bag acting like Medea. But Saxe, he in the living room holding it down with Diana because right now he's their lawyer. But we doing Justice League, and that's why I said the Justice League went from 3 to 2.5 because they inserted Saxe, but we don't know which side Saxe is really with. Because for the most part, he be helping out Davis and Tariq, but then he be trying to give information to Jenny. So the Justice League, don't think just because they got badges, they any different than us normal folk. Nah, they the same normal folk, just with badges. They be fucking up too. They be fucking up. But right now, Jenny's trying to get things right because Detective Whitman got pow, 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 all up in the chest, all because Diana backdoored him. Diana set him up. So she wants to know why. Why did he break in here? Monet said, I'm tired of this. Lorenzo in the back knowing good and goddamn well he a murderer too. But he's like, look, stop talking to her like she's a suspect. She's a victim. I almost lost her and my other girl. I almost lost both of my girls. She's like, oh, okay. So I see what we're doing here. David said, all right, that's enough. Jenny, get out of here. Look at Monet. You know Monet wanted to tell her something too. You know Monet wanted to tell her about herself, but Davis was there luckily. Because if not, Jenny would have got all the information she needed. Jenny would have got the information. She would have known that Monet sent Diana up there to set up with me. But Davis stepped in, thankfully. Because if not, I tell you one thing. It's going to be a couple of Tejadas in the jailhouse tonight. Because the Justice League ain't playing around. You got DEA in the front. I don't even know why Blanca is here. This ain't no federal case. This ain't, what are you doing here, DEA? So automatically I'm looking at it like, man, this look like a setup. What the DEA doing here? Yeah, I shot a gun, but come on, man. I ain't no criminal. What y'all doing here? But I guess since a cop got shot, they probably could bring DEA in just to make sure. But Jenny was trying to figure out, what you done did, Monet? Davis being the good lawyer he is, he saves her, thankfully. And look up front. Who hating up front? None other than Blanca. Blanca. No one's ever liked Blanca. Now, there's a hate for Saxe, but no one's ever liked Blanca. No one's ever said, man, Blanca did good this episode. No one's ever said, man, you know what? Blanca wasn't that bad of a character. You know what? Blanca was the MVP. Blanca would never get no MVP votes. Saxe, we can at least put him in consideration, whether you believe he's the MVP or not. There's episodes you could be like, he's top 2. He's in the running, top 3. You know what I'm saying? You would vote for him. You might not give him the full, you know what I'm saying? 5, you get 3 people. Hey, 3 people gotta make it. You might give him 1 or 2 votes. But no one's ever liked Blanca. And the crazy thing is, Saxe, the defense attorney who's working with them, he really ain't supposed to be doing none of this illegal shit, but he don't care because he working with the law. Who gonna prosecute him? Jenny? She's just gonna throw that out. They just gonna say, man, he helped us. He was a witness. But so he really don't give a damn. Diana's up here. I don't even know why. Like, Blanca, what are you questioning me for? Not answering none of your questions. I don't know you. Saxe is saying, get out of here. And they give that look to each other because Saxe is within his rights of what he's telling her. But Blanca's looking at him like, you motherfucker, you got me suspended. Got me kicked off the force, and now you ain't here. You know good and damn well that these motherfuckers are committing crimes and you over here protecting them, but then you come and give us answers. So Blanca has a little vendetta with our boy Saxe anyway, but Saxe don't give a fuck. He gonna rub it in your face. That's why Saxe is still standing 9 seasons later. He's here. He's what you would call he's him. He's him. So it's a shit show in this house. Blanca's here asking questions. Saxe is over here holding it down. Jenny's getting kicked out the living room because she's just pressing and pressing. But that's one thing about Davis. He's not going to let you mess up if you just listen to him. That's all. That's all. All he asked is for you to listen. If you're going to pay him, at least take his advice. If you're going to pay me, pay attention. That's what it really means. When you know what I'm saying? When someone says pay me, it's saying pay me attention. Once you pay me, you need to pay me attention. Because what I'm about to do, you're paying me for my services. So watch me, because I know what I'm doing. Watch me. But Jenny's right there. She ooh, you don't know how bad Jenny want it. Jenny want it. Now, the next time we see the Justice League, they in the house kicking it. And when I call it the house, this is the headquarters. This is where we got to meet up. This is where they got the board at. This is where they got the board at. You got to have some Jameson on deck. Now, see, this is professional. Like, you can pour Jameson up from what I'm hearing in the workforce. I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. In the workforce, you are allowed to pour up Jameson. You can drink at work if it's Jameson. Now you can't pull up yak. You can't you can't do none of that. Kindle, that 1942, you can't have 1942 at work. But if you have Jameson, I'm hearing you're allowed to have one drink. Ain't that right? Like Jameson is smooth enough, you can just drink at work. I could be wrong. I don't know. They all in here sitting and hey, what I tell you, when you get on that yak, see that yak is different for everybody. For them, that yak is that Jameson. For us, y'all know what that yak is. That hen dog. Jenny ass in here, she took a sip of that. After she seen this foul that the Russian was dead, she said, whoa, 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 whoa. We need to get these motherfuckers off the street right now before we end up like Whitman. That motherfucker drink kicked in quick as hell with her. She said, whoa, 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 wait a minute. Pump the brakes, y'all. If we don't figure this shit out, nigga, they gonna kill. Sorry, Blanca, I promise. I'm sorry. Blanca, I don't talk like that. That Jameson. That's the Jameson. I promise you. That was not Jenny wouldn't talk like that. That had to be the Jameson. But she was that fucking scared of the goddamn Tejada. She slipped up and said, nigga. That's how scary this shit is. Jenny said if they got motherfucking Whitman, they gonna get us next. That nigga Saxe was thinking, no, they gonna get y'all. They gonna get y'all next. They ain't coming after me. I'm with Davis and I'm good. Nigga, I'm helping them stay out of jail. Nigga, they ain't coming after me. Yeah, that Remy. Hey, you know I be on that Remy too. Be on that Remy. Hey, I be drinking. Man, I'm just saying, we just got to keep things simple because everybody, they, you know what I'm saying, they don't have a variety. You know what I'm saying? They stick to one and they don't really know. Me, I'm trying to see what it do. You know what I mean? I'm trying to see what it do. I'm like Saxe in there. I'm cool. You slide me a drink, let me see. Ooh, that ain't that bad. Mo ain't gonna not finish a drink. Now I have, you know, it's been like maybe 4 or 5 drinks in life. I was like, nah, I can't drink this shit. But for the most part, I'm finishing a drink. You give me a free drink? Oh, nigga. Did we just become homeboys? Thanks, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I still gotta watch it. I don't know who this nigga is. You know what I'm saying? I'd seen him just making this shit. So all right, I know ain't nothing in it, but I don't know who this nigga is. You know what I'm saying? I guess they just handing out free drinks. I don't know why they handing out free. They get you free drink? Oh, they do? Oh, okay, cool. I was about to say, nigga, I thought I was getting set up in here. Thought they was gonna have to make me pay before I left or something. They're like, oh no, you get 2 free. Oh, okay, shit. What bar is this? You know what I'm saying? You didn't went to some white people bar. They're like, yeah, free drink. I'm like, oh shit, for real? Every time I come in, I get 2 free. Oh shit. All right, bet. I ain't turning down no free drink. I'll be up at the bar drinking the beer. Like shit, you give me a free beer on tap? Shit, let me drink that motherfucker. Pass me one. Is that Gordo the bartender? Where he bartending at? Where he bartending at? He at the Tejada spot? If he at the Tejada spot, I'm pulling up then. Fuck it. He at the Tejada spot. Hey, one thing I know about the Tejada spot, you can't fool me over there because they ain't selling no liquor. So every bottle that I'm drinking, it's gonna be a bottle they ain't had open yet because they ain't got no customers. So all the shit I drink, I'm about to be, hey, let me get some of that over there. They gotta open that motherfucker up. Can't trick me. Nah, I can know everything is a setup, man. That's how you gotta live life, man. You never know, man. Man, if somebody hands me a free drink, I'm already like, whoa, 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 what the fuck going on here? Unless I'm at the casino, that's the only time free drinks need to be pulling up. Unless it's like one of my homeboys, they're like, all right, we got drinks. All right, bet, cool, free drink. But yeah, man, somebody, oh, y'all get the free drinks. How much them things cost? Oh, they don't cost nothing. Just tip if you like. That's how they get you on the back end. Tip if you like. Well, I don't like the tip. Let me get out of here. Now I drop them like 5. But the Justice League, they trying to figure things out. They also put together that the Castillo brothers now have a new connect of the Tejada family. Man, that's one thing, man. That Jameson, it gets you thinking. See, that hen dog, it'll tell the truth. That Jameson, it'll get you thinking a little bit more, like pondering how life is going to play out. See, that Jameson is different. That's why you're allowed to drink Jameson while you're at work. Plus, you ain't drinking Jameson. You sipping Jameson. You know what I'm saying? You drink yak. You sip the Jameson. You know what I'm saying? Like you sip wine. But the Russians up out of here. Let me see. Anything of importance? Nah, nothing. Yeah, OT. Everything is aged over at the Tejadas. You go in there, that damn bar ain't nobody just sitting there for it. All the cushions actually got cushion in it. Like, damn, this is nice. This is nice. Okay, cool. The feet on the stool, they ain't all loose or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like they ain't had too many customers in there. So everything is sturdy. You know, still got like it got a little bit of rock, but not too much rock because niggas ain't been using it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, all right, cool. You know what I'm saying? Bad, I like this. Okay, the bar got a little bit of shine to it. The Tejadas ain't playing around. This is nice. I wonder why don't nobody come in here. Smell like a dead body in here, but other than the smell, it's all right. It's all right. I mean, it's cool. It ain't that big of a spot. I mean, straight New York City, man. We could turn this motherfucker up. Hey, Monet, you need a promoter or something? You know what I'm saying? We can get some people coming here on Thursday night. We can do a little R&B night. Y'all be having people in here on Thursday nights? That why it smell like ass in here? Nah, man, you got to drink that drink, man. You only sip a couple of things. You sip Jameson, sip you some wine. You can sip some Crown. You ain't got to drink that Crown. You can sip some Crown. All right, man. Who we got? The Justice League. They knocked out the Russian and they connected the Russian to the Tejadas, taking over and being the suppliers. Plus, Jenny's scared as hell. Now, is this the same day? Hold on, let me see something. Zeke, Brayden, the Justice Friends is on the first day. Okay, so it's the next day. The next day we see them is when they at the hospital. Yeah, the next day is at the hospital. I was gonna say it was the same day. My girl Blanca that went up to the hospital drunk. Now we know Gordo and damn Drew, these fools, they run around because you just saying they were messing around, but they supposed to be trying to find out who the CI is. But we got the ATF in the building, we got the DEA in the building, we got the New York Fire Department in the building, we got nurses in the building, we got a janitor that look like me back there in the building. But Drew and them, they duck into the closet because they don't want nobody to know. Hey, shit, who are y'all? Hey, you two boys with the hoods on. What are you doing back there? Come up here. And they start chasing you through the hallway. You don't want to be that person. So, fellas, whenever you go into a building, just, you know what I'm saying, remove your hood, man. I know you don't want to. You ain't got to, but just remove your hood, man. You know what I'm saying? That goes for everybody, but just remove your hood, man. Motherfuckers feel a little more comfortable if they can see your face. If they can't see your face, you want to niggas. I wonder where the fuck these two dudes is going with these hoods and hats on with their heads down. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you can't see somebody's face, you hiding from. Just be careful. Just be careful. Yeah, Trey, they got into that damn closet. It made all the little cartoon noises. So they duck out. Now Blanca shows up. Blanca shows up in her DEA fit. She here. She trying to talk to the CI. We need answers. We need answers now. See, most crimes are solved within the first 48 hours. This is day 2. We need to get these pictures ASAP so we can figure it out. Now, Blanca comes in here and she's talking to the guy. He said, "You didn't make it. The CI didn't make it. You can go ahead and get the evidence from downstairs." She's like, "What? He didn't make it?" Oh. But Drew was in the closet and he got to hear exactly where this shit was. Now, they about to try to beat Blanca down there. But me knowing Blanca and knowing that Blanca is in shape because she's a DEA agent, she's going to get down there before they do. They're going to be upset. They're going to be mad that DEA is going to get this evidence because that's what we do over here in the DEA. Per Blanca, that is not me. That's Blanca speaking. She goes downstairs. Little does she know that the lady at the front desk is getting bribed. Now, this is a bankroll. Let's be real. Let's be real. Without incriminating yourself, if you do this in real life, do not comment on here. If you do this in real life, do not comment on here. But for everybody else, hypothetically, how much you taking the motherfucking drop that evidence? They come up to that desk with $1,500. I'm looking at them like, you don't get the fuck out my face. $1,500, nigga, get out of here. $1,500, hell no, it's gonna be more than that. Oh man, Torian, you know, they went in the closet. That's where they went. All I can do, hey, all I can tell y'all is what I saw. They went into the closet. I ain't mean nothing by it. I'm just telling y'all where they went. They went in the closet. Yeah, oh, I ain't 10K, 30K. Yeah, we are messing with somebody's job here. This little bankroll that they get, it was these hundreds. So it's probably about maybe 5. That ain't enough. Nigga, I'm about to lose my job. Nah, they wasn't trapped. My dogs got up out of there. My niggas came downstairs, put the bankroll on the counter. We seeing that it take about 10 to 30 in real life, about 10 to 30,000. It'll get a couple of people to do a little gymnastics, you know what I mean? My dogs came there. When we talking about the Justice League, fuck these niggas, man. We talking about them. This is the Justice League, man. Look, it's the Justice Hour right now. Y'all talking about Drew and Gordo. They got their story. Right now, this is the Justice League. In some reason, the elevator is going slow today. The goddamn elevator, it's like Drew when they ran down there, they hit all the buttons on the elevator, so they got to stop at every floor before goddamn Blanca got down here. This elevator slow as hell. Drew and them jumped down the stairway. Wow. They jumped down there, paid her 5 bands, got the evidence, and dipped the fuck out. My girl Blanca showing up all late and shit. I'm over here supposed to be giving a book, the good perspective of the motherfucking Justice League, but she's slow as hell. The evidence is like, why is the hospital holding the evidence? Why, like, is this a police hospital? Like, is this the police section over here? Why is the hospital holding the evidence? Especially for a crime. Now I know if it's like they clothes and stuff, they gotta hold all that for you, but like evidence for the or was just the personal belongings. Like that's all that should have went to evidence. It shouldn't have just been in regular family storage. Maybe because he was in ICU. Let me see if she had on a police officer outfit or something. No, it look like she just got the scrubs on. I don't know, man, but it's gonna cost a little more than 5 bands to even get me to even think about it. Like I'm gonna feel disrespected if you came up to my desk with $2,500 talking about give us some man. You don't get the fuck on out of here. Matter of fact, this is front desk on floor 2. I have some people trying to bribe me for some evidence, some personal belongings. Can we get security down here ASAP? Yeah, I'm not $2,500, man. Get out of here, Brayden. I mean, not Brayden, Drew. But she took that stack, man. Sometimes it be like that. Well, they did say the family picked it up, so I guess it is just. But my thing is, even if they brought him in for that, they knew this dude was a CI for the DEA. So as soon as he got shot, like they should have been like, let's get all the evidence off of him. Who knows, man? All I know is the DEA fucked up because the police are here. The DEA is upstairs. Yeah, they just fucked this one up. See, she was on that Jameson. She had a hangover. She couldn't get up. She got to work late. Stumbled on down to the hospital. Little did she know, there was 2 young men looking for the same information, and they got it. They got it. What up, Neil? Now y'all right. You know, it's just me thinking into it. You know what I'm saying? My antennas popped up. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. You said you had a CI? He was in a shootout? One of the hillbillies? Well, you need to get down to the hospital and confiscate everything that he has and go ahead and submit the incident report. Yeah, go ahead and get that. Man, what y'all thinking right now? If you were Blanca, what would be the first thing that popped through your mind after she told you, oh, the family already came and got it? Would you think the family came and got it? Or you would have thought somebody else got it? Cause we trying to show Blanca a little bit of love, but it's like Blanca, man, you ain't giving us nothing to work with, Blanca. You ain't figuring out no cases. Dante got killed. Tariq still kicking. Saxe still living. You can't even get evidence. Like you might be one of the worst field agents I've seen. Damn Blanca. She thought she had it made. I ain't gonna lie to you. Torian said, have I heard the actress who played Blanca's real voice? She sounds absolutely nothing like her character. Nah, I ain't never. Nah, I ain't never heard her voice. I always thought that's just how she sounded. I ain't gonna lie to you. Shit, I be trying to show Blanca some love, but man, it be like every episode, she's like, come on, Blanca, you always too late. She was right there after Dante got killed. Right here after the evidence was taken. She never on time for anything. Man, sometimes it be like that, man. Listen, go get the evidence first, man. Don't slack. Don't slack off. See, if she was serious about this, the day that it happened and they said that they were sending them to the hospital, she would have went to the hospital that day. Hey, whose CI is this? Let's go. Let's get everything they got. Let's do it today. Let's go. She wasn't for real. She wasn't for real. She was bullshitting. She went to work and was having drinks. She wasted a whole day just drinking with the Justice Friends. Get up off your ass and get to work, girl. But nah, she ain't care. She ain't care. Now the evidence is gone. Now, Saxe's story, it goes into Davis's story because, of course, they working together. But this is really the only time that we see these two individuals together outside of the incident at the house. But we know where Davis stands. Davis, he's with the Tejada, St. Patrick's. He's with whoever got the green. But right now, he's putting in a lot of faith into his boy Saxe because Saxe is going to help get Theo out of jail for a crime he allegedly committed. I don't know. They saying he did. Who knows? Saxe said, look, man, I got the redacted, the unredacted case file. Let's go. Let's get it. What you want? What we need? Whole time, Davis was looking at Whitman's file. Yeah, so everybody's watching everybody. So you got to always watch your back because somebody watching you. Like, what's going on here? Who watching me? Watching who got a foul on me? Who got a foul on me? Like when we used to transfer bases, every base you went to, it was called a PIF file, like your personal information or some shit like that. But each base, you had to hand carry it to your next base. Like you had to hand carry it. So if there's any like disciplinary actions in there, you had access to it. Now you had to have some integrity. You had to have some integrity. If there was some bad notes in there, you hand that over to your new leadership just so they can know where you came from. Now, in between you changing bases, you might be home for 2 weeks, a month. You never know. But you have access to all your files and it's telling you all the good stuff and all the bad shit in there. Now, no one will know. No one will know. You can just take the bad stuff out. You can just take the bad stuff out and just hand them the file. Hey, I was good at my old base. Now, I'm not saying I did it. You know what I'm saying? Why would I? Well, I wouldn't need to. I wouldn't. It is what it is, man. My file was clean. You know what I'm saying? I didn't need to take nothing out of my file. My file was clean. It's always been clean. Come on now. My file is always clean. But he's looking at Whitman's file. Now he's looking at Theo's file. And he's like, look, we can get him out. Some constitutional shit. We can get him up out of here. Corpus habeas or whatever he said he got a file. Theo gone. David's like, man, let's go tell him. Let's go tell him. He's like, all right, bet. Let's do that then. But then he said, nah, you go ahead and do that. I'm going to stay back. I got to start filing the motion. He goes into the room. Now, Saxe, you my dog. You've been holding it down. But dog, just chill. All you had to do is wait till nighttime. You didn't need this information this bad. You supposed to stand up because you know how the building works. You know which side the cars come from out the building. You know which side not Saxe, Davis is going to walk. At least wait till and look out the window and see, all right, did he get to his, okay, there goes his car right there. Saxe just went over there, man. You can't do this. You're gonna get caught up. What if he turned back around to come get something in the office? You gotta chill. You gotta chill. Plus, it was all kinds of people in the office watching. Old girl look, caught Saxe in there. Saxe, you supposed to wait till nighttime or something, man. And that's one thing Saxe gonna do. He gonna take some pictures. He gonna take some pictures. The secretary did see him. I know people been saying that. I'm like, yeah, if you watch, because he was standing right in front of the window. Like, Saxe, what are you doing, bro? He's standing up with his back to the window, and the lady just looking like, what the fuck is Saxe doing in there? And you already know how it's gonna be on that lunch break. On that lunch break, I seen Saxe in Davis's office. You already know it's like, I don't know what he's doing there, but I know he been acting weird lately. Who, Saxe? Nah, ain't nothing wrong with Saxe. No, I'm telling you, man, I be seeing Saxe like we be leaving. I came back up here one night. It's probably about 8:30, 8:45. He was in Davis's office that night. Damn, you seen him in that at 8:30 at night? What was he doing? I don't know. All I know was the lights wasn't all the way on. He just had the lamp on. Damn, you think he like spying on Davis or something? I don't know. I ain't gonna lie to you, but man, I ain't saying nothing. I ain't got nothing to do. That's between them two. You know what I mean? As long as my check coming in, I don't really give a fuck. Plus, I gotta finish this motherfucking case file up. They talking about helping out on Theo Rollins, something like that. I think he's like Davis's brother. I don't know. I think I heard them talking about it one day in the hallway, but who knows? Are y'all, if y'all seen Saxe in there looking at this file, are you telling Davis what you seen, or you just that's on them? That's above my pay grade. Because it's all right for it to be above your pay grade. Or you could do like Watergate and you can blow the whistle. Blow the whistle. Yeah. You could be the whistleblower. This is your chance to become a high ranking person. You might become a partner. You never know. Are y'all telling on Saxe if you seen him? Or are you just like, fuck it. I'm coming back to work tomorrow and I'm not saying nothing. Anonymous tip. Oh man. Now I gotta watch my back, man. Now I gotta watch my back. They sending in anonymous tips. I'm not telling. I mean, I'm telling, but not directly. Oh Lord. See, I tell y'all, hey, be cool with your co-workers, but don't be too cool because they gonna say, hey, I ain't telling you some anonymous nigga did. What nigga? How you know somebody anonymous did it? That's what they said on the block, dog, nigga. I think your middle name is anonymous. What's your middle name? Anonymous. Damn, you got me. Damn, I knew you told on me. Damn, I ain't know everybody was gonna be. Damn, y'all telling on Saxe. I'm not telling shit. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm not telling a damn thing. Man, I ain't see shit. I ain't see nothing. Look, Saxe, look at me. You over there staring. You trying not to stare. You know how you doing. You looking like that. Hell yeah, you trying not to stare over there. That nigga Saxe catch you. Hell yeah, you better play that shit off, man. Whatever Saxe is looking for, that hey, Saxe is next in command. I'm just a paralegal sitting out front, man. I'm behind the glass. You know what I'm saying? I'm behind the glass. I'm amongst the people. They got their own. They get to look out the window. I can't look out the window. I gotta look through their glass, through their window. You know, I don't have a window. I guess he didn't think nothing about it because he was thinking that Saxe was gonna be coming with him. You know what I mean? Like you said, he was too happy. So he was like, fuck it, I can get my brother out, slid the key up under there. But you can't never get caught slipping like that. It'd be little mistakes like that that mess you up in life too, man. You gotta always be prepared. You got to think it through. At least take the key with you. You can't hide the key. The only time you can hide the key up under that mat is while you working. And even then you don't want to because you might forget it. Nah, you got to always put it in that same spot because if you don't, man, you're going to forget it one day. Got to be routine. Then you're going to be asked out. Y'all going to be talking about, damn, Mo, can you help me get out of jail? Hell no, I ain't got nothing to do with you going to jail. Davis hit it in front on purpose. Nah, I think he was just trying to put it away. It was quick. It was quick. Because remember, he threw the foul in there, and then he looked around. And he just put it up under the mattress. I mean, not the mattress, but the damn keypad. Saxe's debacle waiting to happen. Nah, man. See, that's the thing, man. Y'all prejudging him off the other stuff, man. He changed. Well, right now he got Kevin's foul, and he's hitting up Jenny. He said, "Hey, Jenny, I got some information." Davis has a copy of that police file that he stole from women. We need to meet. Now, some people were saying he's trying to get in touch with Jenny because he's in love. He's hurting. But what I'm seeing is a determined man that's working his tail off, that's trying to meet up with Jenny in the Justice League so that 2.5 can turn into a 3. But Jenny isn't responding. Jenny, where you at? I need to talk to you. I got this shit hot off the presses. Old girl back here watching me. I got people watching me, watching you, watch them. Jenny, answer, please. So after this, he doesn't get a call. So he thinks something is wrong. It might be an emergency. So the first thing he does as a caring friend, he gets in his car and he drives to go see Jenny. He leaves here to go drive and see Jenny because she's not responding. He hasn't heard from her all day and he has valuable information. This is all she ever wanted was this information right here. Then he pulls up on her. Now, mind you, he's 2-3 cars back. 2-3 cars back. Jenny's out here talking. And he's calling her because he's far back. He doesn't want to yell out the window, "Hey, Jenny! Jenny!" You know, he ain't Forrest Gump. He ain't about to be yelling Jenny in the middle of New York City so people will know, oh, that's Jenny Sullivan. Get her. You know what I mean? So he's calling. He's like, "Hey, I'm trying to let you know I'm 3 cars behind. I do have some information. Let's sit down and meet." But she's not answering. He's looking at her. He's not close at all. And he's like, "Damn, what the fuck is what is Jenny doing? Jenny, come on, answer your phone." See, he's 2-3 cars back. He's far and he's trying to pick up Jenny so she doesn't have to order a Lyft or an Uber or anything, but she's not answering. So he continues to call and he looks. She sees the call and she hangs up. So now Cooper's thinking something's got to be wrong. What is wrong with Jenny? She's not answering her calls. I have valuable information. Shout out to my boy Torian. $40. We did it, Mo. We got the 100K fine. Oh shit. Would I hit 40,000? Oh shit. Let me see. Let me see. Hey, shit. We did it, Mo. We hit the 100,000. Finally, everyone take some time to congratulate Mo on the 40,000. Oh shit. Damn, that's what's up. Damn, let me see that. Let me see. That's what's up. Did we make it? Oh shit, we did. Hey, y'all. Hey. Damn, that's what's up, man. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, I really appreciate everyone's support, man. It means a lot. If you see me walking and I start to cry each time we meet around, then walk on by. Walk on. Make believe. If you don't see the tears, just let me grieve in private. Cause each time I see you, what you want to do? I'll break down and cry. Walk on by. Walk on. Damn. We did it, y'all. All right, we're gonna end the live, man. We retiring. We did it. My third grade teacher told me I wasn't gonna be shit. Look at me. Look at me. 28 years later, I'm here. I made it, y'all. Let me see. Let me see. Nah, hey, really though, I definitely appreciate that. Kendall, thank you. 40K. Hey, man, you know, I ain't gonna lie to you. When I first started this shit, I ain't gonna lie. I was just doing it. I was just like, man, fuck it. Let me talk about power. I was bullshitting. Pandemic happened. Then I was like, man, let me record more than one video a week. I just do like a recap, drop it. Wasn't working. Said, man, let me make a couple of videos. I was like, okay, cool, it's working. Then I started going live. Thank you to my sister. Before she passed, she told me to go live. She said she'd rather sit there and just watch me talk than me just sit and try to record a video. So if it wasn't for her, I would have never went live. She would have never been here. My sister used to turn my YouTube channel on when I first got 1,000 subscribers. She used to turn YouTube on and just have all my shit playing through all the TVs in the house, just so I can get the ad revenue. I said, damn, that's some real shit. That's some real shit right there. Hey, but man, thank y'all for that 40,000, man. We gotta get these tears up out of here, man. Thank you, Tanika. Love you. But hey, man, 40,000 is just a start, and Saxe got to get on Jenny's ass. Saxe got to get on Jenny's ass. Because Jenny ain't answering this phone, and a good coworker checks on another coworker. A good coworker checks on another coworker. But I'm gonna tell Jenny straight up, I got the file to that Whitman shit. We hit 40,000. Do I got a bottle of Henny in the kitchen? I wasn't gonna do no Henny tonight because I want to get up and do something tomorrow, man. I be on here drinking a half a bottle of Henny, which I mean I be so toe up the next day, but it's worth it. Man, we're gonna continue on. But hey, man, thank all of y'all though. For real, for real. And we're gonna try to get that 100,000, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my dog Torian. You know, we just some young black men out here working. I'm not too young, but hell, man, if you wake up, you're young, man. Fuck it. Fuck it, man. Hey, thank y'all. We're gonna talk a little more trash. Hit that like button. Hell, if you're new to the channel, hit the subscribe button. We trying to get to 40,010. Thank you, Yeezy. And now I mess with y'all too, man. Look, we get on here and I don't be trying to, you know, say I'm a joke around. I don't look, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Y'all know how I am. I don't care what you are, who you are. If you fucking up on a TV show, we talking about your character fucking. I don't give a damn. But nah, man, y'all make it cool. You know what I'm saying? Everybody be respectful in chat. That's all that really matter, man. You know, sometimes I ain't gonna lie, I do neglect the chat, but y'all know, man, I be in story mode. When I get in story mode, I'm trying to put the story together because y'all not knowing what's going on behind the scenes. I'm telling you. Saxe was only trying to get the Jenny to get this shit about Whitman so he can get some information, so he can get some loving. Look, I got 40,000 subscribers and I feel like Saxe right now. I don't want to go to sleep alone. But guess what? Saxe is and I am too. Because we working. See, me and Saxe both working. We ain't got no love life. We working. I'm on here, man. We got like 5 hours left. Come on, man. We working. Jenny ain't answering the phone. OT calling Mo the GOAT. I said, God damn it, I'm trying. I'm trying. But we're gonna continue to work. You know, that's what we do, man. Have a little bit of fun. But you know how it is. No drinking and driving. We gotta follow Jenny ass. Oh, Jenny. We pull up to the crib. She walking in, security looking at her. They gotta give each other the head nod. Up, left, down. That's the head nod to get in Jenny's house. You do it quick, it's just like they ain't even gonna notice it. You know what I mean? Up, left, down. Yep. That's how you get in the house. No words. Everyone said that Saxe was gonna follow Jenny. Well, he's trying to give her this work. He pulls up. He's telling security, "Hey, I don't know the head nod or nothing, but she know me. She know me. She know me." So see, he doing the hand like back when he was in. You know what I'm saying? When he was in there, when he was working, there was hand signals. The hand signal. I shouldn't be telling y'all this because this is G4 classified, but the hand signal is a little bit different. You start off with the hand straight out like this. You go flat, fist, back up. You see what I'm saying? That used to be the code to get in, but now it's up, up, left, down. It used to be start like this, like you about to shake the hand, flat, fist, back then. You know what I mean? Oh, Tina, ain't nothing crazy. Listen, I'm gonna tell you the story, but I'm gonna tell you the story behind the story. They always tell you to read between the lines. So that's what I'm trying to do. Fill in the real world that, you know what I'm saying, that goes in between the ribs, you know, like Brayden's ribs, what goes in between them. That's the story that I'm trying to tell you. Because they never gonna tell you the truth. They told us that Lauren was dead. Well, Lauren is dead. Well, at least that's what Saxe thinks, because he starts arguing with Jenny. She said, "I can have you removed." He said, "Oh, yeah, have me removed. You've been playing me. Who you hiding up here? Who you hiding?" Now, a lot of people were thinking he's jealous because he thinks she messed with him. No, he's asking, "Who are you hiding, Jenny? I used to be in there. I used to be with the DA. I used to do all of that. I know when you have a security guard at the house, you're hiding somebody. Come on, y'all. Saxe knows the ins and outs, and we're looking at Saxe. Everybody making fun of, "Oh, like Saxe, man, you need to go." But listen, Saxe, he knows the laws. I just showed you the handshake. He knows the laws. He knows what's going on. If you got a security guard in the front of the house, you hiding something in there. What's the security guard protecting if you ain't there? There's got to be somebody in there. They were about to make ham booty out of Brayden. Y'all playing around. Then Lauren comes outside. And when I tell you, we've never seen a fumble like this. Oh, man, the Justice League, they just drop it. This is one episode, the Justice League, bruh. An expand of, because Whitman died at the end of the episode. So a span of 45 minutes from the end of when Whitman died to now, no one in the Justice League has done anything correctly except for Saxe. And he's not even officially a member. Blanca lost the CIs all the motherfucking evidence. Jenny exposed Lauren. Whitman got his ass shot the fuck up. Dog, the Justice League is the worst. We need to shut them down. I keep telling y'all, we need to write whoever we need, the mayor or somebody in New York City, and tell them Jenny Sullivan, Blanca Rodriguez, well, not Cooper Saxe, because he's the defense attorney. But dog, this RICO that they got going on, okay, I get it. You're trying to bring down everybody. If we can just put the Tejadas in there and let the St. Patrick like knock the RICO down and just lock up the family, okay, that'd be good. But we need to figure out something, because the Justice League, as much as I be trying to defend them, I can't. No one got anything correct in these last 2 episodes. Lauren came out with her nails done. Saxe like, "Wait, you told me she was dead." Lauren up there talking behind Jenny, talking about, "Oh, so you were using me too, huh?" Saxe said, "You don't have to be here. She can't keep you legally." She said, "Oh, so Jenny, this is the games you play." She said, "Don't listen to Saxe. Don't listen to him." Lauren's like, "Oh, I'm going to listen to him." Saxe said, "Tariq love you. He ain't had nothing to do with it, man. He ain't know, man." So now Lauren is looking like, "Oh, so you've been showing me pictures of him and Effie. Huh? Trying to play him against me, but he ain't know nothing. I told you it was Effie." Now Saxe is getting drugged the fuck off. Lauren is yelling at Jenny behind her. Jenny is like, "Oh, Lord, I'm probably going to lose my goddamn job over this. I'm probably about to lose my job tonight." Boy, that's the only thing that's going through Jenny's head right now. I'm about to lose my job. This nigga Saxe, she ain't been giving Saxe none. Oh Lord. At least if she was giving Saxe some, he may have been quiet for another day. But Saxe petty. Saxe going to I'm going to Davis right now. Davis Lauren is alive, motherfucking Jenny Sullivan is a goddamn crook. Oh, Lord. Boy, see? She stopped giving him some, man. Saxe about to tell now. You were playing my dog. You told him to give you information. He give you information. You didn't give him none. You want him to give more information. When he does have that information, you don't even want that information, only to find out that your ass been lying the whole time, Jenny. Oh, Lord, the Justice League is crumbling. We might not see them make it to the end. Somebody got to get fired. If I got to put the call in, I know who I need to call.
The FBI. Yeah, this the FBI.
The FBI. Go ahead and bring them in. Go ahead and bring them in. We got the U.S. attorney sleeping with the motherfucking defense attorney, sharing information. Jenny Sullivan might go down as one of the worst members of the administrative group that we've ever had. And all of this shit's because of Jenny. They suspended Saxe several times. Saxe was suspended. I mean, not Saxe. Whitman was suspended several times. Still in the field fucking up, and they just letting them. She talk about, I know you're a supervisor. Whitman told her to her face, I don't give a fuck. They said, Whitman, don't go meet with Monet. That nigga pulled up on them at the motherfucker memorial. Whitman didn't give a fuck. Whitman broke into the house to get the books, man. He thought he was bringing down Al Capone, tax evasion or something. The mob boss or something. The Justice League, man. I'm gonna give them an F for this episode. Well, no one died, so I give them I give them a C. I'm gonna go ahead and give them a C. No, Lauren left, so real quick. Read JT's comment. All right, hold on, let me see. How did Lauren get to Tariq and ain't got no? That's exactly what I was going to ask. You heard her say she's working with the feds. So did they drop her off to talk to Tariq? You know what I mean? Because the trailer is showing another thing, like Saxe sitting down talking to her back over there. Like, did they take her to Tariq? Community, she dead. Her credit cards don't work. Facts. Everybody talking about that's the only weapon she can get, a box cutter. This motherfucker been hiding for 4 months. It's been 4 months at least. Because they had a month to do the drugs, that first handoff. Plus, the reason I was asking you guys when was the incident of Zeke, just so we can get a little time frame. So the incident of Zeke getting hit was April 18th. So Tuesday will be the 2-year anniversary of Zeke dying. Damn. Damn, it's been 2 years since they got Zeke, y'all. In real time. On the show, it's been 4 months. Damn. Now my dog Zeke, man. Man, RIP to Zeke, man. Everybody spam RIP to Zeke because he ain't even had to go out like that, even though it was an accident. It was an accident. So what y'all think about the Lauren situation? Are they helping Lauren? Did they drop? Hey, do I miss Zeke? Man, Zeke was a cool dude, man. Zeke ain't hurt nobody. Zeke ain't hurt nobody, man. Zeke was chilling. Hey, you want those box cutters? Oh, them things get lethal. Don't play around with box cutters. Those things is when I tell you they get loose now. I used to keep me a box cutter. Well, that's when I used to work though. I used to have one, had that motherfucker in my pocket. You know, I'm tearing down the boxes. Told you I was messing with them pallets and stuff, stacking up the boxes. Sometimes you got to cut the boxes up and put them on the bottom of the pallet because they ain't got all the wood on them. So put like some boxes there, and then you can just stack on top of them. But hey, that motherfucking box cutter get on your knife. I mean, on your neck. You ain't gonna be seeing that weak ass box cutter then. That motherfucker cut your hand. That thing will slice your thumb right on off. Now y'all playing around. I bet if someone had a box cutter and you ran into it, I guarantee it make you stop what you're doing. Like, oh, whoa, wait, yo, nigga, the fuck? There's a box cutter here? Yeah, you think twice. But y'all gotta understand, she just got out. She ain't got no money. We don't know how the hell she got over here to the South Gate. So it's like they must have set her up and they were like, here, take this weed pen with you. A weed pen? Yeah, if he does something, hit him. They not gonna give Lauren a gun. What would they look like? They pulling up, they giving Lauren a gun to go talk to Tariq. But that's the Justice League, man. You know, they got a horrible grade. C-. Fuck them. Fucking Justice League, bro. All right. We got, of course, the Tariq and Noma story is going to be together. Of course, Effie's going to be in that also. So we got the Tejada, but there's not really too many small branches on the tree. You know what I mean? This episode is a solid episode, very good, but it wasn't too many small branches on here. Everybody was connected. You know what I'm saying? Everybody didn't really go off onto their own thing. Even when you see this branch right here that we went down, the Justice League, they had internal issues, but the big thing is going to tie Lauren into Tariq and everybody. And now it's going to have us wondering, since it's so predictable, is Lauren, because she told Tariq, I'm working with the feds, meaning they probably dropped her off. But everybody tells me, man, this show is predictable. All right, Mr. and Mrs. Predictable. Is Lauren working with the feds or is she working with the feds? Which one is it? Which one is it? That's what I want to know. Which one is it? Because I'm gonna respond to you. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have a little conversation. Some comments I can't respond to. I just like them and keep moving. But I see them. But this is some interesting ones. I'm gonna comment. But if it's predictable, let me know what's predictable. Don't give me the obvious. Don't give me Kane's gonna mess up. Don't give me Lorenzo's gonna die. Because even with me joking around and trolling about Lorenzo, I knew the nigga was gonna die. But I gotta make this entertaining for y'all, and I can't agree with everything. Say if I have a theory, then yeah, I'm gonna do that. But to make it entertaining, I gotta, when we on these lives, I gotta say some shit. Niggas ain't trying to, this is not no lecture. I don't want you to sit around and just be like, okay, that's facts. No. I want to throw a curveball out there and see what y'all got to say about it. I want to know what's really going on. Is Lauren working with the feds or is she working with the feds? Which one is it? How would I feel if Lauren killed Effie? Oh, I mean, I wouldn't mind it. That's get back. But I think it would be done for Lauren. I don't think Lauren should be doing anything. I really don't think Lauren should be doing anything except for notifying her parents and getting a real fucking lawyer. We just had this with the Polex, Lauren. Come on, man. How long will this continue on? Lauren, please, if you can hear my voice, leave. Go home. Your family, they miss you. I guarantee you will brighten up their day if you just showed back up. All the negative things that we seen your mama do, she's going to forget all of them. Because at the end of the day, she loves you. Now, your mom is a hardhead, so she might not forgive, but it'll be better than them grieving. Please, Lauren, if you can hear me in the Moeds, we're asking you, we're begging you, please go home. Go home. There may not be anyone in your corner at the moment, but I am. Go home. Go home. She pulled up on Tariq at the Southgate talking about, don't tell them, I'm working with the feds and shit. What? This don't sound cool. This don't sound cool. Meet me at the Southgate. You got your mind. All right, let me know. Let me know. I'm gonna grab me another drink. Are we going the Tejada route, or we gonna go ahead and do the Tariq St. Patrick and finish off his storyline? Because, like I said, it wasn't too many branching out. Because it's really all focused on Lorenzo, on how they gonna get him the fuck up out of here, and how we gonna get our boy Tariq to get Brayden up out of there and make some connection with RSJ plus the Lord. So we going Tejada Rico? Or we going down to Tariq St. Patrick Rico? Y'all let me know. Make sure you hit that like button. If you're new to the channel, hit the subscribe button. Support the channel. Cash App's at the bottom of the screen. If you just tuning in, we hit 40,000 subscribers. Hey, thank y'all. That's big, man. If you have a YouTube channel, hey, start one, man. Reach out. Now I ain't gonna lie, like I'm not that big of a channel. I can't put nobody on. I ain't on or nothing like that. But shit, I give you a shout out, man. Fuck it. There's enough money for everybody. Everybody's theories is good. You know what I'm saying? Do your thing. But shit, if you want to get on here, talk, man. I show you love. But let me know. We going St. Patrick or we going to Tejada? Thank y'all again, man. Shit, we doing it. We moving and grooving. Okay, moving and grooving. I'm gonna get some barbecue tomorrow. That's what I'm gonna do. Get some barbecue. Get some barbecue with them wings too. Ooh, nigga, we about to be. I'm hit. I might do a free live tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna drink. We're gonna do some midday. I'm probably gonna buy a bottle of Henny or something. Yeah, it'd be cool. We can just have some free time, talk about some dumb shit, whatever we want to talk about. Y'all cool with that? A little free time tomorrow? Well, if y'all got it, it's Saturday. I know y'all be busy and shit, so I probably ain't gonna do nothing but ride up to San Fran, chill a little bit, you know what I'm saying, pick up some of that and then come back down here, get some barbecue, chill. But I'll be right back. All right, change of plan. What we got? Cauliflower barbecue. Hey, man, I'm about to... Anybody that knows how to do the YouTube chat, I need to figure out how to block the word cauliflower. I don't want that in the chat. Change of plan. See, we usually do this on Sundays, but we're going to go ahead and do this for the 40K. We're just going to go ahead and pop this Bel Air tonight. You know what I mean? Fuck it. I definitely appreciate all y'all, but you know what I'm saying? We're just gonna pull up just one time, man. That's all we're gonna do. Just one time. Ain't nothing too serious. You know what I mean? But Saxe, hey man, my dog, he held it down this week. No matter what you think, no matter what you say, he actually held it down. And I don't think he's gonna get that information to Jenny now because she ain't giving him no loving. She don't get no information. That's just how it goes. You ain't giving me no loving, no information. That's what Saxe is saying. That ain't me. That ain't me. I know what I'm saying? I don't get repaid in sex. No, I don't do that. That's illegal. I don't do that. No, not me. Mm-mm. Jeez Louise. All right, here we go. Damn, that's cool. That came in clutch, man. But hey, is Saxe gonna give Jenny the information now? I mean, she knows that she don't have the picture of it, so she don't know what's in the file. But I mean, I'm pretty sure she can, saying fucking request it also, because he did say he got a file with Whitman. It was stolen, but it's Whitman's. Yee. Poe and bubbly. Win in Italy, right? Well, I don't think this is from. I think this is from France. Oh yeah, my stomach about to be toe up. They say it's that rare rosé. 1898. 1898 was a good year. 1898 was a good year. If you were white. Wasn't that good of a year, man. Did we decide though? We going St. Patrick or we going Tejada? Man, if I don't get a couple shots for 40K, nah, I ain't doing no look. I can drink on here with y'all. I can, I can chill out. I know how to monitor my drink, but I ain't about to be on here taking shots. I don't need it to sneak up on me. I need my drink to be on time. You know what I'm saying? Don't sneak up on me. Be on time. See, we only coasting into the 2-hour mark. I'm going to flip a story how a story is supposed to be flipped. Because don't nobody break a show down like Mo break a show down. Because Mo break a show down how a show's supposed to be broken down. But I'm not about to be on here taking shots. Because them shots would be like rib shots. Bow! Like, oh, shit, that motherfucker hitting. Woo-wee, I got to drink more water. I had to drink more water. Nah, y'all not going to get me on your wilding out. I already talk enough shit. I talk enough shit to the point where I can try to catch myself before I fuck up. Like, you're not about to get me on here talking some shit. They're like, damn, that nigga Mo ain't got no heart. It's an icebox where my heart used to be. But shit, I was kind of trying to get a change of heart. And I was thinking maybe if I dated a Tejada, maybe I got to lose my heart. Because word on the street, Monet single now. That's just word on the street. They saying that Monet is single now. Got no ring on the finger now. Hold on. All right. Put a one. No, just type Tariq or Monet. Just let me know what y'all want to do. Because I was going to go down the Monet path. But it's whatever y'all want, man. I still got to see if they're going to give me that Lorenzo jacket. Because I was going down the Monet path. I was going to leave Tariq and his extravagant lifestyle on the road. Because the Noma story is interesting. Now, we didn't get to go into full details because Brayden didn't hear none of that. His ribs was broke. I'm talking about stepped on. I'm talking about Chris Rock said, how much for the price of one rib? He said, you don't get your ass out of here. How much your order is? Okay, let me give one rib. Hey, a slab of ribs going on. He said, no, not a slab. One rib. Monet, Tariq. Look, I'm just going to make the poll. I'm not making a poll. We talk about Monet. We already got it pulled up on the screen. If we already got it pulled up on the screen, we got to do it. I'm sorry. If you hate me, you hate me. I'm sorry. I didn't do it. They said Monet was up next. I said, People are telling me to go with Tariq St. Patrick, but they say, no, Monet, no, Monet. I said, all right, look, I'm just going to do Monet, man. Don't be mad at me, man. The pressure ain't on me. Jenny Sullivan did it. Jenny Sullivan had no reason coming to the house, asking these silly ass questions. Where were you when Detective Whitman broke in? She said, oh, I was in the back. What do you mean, where was I? I was in the back. What the fuck you mean? You see what a body is? The body's in the front. That means I was in the back. She said, okay. So what happened? Well, he broke in, as I told you, and I grabbed my gun. So you had time to grab your gun. Oh, yeah, because I was in the back and I heard Diana scream, so I came up to the front. Anything else, Jenny? Oh, so okay. So you were in the back. You came up front when you heard Diana scream, but you went back to get your gun? Monet said, no, I was in the back. I heard Diana scream. I grabbed the gun and then I went out there. She said, oh, so did you have time? How did you have time to shoot him? Well, because as I told you earlier, I heard the scream, grabbed the gun, and came out there. And once he approached me, I said, halt, who goes there? Stop, please, don't attack. And I squeezed the trigger and shot him several times because he approached me. He broke into our house. Now, Jenny was trying to catch her up to see, did you go back for the gun? Because you told us originally, you know how the game goes. So you got to make sure your story is airtight. But if you don't want to have to worry about that, don't even give him a story. Just say, talk to my lawyer. What did Cheryl say? My bad, my bad. Don't do it, Mo. Well, Monet will give you Lorenzo's clothes. Oh, man, shit. I don't care what nobody says. He wearing another man's clothes. Man, that nigga Lorenzo wore that Louis V jacket one time. That motherfucker clean as hell, too. Y'all can call Mo a bum all you want, nigga. I'm throwing that motherfucking Louis V on. I'm about to be out stepping in that motherfucker. They be like, damn, that nigga Mo cool as a motherfucker, man. Mo, where you at? You already know what I'm on. Yeah. Hey, Kane, do what your mama say, boy. Get your feet off that couch. Take the trash out. You heard your mama. Drew, you and Gordo, get Gordo. You need to go home now. Drew, you know you got to do them damn dishes. Diana, give me the grades. Diana, let me see. You're falling behind in your American Psyche class, Diana. This class isn't that hard. Monet is busting her ass every single day for you and your fucking brothers to be bullshitting. Now, I don't want to be y'all daddy. I'm here helping Monet out because she needed a shoulder to lean on, and I happen to be the brother in the vicinity. But y'all not gonna disrespect y'all mama. No, y'all not gonna do that. Can't that go for you too? All that drug and guns and all that shit. I don't care. That don't impress me. That don't impress me. Y'all need to get y'all shit together running around here acting like y'all shit don't stink. Y'all are goddamn adults. I don't mean to talk to none of y'all like that, but we gonna talk to each other like adults around here. We're gonna have that same type of respect. If I fuck up, y'all can step to me, but be man enough to talk to me. Don't do none of that foul shit that I heard your daddy was doing. No disrespect to Lorenzo. I heard he was the man in the streets. In high school, you was the man, homie. What the fuck happened to you? Yeah, no disrespect, but y'all gonna listen to what Monet say. She got a lot going on. Zeke is dead, and y'all over here hi and Kiki playing cards. No. Oh man, you already know, man. If I'm over at Monet house, nigga, whatever Monet want me to do, I'm doing it. You think I'm about to get shot? I know about the Tejadas. I made a video saying don't date a Tejada. Yeah, I know about it. I've been telling y'all. So if I'm messing with Monet, which I would never do because Monet is fucking crazy as hell. Monet don't give a fuck about nobody but Monet. If I was dating a Tejada, I'm over there. I'm knocking skulls. Drew can't get in here. Oh yeah, I'm sitting them down. I'm gonna sit them down just like my dad used to do. It used to be a seat in the middle of the room. My dad would sit there. He'd be talking to me on the bed. Y'all boys sit on the bed. I got to talk to y'all about something. Both of y'all been acting a goddamn fool. Monet told me how y'all running around dealing with some lady named Noma or some shit. Now, I don't know about y'all, but y'all ain't built for that life. I know y'all. I seen y'all. I'm only like 15 years older than y'all, so I know y'all ain't really getting it like that. Y'all need to sit y'all ass down somewhere. Who y'all think y'all done killed a Russian? Word on the street, y'all done killed her. If it got back to me, you think the police don't know? Y'all need to sit your ass down. Matter of fact, you two, y'all don't need to be coming back over. If I'm staying here, y'all not gonna be coming over here. Y'all not be making the block hot when I'm here. No, y'all niggas is killing people. Y'all do all that killing shit. Y'all go hang out over at the condo. But don't bring that shit to your mama house. That's where I draw the line. Now, I love your mama and I love y'all, but I'm not gonna let y'all disrespect her because that's my queen. Now, this ain't no threat to none of y'all. I'm just saying, as men, we need to treat ourselves a little bit better and we need to respect our mama. Oh, yeah, man, I'm about to be the best goddamn stepdad if I go to Monet house. I'm doing the dishes. She got me doing the dishes. Anything for some kisses? Yeah, just like T-Pain. I'm sprung. Oh, she got me doing things I never do. Yeah. Man, you think I'm tripping? I'm cash apping Monet. Monet, here go 250. Get the hell done. I don't even know if 250 is enough for Monet. Monet's wigs be immaculate. I be looking at Monet shit like, God damn. I ain't no wig weed connoisseur. You don't know what I do with that, but I ain't no wig connoisseur, but Monet wigs be top notch. I'm like, God damn. The V17, you gonna need 1,000 of them to get what Monet got. Monet Tejada, one of the most ruthless motherfuckers in the Power universe, whether you like it or not. But if I was stepdad, Monet, you deserve better. I tell you one thing, I wouldn't kill Drew, Kane, Diana. You deserve better. All our men's are dead. Nah, man, not all of them, just some of them. But that's the difference, though. The only men that are dead from Monet are the ones that got a kid. Like me and Monet ain't not about to have no kids. Me and Monet about to live good. What you mean? You see how Lorenzo was acting? This is how I'm gonna be acting, but I didn't kill nobody, so I'm on Monet's good side. See what Lorenzo was doing right now? He should have been doing this way back when, but now he trying to cover it up for Zeke. Hey, what y'all think, man? Monet's wigs, I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't a huge fan of wigs, but Monet shit be perfect. It's like when Monet get in there, they put her wig on. What are those called? Bangs? They get like they got the barber come in with the clippers and be lining her bangs up. Her shit be crisp as a motherfucker. Monet murdered a nigga and put on a $5,000 outfit the next day. Monet just don't give a fuck, man. Monet got fresh for the interview with the motherfucking police. Monet is on another level of fly. Damn. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know, man. I'm kind of looking at me and Monet. You know, we ain't, you know what I'm saying? We ain't that bad looking together. You know what I mean? Yeah, we ain't that bad looking. Monet. You know what I'm saying? I mean, RIP to Lorenzo, but you know what I'm saying? I ain't fuck with Lorenzo like that. You know what I'm saying? What's up? You know what I'm saying? Me and Monet do kind of look kind of good. Me and Monet's son would look like Drew. So, you know what I'm saying? When we out and about, you know what I'm saying? We all go out to eat. They're like, which one is yours? I'd be like, that one, the middle one, that one. Shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I said, I don't know nothing about wigs, but I know Monet shit be, that motherfucker be cracking. You be looking like, damn, okay, that's a cool ass wig. I don't know nothing about wig, but that shit look cool compared to what we be seeing on TV. Compared to that shit Tyler Perry be showing us. I be looking at Monet shit like, all right, that shit look cool. Y'all know about that V17 that Veronique had. Monet be dead before she go out looking like that. Monet wash dishes in the Givenchy. Nigga, God bless you. Oh, dog. Monet, even when she was, let me, hold on. Y'all know how it is. We got to go back. We got to go look at something real quick. We got to see what she was wearing when she was moping around the house. I don't know what this is. I'm pretty sure it's something expensive. No, this ain't your regular. This ain't like a this ain't like no Fashion Nova sweater. I tell you that though. You never gonna see Monet in nothing. Look, if Monet is seen in an outfit that's up under $3,000, that's not including shoes, purse, and all the other accessories. If her outfit is up under $3,000, that's a bad day for Monet. That's a bad day for Monet. A regular day for Monet is between 5,500 and 8,000. A good day is 10,000 up. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? 5,500 and 8,000. There's a $2,000 gap that Monet does. She doesn't visit. She doesn't visit. It's either a good day or a great day. About $8,000, anything above that, she's going above and beyond 10, 15, $20,000 outfits. So a bad day, about $3,000. Good day, 55, 8,000. Nah, shout out to my boy Tyler Perry though, man. Like that wasn't no shot at him. I'm just saying Monet, she be having that shit. Like what they say, AB say, put that shit on. Put that shit on. Mastermind on commercialj.com. Link is in the chat and in the description. You know what I mean? We got, saying some t-shirts, some sweaters and stuff. Mastermind Tasha's son. Right now we talking about Tasha's son's, I guess, biggest ally, best friend, mom / auntie. I don't know what you would consider her, but Monet right now, Monet moves a little bit different than the mastermind, Tasha. Monet moves, if you fuck up, you gotta die. Monet moves, you better tell me the truth or you gotta die. Monet moves, you don't do it my way, you gotta die. Monet moves, you know what? Fuck you today. You gotta die. That's the difference about Monet and Mastermind, Tasha's son, aka Tasha, coming to BET Plus, MoedotJ, Tyler Perry presents. But Monet be kicking it. Nonetheless. Now I'm not pocket watching. Hey. Let me, all right, hold on. Monet, give us a second, because I got to get to the bottom of this, because I be getting harassed, and it's really getting sick. It's just getting disgusting. I mentioned one thing. Everybody talking about, Mo, you pocket watching. What is pocket watching? Someone tell me what pocket watching is. If I'm not watching you count your money out and put it in your, I ain't watching your pocket, nigga. I don't know what the fuck you got going on. If I just notice that you got Givenchy, nigga, God bless you on, I know you spent a little bit of money for it. I'm not pocket watching. I just know that. I just know that. If I see a Ferrari and a Honda next to each other, I'm not pocket watching. I just know that Ferrari costs more than that Honda. I'm not pocket watching. I just know that that motherfucker is expensive. I'm not pocket watching. There you go. It's not pocket watching. It's research. That's all it is research. All I'm trying to show y'all is that there's a difference between a regular day and a good day. Hey, I love numbers, man. I love numbers. Now, I'm not no mathematician or anything like that. I ain't like the best investor or anything, so don't ask me any questions like that. But I just like numbers, man. I don't know. So I gotta know what we spending. So we won't look. All I'm trying to do is help the Tejadas out. Because if we keep spending all this money, how we gonna pay Davis? What if there's another drought? We can't be living like this. I'm trying to get us out the game. That's my job, to help them transition out the game. So if we can save a little bit here, save a little bit there, instead of getting the G Fonchi, just go get you like some. I mean, they have other clothes. You don't have to get that. You don't have to get that. All right, if I do pocket watch, so what? So what? So what? I bet y'all, hey, matter of fact, we're gonna get there because I'm gonna call y'all out. I'm gonna get y'all back. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing I do. Y'all can clown me. I'm a pocket watcher. Okay, I admit it. I am. But hell, we got to do it for the show. I'm a pocket watcher. Y'all don't give me credit for being a clock watcher. Y'all don't give me credit for finding out dates of when shit happened. Don't nobody ever say, man, that nigga Mo a date watcher. That motherfucker Mo will tell you the date. Don't nobody give me credit for that. Just get credit for being a pocket watcher. Nope, we ain't moving on until y'all say, Mo, you a good date watcher. Because I just showed y'all the incident. I said it was about to be on Tuesday. It's going to be 2 years. Who knew that? Who knew that? Hey, comment who knew that it on April 18th is going to be a 2-year anniversary for Zeke. Someone comment. Someone let me know. Someone let me know that you knew that it's going to be 2 years on Tuesday. See, y'all ain't fuck with Zeke. Y'all didn't even love Zeke like that. Yeah, I'm doing that research for y'all, man. I'm doing this for y'all. No one knew that the incident report. Date reported to the police 4/18. I'm doing this for y'all. Zeke died on the 18th. That's on Tuesday, and y'all over here bullshitting, acting like nothing, like life is sweet. Mo, you a pocket watcher. Ain't nobody say, Mo, you a date watcher. Ain't no one say, Mo, thank you. Thank you for reminding us that Zeke is gonna be 2 years. It's gonna be 2 years. Nah, everyone's thinking about themselves. They thinking about Monet making some money. They thinking about, oh, RSJ's rich. They thinking about Lorenzo alive, Mo. We don't care about Zeke. That's fucked up. I'm a date watcher. I'm a date watcher. That's all I am. I'm a date watcher. I don't get no credit for that. See, that's the thing, y'all. Get a lot of hate out here, man. They don't give you no flowers. They don't give you no. Hey, listen. I'm giving y'all dates that even, no disrespect. I'm giving y'all dates MovieBot ain't giving y'all. I call them Mobot. MovieBot ain't giving y'all. MovieBot ain't tell y'all the 2-year anniversary coming up. Shout out to MovieBot. And MovieBot know everything. MovieBot know everything, but I just told y'all we got a 2-year anniversary coming up and y'all laughed at me. Y'all laughed at me. MovieBot, man, take this date and make a video and let them know. No, matter of fact, anybody else make a video. I want to see a 2-year. I want somebody make a 2-year anniversary video for Zeke, man. Tag me in it, man. We're going to watch it on the live. Someone make a 2-year anniversary for Zeke. You can even make like a collage or something. It ain't even got to be like a real video. Just show the good times of Zeke. Now, if you just playing all the video, I'm not risking my channel for it. But you know what I'm saying? Narrate it for me. Well, Sandra, I'm talking about in real world years. So this isn't real world years. But when they was recording this was 2021. You see what I'm saying? Because you got to remember, Ghost started right after Power did. But we're going further, like in real life, we're jumping ahead in real life years, like it's 2024. But all of this is taking date after, you know what I'm saying? And it's only been 3 months. This is the next school year. So that was the freshman year. Because he had a tutor Zeke, so freshman year. Zeke ended up dying. And then they just got the summer break because Lauren died. So this is only the second year. Yeah, like in Power years, this is only the second year of school. Because they just had the summer break. They've been kicking it all summer. So we in the second year. A month has passed since school started because they had to meet that first deadline. So we can go ahead and assume they like in September, maybe. September, October time frame. Cool. But you see, I like to know what time of the year it is. That's all. Is there anything wrong with that? Yeah, Tariq, this is sophomore year. But Monet gets her way up out of here. Jenny don't get any answers. Our boy Lorenzo, he steps up and he protects his queen. Davis does too. Because that's what you got to do, man. You got to be able to look the police in the eye. Well, she ain't even police. I don't even know why she would be on the scene. Like, there would be no reason for her to be on the scene. It will go through the police first, then the investigator or whatever detective it is. Like, she would never be out here on the scene. So for me, I'm looking at this already like, what is Jenny doing here? But that's what Davis is here for. And Davis says, hey, that gun is registered. I ain't know Monet killed somebody with a registered gun. You think the ballistics would show up that this gun matches Dante? Or they can't run ballistic. If it was a self-defense, then they can't run ballistic because, you know what I'm saying, she didn't commit a crime. How does that work? You know what I mean? Like, can they look up the ballistics on this bullet? Because, I mean, this was a self-defense, so she wasn't convicted of anything. So it's not like it was a crime. And, I mean, I don't know if it's the same gun. I'm just saying, from what we've seen, it looked like that same dirty-ass revolver, man. Throw that motherfucker away, man. Get rid of that. Tell Kane to... Nah, don't tell Kane to do it because he ain't going to do it right. You need to go throw that in the river. The Brooklyn River. Mm-mm-mm. Good old Monet. That's one thing I like about her. She ain't gonna back down, but y'all gotta look that up. I don't know. Monica said Monet isn't dumb enough to use the same gun. See, that's the thing. I don't know, man, because we could say that, but Monet slipped up and told Whitman about the GTG to make them look into her case. Like, they're gonna be trying to investigate IG and the GTG when they're gonna find out, wait a minute, IG dead. Why would Monet tell us to look him up and he dead, but there ain't no, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. You could be right, though. I don't think because Monet did tell Tariq that she's never slipping. And that's actually the next time we see her, too. Dog, she came out with the mink on. Monet said, look, when I come out, I want to wear a mink and I want y'all to have the little fan on me too. So the fan could be blowing in the hair to win. Monet came up. He said, are you good? Did anybody follow you? She said, nigga, I'm always good. I ain't stupid. I've been on the block. I said, damn, Monet really is ruthless. That's what I like about Monet. I told you I got a newfound love for her. Over these last 5 episodes, Monet has definitely grown on me. I didn't expect to see like this much growth in her character because she's always been down and out. She was grieving, but the Monet that we got now, that's fierce right there. That right there, oh yeah, that's what we want. That energy. Capitalize on her acting. She's good acting like this. This is her. Gotta give her that character. Give her that storyline. She pulled up. Tariq said, did you get followed? She said, nigga, I'm always good. She not trying to hear none of that shit. What's up? What's the word on this nigga Zeke? What you got for me, Tariq? All that bullshit you talking? I'm not trying to hear that, kid. I want to know who the fuck put the hit out on Zeke so we can go put the hurting on them niggas. What you got? This nigga Tariq said, man, let me tell you something. IG, he ain't do it. He was in the DR. She said, what the fuck is the DR, Tariq? She said, the Dominican Republic. Oh, well, say that next time. He said, oh, my bad, Monet. She said, yeah, so say what you gonna say. And there's a reliable source that told me, who the fuck is your reliable source? Everybody told me the show was predictable. Did anybody predict that the reliable source was gonna be Tate? Someone commented, did you think that the reliable source was gonna be Tate? This is Monet's story, but did you know it was gonna be Tate? Tate was at the bottom of my list. I was thinking Davis. I was thinking maybe Kane. Maybe Effie and Kane had told Effie and she slipped up and told Tariq. I wasn't thinking this reliable source was Tate. I just didn't connect it. See, I was tripping. The more you gotta do better. They ain't listening to you to hear you fuck up. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I tried my best. But that brother Tate is too goddamn smooth, and that's why we did a live on him last week, man. He's too smooth. He keeps skating up under the radar. People's like, oh man, he told on Tariq and them. No, he played Jenny and Blanca. We see how easy Jenny getting played. My dog Tate is on another level, but he's just too fucking smooth, man. That ain't fair. Lord, why you ain't give me that smoothness? You know what I'm saying, David? I know. We can't all have the sauce, but come on, man. Tate is out here running the game. Tate texted Tariq and said, nigga, you lying motherfucker. I said, oh, Lord, what the hell Tate talking about? What the fuck? Tate over here talking bad to Tariq. Tariq came and gave Monet to play, and now Monet got it in her head that, wait a minute. IG was gone. IG said he was gone. I killed the nigga. Lorenzo was the one saying, man, he must have took that chain when he did that shit to Zeke. Ain't that right, Kane? Kane said, yeah, I found this chain on him. Monet sitting back looking like, wait a minute. Two plus two. 2 plus 2 equals 4. 2 plus 2 equals 4. Tariq said he got a reliable source that said IG was in DR. IG was in the DR. Zeke was at the hangar. I was at the house. Tariq was with me at the house when Dante got smoked. Okay. Just, hold on. Give me a second, y'all. Let me think. IG was in the DR. Zeke was at the hangar. I was at the house. You was at the house. The kids were out and about. We killed IG. Lorenzo was hyper. Wait. All right, Tariq. Hey, you know what? Hey, get the fuck out of here. If I hit you up, I'm gonna hit you up. So Monet is really thinking this thing through. This is all that's going on in her brain right now. And I'm listening to it too, and I'm thinking, wait a minute, who is this reliable source? But I mean, we seen what we seen, but I'm like, on behalf of Monet, I don't know what the fuck going on right now. Who is Tariq's source to know that IG was in the DR? Well, that's the Justice League behind the scenes doing that work. That's the Justice League behind the scenes doing that work. Because the Justice League, they were talking about the Russian, but who figured out that IG, first of all, who knew that IG was dead because they got rid of the body? IG's missing. So who investigated IG to know that he was in the DR? You see what I'm saying? Why would they look into IG when IG is dead, but they got rid of the body? Because before Whitman died, Monet said GTG was in on this shit. Why didn't I notice that? Monet said that GTG killed Zeke. IG was in the DR when Zeke died. The police, Jenny Sullivan, knows that he was in the DR because she told Tate and Tate told Tariq. So why were they investigating IG, and how did they know that he was in the DR unless Whitman told something. Maybe Whitman showed the paperwork talking about, hey, man, she said that GTG was involved in the murder of Zeke, even though we know the file says that Lorenzo was involved. Monet, no, what are you doing? Why? Why did it have to be you? Miss Sharon said I was what got her through the pandemic. Hey, thank you. You know what I mean? Pandemic mode was a little bit different. That's when I had the hair and shit. You know, I was just chilling, living life. I went to the desert on a horse with no name. It felt good to be good. It felt good to be out of the rain. In the desert, you can't remember your name because it ain't no one for to bring you no pain. Yeah, what you know about that? I went through the desert on a horse with no name. And then y'all know that song, A Horse with No Name? That's a good song right there. Big Wolf said Tariq's the other CI. I don't know about that. I think Tariq's just living. Tariq's stuck in all this bullshit, but hey, Movement knows. La 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 la. Hey, that's a good song. If you haven't listened to it, it's called A Horse with No Name. That's a good ass song, man. I be listening to that when I'm running, when I hit the treadmill or I'm working out. I be listening to that song. That's just cool, man. You just gotta listen to it. But I used to be on the Native American reservations. That's what I did for 6 years. 6 years of my life helping them out. You know what I'm saying? La, 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 la. That's a good ass song. But yeah, A Horse with No Name. Look that song up. It's pretty good. Basically telling you enjoy life, but respect the earth. And that's one thing that Tejadas ain't doing. That's why I sang it. That's why I sang it. Kendall, that's not a BS song. That, like, for real. I can't let you talk about it. That's not a BS song. That's a cool song. That song not BS. That's a good song right there. Like, that song actually meant something. I wish we could play music on here, bro. He said he met a fly that had a buzz. I said, damn, okay. On the 9th day of my journey, he said he let the horse run free because the sand turned into an ocean or turned into a sea. I said, damn, that's deep. That's deep. What up, Bianca? But Monet got this reliable source from Tariq. Now, Tariq is the only one she can trust. Kane, where you at? Kane in the same spot that Scrappy was at. Them dice. Them dice gonna get you every time. We seen Meech and Terry shooting dice. Big Mike got robbed off the dice game. Meech and them, Goldie got him on the dice game. Kane was in there trying to get this money on the dice game, playing a little bit of card. Scrappy went to jail. Scrappy got killed for going to a damn card game, and he wasn't even the snitch. Man, it be like that, man. Stay out of these illegal, you know what I'm saying, gambling. I know you want to make some money, but just stay safe, bro. It ain't the place to be, man. Winning $200-$300 ain't worth your life. Stay out of it, bro. But Monet tells him, hey, pop up. Where you at, Kane? Kane hop in the whip. She said, why we meeting in the truck, man? She said, nah, I got to talk to you. Who gave you that information? Yeah, who gave you the information? He like, what you mean, who gave me the information? He said, who gave you the information, Kane? Who said that IG killed Zeke? He said, come on, Mom. Now, he hesitated. That hesitation, Monet knew something was off. Drew even told her a couple of weeks ago, man, these two ain't been acting right, mama. And you know how it is when you go talk to your mama, you tell your mama the truth. Hey, mama, something ain't right. I'm watching them two, man. They ain't moving right. You know what I'm saying? You talking to your mama, you just telling your mama what it is. She's noticing it too. So she like, Kane, who gave you that information? Who said IG killed Zeke? Kane, he don't really want to give up too much information because he's holding down the secret for his pappy. My bad, not pappy, Poppy. You know, they were the tag team champions at one point.
I knew you was gonna let that nigga hit. Tariq, we raised you better than that, Diana.
So what does he do? He leaves from the meeting with Monet because Monet is moving. Monet met up with Tariq, and after she got the information that IG didn't kill Zeke, she went directly to Kane. Monet has not rested. Now, Kane, on the other hand, he's like, oh, shit. She's asking a lot of questions. Now, let me ask y'all this. With the clip that we seen this week, did you guys know that Kane had talked to Monet about the whole Zeke situation? How did you think that was going to play out?
Love you. Love you more, man. Love you.
So how did y'all envision this when they dropped this week? Did you think this was just Kane, like, hey man, Monet's just, asking me questions? Or did you know that like Monet had already talked to somebody before she talked to Kane and he was like, man, I gotta tell? Because when I was watching it, I was like, damn, Kane must just know that Monet is on some other shit right now. I didn't know that he actually talked to her, especially after, because this is very early in the episode. You remember, Tariq went to Davis. Tariq went to Tate. Tate texted him back and said, you lying piece of shit. He went straight to Monet, and Monet got that information, went straight to Kane. Kane went to go talk to his dad immediately. I didn't know it was going to move that fast. But I guess when it's your life on the line, she. Cheryl said, I thought Poppy would confess. I didn't know Monet and Kane talked about it. Yeah, I wasn't expecting them to talk about it. So I like how they did that. That was cool because that was showing Monet. Now when we see her go and talk to Evelyn after this, it's like, okay, now we see they had Monet really out here stepping. Monet was trying to piece this thing together. Mind you, this is right after she talked to Jenny and told Jenny, get the fuck out of my face. The gun was registered. I killed that nigga because he broke in my shit. This is after this. Monet is in the streets. This is why I have Monet in my top 3 most ruthless when it comes to the Power universe. She's not caring. She murked a cop, and the next day she's out here soliciting hits from multiple people. Whoever will listen, if you will open your ears, Monet will talk to you. Hey, I need you to get rid of Lorenzo. Lorenzo did this. Lorenzo put a hit. Oh, what if I knew who killed your daddy? Monet does not care. She already killed her first baby daddy. Now she don't give a fuck about the second baby. She already don't give a fuck about them kids. You already know F them kids. That's how Monet live. F them kids. I feel like Kane wants out of it. Nah, Kane don't want out of it. Nah, Kane, that movement, that's wrong. Kane don't want out the game. Kane wants in. Kane just brought his dad back. Let me see. Where's it at? Patrice said it. Kane really wanted his dad's love. Kane wants to bring his dad in so his dad would be proud of everything he accomplished. Like, hey, dad, look what I can do. I'm capable of running. Kane wants to stay in the game. I don't think Kane wants to get out. I haven't seen not one bit of Kane where I'm like, Kane, he trying to separate from the game. No, he wants in. Brayden continues to fuck up. He still uses Brayden. He's like, I don't give a damn. If I'm in the game, you in the game. So I think Kane, this is a good classification of him. He just looking for daddy's love. That's all. Come on, Poppy. I love you, man. You love me, Poppy. Poppy, come on, man. It's me, Poppy. Poppy, it's me. I will say this. My boy was over there. He killed that Corona, though. Well, they both knocked out a Corona. I don't know what vodka this is, but they killed the Corona. It's probably tequila. What y'all think they sipping on? Nah, they ain't drinking no hen dog. This clear. They ain't drinking no hen dog. They're drinking that bull sniggity. That bull sniggity. Shit, ain't, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing like, my dad don't drink though. So I can't, when I go home, I can't have a shot with my dad. My dad got diabetes too. So the most I could do, I can buy my dad my dad drink Dr. Pepper too. If I give me a Dr. Pepper, I give my dad a Dr. Pepper. I'm supposed to be watching like my dad, like, hey dad, you can't be having all that sugar, man. My dad be doing his own thing. But hey, Popsy doing his thing, man. Shout out to dad. So I, you know what I'm saying, I can't drink with my dad, so I just buy him a Dr. Pepper. We both get drinking Dr. Pepper together. Me and my dad be throwing Dr. Peppers. Hey, here you go, Pops. I ain't never get the moment like Lorenzo when came, man. That father-son moment never happened for me. That's messed up. But my dad was cool though. My dad was cool. Back when me and my brother were rapping, we lived down in Atlanta. Well, we lived in LaToya, outside of Atlanta. But we went down to Lucky Lounge. You know, we used to perform over there. Nothing big, but shit, we moved down there. We pursued our dreams, but shit. One day, my dad came up there. He came up to one of the clubs, Lucky Lounge, with us one night. We were cool. One of our homeboys, he was what the fuck you call him? Not the DJ, oh, the MC. So he was the MC upstairs because they had a roof, you know what I'm saying, a rooftop. My dad came down. My dad, cool as hell, got dressed up, hit the club with us and shit. You know what I'm saying? We making our rounds, doing our little networking. We were promoting for a guy named Dino back in the day. Dino in Atlanta. My dad came with us, you know what I'm saying? My dad, cool. He don't give a fuck. So he dressed up. My dad walking in the back of the kitchen. We in the club. They had a kitchen in there, and on the it was like a restaurant on the side. When you first come in, it's a restaurant. You go, they got like a dance floor, then you can go upstairs. My daddy went in the kitchen because he used to, you know what I'm saying, he used to inspect food and shit while he was in the military also. So he went in there, he just walking around. My dad got in cool with the manager, like the general manager of the club. This is all facts. My dad he was cool with him. So whenever he would see us, we would always get free drinks. But I mean, on the roof, we would get free drinks. My boy was the MC and we were helping promote. So, you know, we come in with him, we good. My dad put me and my brother in connection with the general manager. Cool as fuck. I'm talking about all free drinks. This is a true story. I call my daddy, put this on everything. The nigga, the general manager, like 3 months later, that nigga got arrested. The nigga was moving cocaine through the club. True story. True story. And the general manager was cool as fuck, dog. I don't know. I think he was Latin, but he was cool as fuck. That's a true story. I don't know what made me think of that. That's a true story. He got locked up for moving that dope. And I knew, like, my dad introduced us to him because my dad was just walking around bullshitting. Dog, I'm telling you, man, it is some wild shit. Like, what's them the dudes called? Rich Kids. I'm in one of their music videos. Motherfucker on YouTube. They're like, is that you? I was like, yeah, man, we was in there. Like, shit, we didn't know they was shooting a video. We just came earlier because my boy was hosting. We in the video. They like recording the camera, like, it's some weird shit. I don't know what made me think about that, but yeah, man. The Tejada bar, you don't want to drink here. The Tejada bar, hey man, I want everybody to promise me. Make a promise right now. You ain't gonna drink in the Tejada bar. Thinking of yeah, I used to rap, man. I was nice. Me and my brother, no one believed me. And then I pulled out the receipts because, you know, if I tell y'all I did it, I did it. Me and my brother, we won the artist big break in our city. We got what was it, 20 hours of studio time at the same studio that Tech 9 recorded in. And then me and my brother, we moved down to Atlanta. That's when I got into it with a lot of folk. Well, it wasn't a lot of folk, but it was like another school. And my sister moved down there. So me and my brother, we moved down there to LaToya. Then we, you know what I'm saying, we just started networking from there. We performed at Lucky Lounge a couple of times. I told y'all the story. We performed at Magic City. We wasn't throwing money like they were throwing money. Niggas up there throwing 3, 4, 5,000. I wasn't throwing that kind of money. The girls mad. They ain't even dance when I got up there, but shit, nigga, I did my thing. I performed for Shaka Zulu. I don't know if he's free. I don't know what's going on with his case right now. But I performed for Shaka Zulu. Me and my brother met him at Lucky Lounge, and he asked for one of our demos, but nothing ever came out of that. Shit, we may have been signed to Ludacris, but nothing ever came out of it. Big Boy, one I hadn't told y'all a story about the girl that golf club got someone hit her back windshield at my mama's house with a all right, so it was some kids running around the neighborhood. This is probably like 2004, 2005. One of the chicks I was messing with, she came to my mom's house. So we was all over there. We was like watching a movie. Everybody downstairs. Because I just came back in town for my little 2 weeks before I head back out. So it's probably like everybody that went to sleep. So it's probably like 6 a.m. She getting up. She about to leave. Then she come back in the house. She crying and shit. Everybody like, damn, what's wrong? Now I'm still downstairs on the couch, knocked out, right? Come back, that's my back windshield. So some kids riding around you know what I'm saying, around the little suburb, and they were hitting people's windows with with a golf club. But they didn't, they hit hers too hard, and the golf club got stuck. Long story short, my mom was like, Julius, you should help pay for that back windshield. I said, man, they ain't hit my shit. And if they hit mine, she wouldn't help me pay for mine. So I'm not paying for that. But she gave my demo to Big Boy. Big Boy had his own label at the time. It was Purple Ribbon or Purple Label. Whatever it was, that's what it was. But they were downsizing. So nothing ever came out. I'm not saying like Big Boy is going to sign us or nothing, but it went there, and that's the shit. After that, I realized, I'm like, hey, man, you got to get this shit out. I'm what, 24, 25 now? It's over with. Shit. Joined the military a year later, and here we are today. Here we are today. Yeah, so I did a lot of shit. But I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I told OT earlier, I'm at the Tejada bar. Tejada bar got that aged Hennessy. Y'all remember that story? The Hennessy that's sitting in the back on the shelf? A little bit dusty. Wipe that motherfucker off like it's a motherfucking genie in the lamp. Give it a little rub. Ooh wee. That's all the Hennessy need is a little TLC. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. I'm MoedotJ, and right now we're talking about the Tejadas. Kind of jumping back and forth. We just went on a little tirade of me growing up and a little bit of my past, but we're gonna hop back on the Tejada train and see where they going. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, support the channel. Cash apps at the bottom of the screen. MoedotJ. Yeah, that Henny with the man, I got so many stories. Any of my old stuff on SoundCloud or YouTube. Yeah, I got some stuff on YouTube still, but y'all gonna have to go find that. Y'all gonna have to go find that. If I got lives where I told y'all what songs and stuff were called, but so you gotta go back and find it. It's on there though. It ain't on none of my channels. It's on some of the old channels we had. But yeah, good times, man. So at this point in the Tejada family, do you think Kane was right to admit this? Do you think Kane? Hey, my name was Mo, nigga. What the fuck you mean what my name was, nigga? Nah, back then it was the other way around. It was JMOE. I mean, I went by Mo back then, but most of my boys just called me Jay. The only reason I went by Mo, but my dad, you know what I'm saying? He the real Mo. And like when we go to Virginia, all of them, they call him Mo because he's the oldest. But yeah, back then, because my name is Julius, that's where you got the J at the end of MoedotJ. So yeah, it used to be J Mo back in the day. But yeah, man, you know, I used to do it, man. People don't be believing my stories until I show you the facts. It's all I can do is give you the facts, man. Nah, I ain't no legend, man. I just did a lot of shit in a small amount of time, man. Enjoy life. You can do a lot of stuff, man. Like, you just gotta put in the work. And Lorenzo put in that work, and we killed motherfucking Zeke. R.I.P. Ezekiel. That's the thing that makes them interesting, Kendall. They be real. They be real. When we won the artist big break, we was in the middle of the mall performing that motherfucker too, rocking. Now I ain't gonna lie to you, my little brother rap way better than me, but I was the more of the business behind it. Cause I would rather see my brother blow up. Like my brother rap. Me, I was just like, man, fuck it. We can make some money off it. Let's do it. You know what I mean? Yeah, man, it was good times. So I was the one performing, and then my brother was the hype man. But my brother, like, that nigga jumped off the stage. So he was performing on like the ground. I was still on the stage and shit. I'm chilling, nigga. But we won though, you know what I mean? Nah, y'all don't need no documentary on me. We supposed to be talking about the Tejadas, man. We ain't supposed to be talking about Mo's life. But I'll bring those pictures up. We'll fact check them at the end. You know what I'm saying? We'll fact check them at the end. Cause you know I ain't gonna leave you out here wondering what's really going on. Is he keeping it real? Monet pulls up on Evelyn. Business needs to be handled. Now, Evelyn talking about, go ahead, sit anywhere. I'll be right with you. Don't tell me. Now, my brother wasn't a ghostwriter. My brother, like, when you listen to my raps, I was a stunting rapper. You know what I mean? I was talking about money and shit like that. Cause that's back when I had that government job and I was traveling. When I'm talking about bankroll after bankroll, big money, more like it. Yeah, see, I was like I was the finances. You know what I'm saying? If there was some money that needed to be put up, that was me. So I was kind of like Easy E. You know what I mean? Kind of like Easy E. Cause we started off in a big group, and you know what I'm saying? I was doing my thing. I was making sure the crew, you know what I'm saying, whenever I stepped in. When we'll talk about that a little bit later, but all that's factual. But let me find out the Castillo family is living just like the Tejada family, and they ain't getting no customers. She talking about, go ahead, sit down anywhere. I'll be right with you. I better be able to sit wherever I want. Ain't nobody in this motherfucker. You got these 1988 stools in here. Ain't nobody eating in here. My dog got 5 whole carrots over here. 2 heads of lettuce. Like, what y'all making in here? What does the Castillo family got going on in here? Gordo, you need to answer for your mom. What y'all got going on in here? Where y'all going first? Evelyn's cafe or the Tejada bar? Where would you go first? Evelyn's cafe, Tejada bar. This is a tough decision here because I don't know. I don't know if I would want to eat food from the Tejada establishment. Cheryl said all the businesses are just fronts. Yeezy, we haven't got to the kids yet, but I think I have my little theories on how I think everything's gonna play out for them. Of course, I do believe that it's gonna be a revolution. Everyone's going to eventually turn on Monet at some point. It might take others a minute to get there, but even Evelyn, and it's good you asked that, because even Evelyn knew that you can't trust Monet. Monet's gonna bullshit you. So if Evelyn is pointing this out, it might take the kids a little bit because that's their mother. And that's the last thing you want to think is like your parents gonna do some fucked up shit to you. But after you start getting signs, at some point you're gonna have to start responding like, hey, no, you can't do this, ma. You know what I mean? So if Evelyn is calling it out right now because Monet came in here and said, hey, listen, I know I've been grieving my son Zeke and you and Frank, and since he came up missing, but look, I want to tell you this. And Evelyn said, wait a minute, you didn't have this information a while back. She said, I know, but I just can't have it on my conscience. Lorenzo put a hit on Frank after he snitched. Evelyn is just like us thinking, well, why would you come in here and tell me this? Cher said, how many people died at Evelyn's? Shh. We not opening no cases on them. They gonna dodge this RICO. We worried about Monet. We don't care that 7. I mean, did I say that out loud? Did I say that out loud? It ain't 7. I'm just joking. It ain't 7 people that died at Evelyn's. Y'all know what that mean, right? It ain't 7. So I don't know how many people died in there, but they saying mellow. I don't know. But Monet shows up. She gives this information. Monet says, well, if you don't do nothing with this, don't let nobody know we had this conversation. Can I trust you? Evelyn looked at her and said, about as much as I can trust you. What do you mean, can you trust me? You don't trust me. What would you do with this information? Would you believe Monet if she came up, or would you be smart like Evelyn and say, hey, I'm not biting on that nonsense that you got? Patrice said Evelyn has a street IQ equal to Monet. That's what I'm saying, man. Evelyn ain't that bad. This was a nice setup for Monet, but that's what I mean. Where we were talking a little trash earlier, Monet, the way she moves, she's not really caring what the outcome is. She thinks killing somebody that's the answer to everything. You know what I mean? Every time you see Monet, the answer is kill something. Like, come on, Monet, we can't kill everybody. We can't kill everybody, Monet. I'm protecting my kids at all costs. I would never get them involved. Kendall said, I'd never believe Monet. Well, that's the thing, man. Every episode, Monet trying to catch a body. It's not that she wants to. You know how you get that feeling? This is kind of how Monet is. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree. You know that feeling where you don't want to get up and go to work, but you have to? That's kind of like Monet. You know what I mean? I don't want to get up and go to work, but I have to. I don't want to listen to what Monet got to say, but I have to, because she gonna give you some truth. But then, do I believe what the fuck Monet is saying to me right now? Because I don't know. Monet just told me 3 months, 4 months ago that she ain't know nothing. Now she telling me that she knows something. You saying y'all get that feeling? I don't want to go to work, but I got to. I don't want to listen to Monet, but I got to. But let me hear Monet out. Let me hear her out. Okay, Monet. Wait. Okay. Start from the beginning. You told me you didn't know anything about Frank, correct? Yeah, I didn't know anything at the time. Well, I did know something. I just didn't want to tell you because I didn't think you would be able to handle that. Okay. And now, correct me if I'm wrong. You're telling me that Lorenzo put the hit on Frank once he found out that Frank was snitching. Am I correct? Yes, that's what I'm saying. Lorenzo, he heard that Frank was telling him he had to get him out of here. He put a hit on him. I'm not sure who got him, but I know Lorenzo was the one that put a hit on him. Now, no one knows that Frank is dead at this point. And that's where Evelyn's brains kick in. Evelyn says, they only said Frank was missing. But you're telling me that Lorenzo put a hit on him and he's just dead? And you finally remembered that after 3, 4, 5, 6 months? When I asked you a while back when you brought money over, did you know anything about this? You told me no. So Evelyn is doing just like us. This is what you're supposed to do. There is nothing wrong. When someone asks you something, you have all the time in the world, unless it's like a test or something. You have all the time in the world to take a second, step back. And if you're nervous, ask them, please repeat the question. But listen to what Monet is saying. And now you got to think, wait, you didn't know nothing then. Now you popping up. My sons are copping dope and work from your sons. Frank is dead. And you're telling me Lorenzo did it. Evelyn said, you know what? Monet, you might be a bad motherfucker, but not in the Castillo Cafe. That double C, that's something different. The Castillo Cafe, oh, that's something different. And the double C, we don't, no. See, we may be in a dope game. We run this shit like RSJ. I don't know if you know who RSJ is. But yeah, that's how we run it out here. So Monet, she's spitting that shit, but Evelyn ain't biting. Evelyn held it down. Evelyn was realizing that, Monet, you don't really trust me anyway because you took time to tell me that Lorenzo did this hit if it was true. Because we seen how she reacted when Lorenzo told her 3 months, 4 months later that he killed Z. So Evelyn did have the street smarts and noticed right off the bat, Monet is bullshitting me. I can't fuck with Monet like that. Y'all don't fuck with Monet. I don't fuck with Monet like that. Facts. You see what I'm saying? Evelyn read through this. We keep saying read between the lines. Read between the lines. What do you... Oh, my bad. What you hit me for? Read between the lines. My bad, man. That's all you had to say was read between the lines. You had to hit me, man. What you hit me for? Read between the lines. Evelyn seen this shit and said, "No, I know you don't trust me. I don't trust you, man. What the fuck? Monet, what the fuck you talking about? Get the fuck out of my face." Evelyn gave Lorenzo a side eye at the house. Monet is going to get Kane killed for not telling her. Hey, so was Evelyn smart with not going with this? What y'all think? Was Evelyn smart, or say Evelyn was just like, fuck it? Evelyn really ain't got too much money, so she had to stay at the bar. Hey, say, man, I don't be knowing, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Probably like another 2 hours, maybe. Was it 3 hours? Yeah, probably like an hour and a half, 2 hours, maybe. I don't know. We still got to talk about Tariq because we're wrapping up all the Tejadas together because they storyline didn't really deviate too much. I'll do Brayden. I'm not Brayden. Drew and Gordo by themselves because Kane didn't really have too much. So probably like an hour and a half, 2 hours. It depends, man. You know what I'm saying? We might have some free time and then we might do 6. I don't know. If y'all gonna be on here, I'll be on here. You know, I don't care. I got me a whole bottle right now. You know what I mean? I got a whole bottle of rosé. I'm on that good cushion alcohol. I got some damn bitches I can call. I don't know what I would do without y'all. But I'm a ball to the day I fall. As long as my shit love me. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Evelyn ain't fall for this shit, and I ain't falling for it either, Monet. I already told you I'll be the stepdad, but goddamn it, Monet, we got to get right, baby. Shot girl said Monet be with that BS. This is an old, outdated bar, bro. Who said where is that? Let me see. Somebody said something about putting some money into these businesses, bro. Like this shit's terrible. There it is, Patrice. These fools don't put any money into they fake cover, bitch. Like this place is old and outdated. Update this motherfucker. Y'all need to be having customers in here. At some point, we gotta have customers in here, man. We gotta have somebody showing up and paying something, dog. She talking about sit anywhere, man. Come on, man. We supposed to be talking about Monet Tejada. Next time we see Monet, oh well, we don't see Monet next. Oh, we see the boys. Well, right before this, because this is the whole Tejada family together. Right before this, Drew and Gordo, they were together at the crib doing what they do. Gordo in the middle of the night, Gordo get a message. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? So Gordo answer the phone. Gordo looking like, what? The fuck? A CI. DACI. Shot in the back. Nigga survived. DACI. Did I read this right? DEACI. Shot in the back. Died. Got footage over at the Krieger Memorial. Drew, we gotta go. You remember the hillbillies we shot the other night? Drew talking about, yeah, what's going on? Said, them niggas dead, bro. Them motherfuckers had footage. They got cameras. They got everything, the whole nine. So Drew gets mad at this nigga talking about, hey, man, because you got to remember, Drew's secret is that nigga participated in getting rid of Uncle Frank. He got rid of Uncle Frank. Y'all remember this guy? Uncle Frank. Drew put Uncle Frank in the back of the truck because Kane killed him. So we all know that Uncle Frank was snitching. So Drew's getting upset, like, wait a minute, it's a CI? When Drew was the nigga that didn't kill the nigga, that is the CI. So Drew is upset at Gordo because he didn't kill the person he was supposed to kill when Gordo killed who Gordo was supposed to kill. So now he trying to flip it, talking about, oh man, you're not telling me the truth, because you got to remember, your daddy was a rat, so that means you were born a mouse, nigga. That means you might potentially be telling too. But Gordo like, nigga, I ain't like my daddy. Drew was thinking, no, nigga, that nigga Mo said, once a snitch, always a snitch. Gordo's like, if that was the truth, then I wouldn't have told you the truth. Drew's like, you know what? You right about that. He said, look, we got to get to the hospital. We got to get this motherfucking footage. And Drew was like, you're right. We need to get up there. So these niggas just going to be arguing the whole time. They ain't going to last long because I got a little theory. We're going to get to that theory in a little bit. But Drew was accusing this nigga of being a snitch. This nigga saying he ain't nothing like his daddy. He talking about, nigga, we didn't get up there and get this motherfucking footage. Drew talking about your daddy was a snitch. He said, nigga, my dad, what the fuck my dad got to do with this shit? So it's a whole bunch of dumb shit going on right now because y'all niggas need to get the move on, nigga. All this shit, whatever y'all got going on, we don't give a fuck about that shit. Hey, we want to know, y'all gonna get this motherfucking footage, this goddamn hillbilly guy, because Drew ass didn't kill nobody. Drew pushed Nick out there. Drew seen that he did not kill this hillbilly. This hillbilly is alive. Well, he was alive. R.I.P. to him. But this nigga got hit in the back, and Drew was talking about. That nigga Gordo asked Drew last week, "Hey man, did you hey nigga, did you kill that dude?" I'm trying to be serious because he talking about killing a nigga. Hey Drew, did you kill that nigga? You know what I'm saying? I seen the nigga run behind a truck. You know what I mean? Like, hey, did you kill that nigga? Drew talking about, yeah, he ain't gonna be in episode 6. He ain't gonna be in episode 5. Like, nigga, he made it to episode 5. Nigga, he took some pictures. That's what I asked y'all last week. I said, hey, y'all, do y'all think Drew killed that dude? Because he was still running. He had the phone in his hand. Like, damn. So these two, they got to go to the motherfucking hospital. Now, we know that Blanca about to try to get that information. They pull up to the hospital. When they get there, nigga, ATF, DEA, shit, Moe the janitor, you got nurses, they got scrubs on, fucking the fire department. The boys, they scurry into the closet. They get up in the closet. They close the door. Drew looking out. He like, all right, I see 3 DEA. Okay, it's 3 DEA. 2 ATF. Okay, 2 doctors, 6 nurses. Is that a janitor down there? Wait, hold on. I can see his name tag. What's his name tag say? Mo. M-O-E. All right, there's a janitor there by the name of Mo. We can probably try to bribe him. Little do they know, nigga, you can't bribe me. You can't bribe me. My job, when I signed up for this job to be this janitor, no. No, my loyalty is to the motherfucking building, not to the money. Not to the money. So they sitting in the closet, they just waiting. Because right now they can't do nothing. They don't want to see the feds watching them. You know what I mean? You got to stay low right now. Now they got the perfect attire for this. The regular blue hat, a hoodie, and a jacket. All black pants. So when they dip out in here, they just gotta wait. Now I don't know how long they're gonna wait. This is a move that I probably wouldn't do. Like at this point, it's just like, oh well, man, them niggas got the evidence, dog. We just gotta leave the city, man. We gotta get up out of New York. That's what I'm telling Monet. Like, hey, Monet, they just said that some motherfucking CIs got to goddamn, you know what I'm saying? That's what you gotta do. Drew, you gotta call. You gotta call Monet. Monet, listen. They said they got some evidence. We got to get the fuck up out the city right now. There ain't no going to the hospital. This ain't the move we want to do right now. No. You got to call your mama. You got to call Kane. You got to call somebody and let them know we need to leave the city tonight. We got to go, man. They got pictures, nigga. It's over with. But everyone said Drew was soft. And I told y'all, just give Drew a chance. What did Drew do? Instead of calling his mama, instead of calling his brother, he told Gordo, let's go, man. I'm about to show the family that I can really do this shit. This nigga went to the hospital. The feds is in here. He don't give a damn. He ducking the law right now. Right now, hey, he ducking the law. Tell him about the gun line, boss. That's where he going if he get caught. If he get caught, tell him about the gun line. So him and Gordo, they doing their thing. Now, of course, they got to wait in the closet a little bit. But guess what? They tiptoe up out of there once they hear Blanca in the hallway. Blanca in the hallway talking about, where's the CI at? She comes in. Where's he at? Drew's looking like, wait, I know that bitch. I seen that bitch at the house earlier. No disrespect, Blanca. No disrespect. But you got to understand, this is the difference between cops and robbers. You the copper, they the robber. That's just how they talking. You can't catch me. Coppers ain't. See? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's just how they talking. No disrespect, Blanca. I support the Justice League. I tried to vouch for y'all earlier, so don't come into me. Hey, Blanca, I'm with you. I'm just saying, this is Drew's story. We gave your story. This is Drew's story. Now, Drew, he watching. Oh, that bitch Blanca. Okay, I'm going to get her. Ooh. So he in here, he kind of getting upset. But he looking down there. Blanca's in the hallway. The guy, NYPD officer Blanca. I'm sorry to tell you, he didn't make it. They said the bullet hit his spine. They couldn't remove it without damaging the spinal cord. But you can go retrieve his evidence and his belongings downstairs in the front office. That nigga Drew said he died. Front office. Oh, downstairs. Back. That nigga Drew had the super ears. He looked at that nigga Gordo. He tapped that nigga Gordo on the chest. Said, hey, nigga, let's go, nigga. They downstairs. These two, they hit the stairs. That's them jumping down like a flight of stairs. They run all the way downstairs because they just heard that the evidence, personal belongings, is downstairs at the front desk. So Blanca, this is a day after getting drunk off that Jameson. You know how it is. You waking up in the morning, like tomorrow I'm gonna be sleeping in. I'm probably gonna wake up at like 11. You know what I'm saying? I might do this whole bottle of Bel Air tonight. You never know. But she woke up a little bit hungover. So she takes the elevator. Who's about to take the stairs to go get some, you know what I'm saying, cell phone? My dogs hit the stairs. Boom, they drop off. What we say, 5 bands, 10 bands? What we saying? What we saying? How much we saying? How much we saying, y'all? How much are we putting on the table for these documents? These paraphernalia. Y'all heard Kendall. Make sure you subscribe and like the channel. Notification bells on. Ding. Rick James said 2,500. All right, 2,500. We already know some people talking about we in that 30,000 range. We in the 30 in the real world. We about 30,000. That's what we saying we gonna do for the files. Well, for the phones and shit. 30,000. 30,000. 10 bands, 10 bands. That's what it looked like, 10 bands. So I'm sitting at the desk and I don't know. I see the 10 bands drop. You know what I'm saying? Nigga do need I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Nigga I do need a new pair of shoes. I need me a new pair of shoes or something. You know what I'm saying? Something comfortable, something cool. You know what I'm saying? I do need me a new pair of shoes. So 10 bands is sounding kind of good right now. I'm not saying I would do it. I'm just saying 10 bands sound good right now. Papa need a new pair of shoes. My baby walking gotta get him some shoes. You know what I mean? 10 bands is sounding good right now to give up a cell phone. 10 bands for a cell phone. It kind of got you thinking. You know what, young men? Give me a second. I'm going to go in the back. I'm going to open up that Jameson. Just pour me a little bit of Jameson. And I'm going to come back up there and tell the kids, making it even 5. Make it even 5 on top of that. Give me 15. I got you. You know what I'm saying? Put even 5 on top of that. 15. Give me that. You get the phone right now. 15. You give me 15 right now. 15. You get the phone right now. She seen that money and she said, shit, the hell with it, nigga. Give me that money. I'm taking that motherfucker. She went back there. She got that shit. Look at Drew. Drew is taking a different approach than his brother did. The way Drew is going at it, mental. Everything ain't got to be physical. We got to think this through. We got to have us a strategy. We got to know when we go left and they go right, we need to go forward. And when we go forward, then we go right. We kind of box them in. But if we ain't got a strategy, we ain't going to get nothing right. So Drew, he's moving a little bit differently. But this is why Lorenzo and Monet both vouch for Drew to be in charge and not Kane. You see what I'm saying? So they're still developing Drew's character. Because, you know, we always, Hell, we just got rid of Francisco. Francisco has 3 minutes on the screen total. The biggest dude in Europe, but they killed his ass on off. Give Drew some time. I told you, my dog is working, man. You're working. He putting in that work like the next man. Give him a second. Trust me. He gonna get where he needs to be. Y'all can't count Drew out. You can't count Drew out. Minimum wage in New York is 14. I think minimum wage out here is like 18, something like that. But man, it's so fucking expensive out here that 18 don't really even be hitting like that. I mean, if you could, like if you a kid living at the crib, then yeah, shit. You a teenager, man, shit, get you a job. Shit. Go get you a job at one of these front desks up here. You see, she just made 10 easily. 10 the easy way. Oh, okay. Yeah, we got this. Oh, yeah, we got this stuff here. Michael Corleone. Okay, I see. Hey, Cheryl. Bringing out the nostalgia. You know what I'm saying? The OGs. Basing Drew's character off the Godfather character. See, that's what you know what I'm saying? I'm glad that we're finally seeing it. That's all I ever want to see in the episode, man. It's just some growth, some development in the characters. That's what I say, man. To me, I ain't gonna lie. That's one of the best turnarounds I've seen on TV in a minute. I ain't gonna lie to you. And it was a short span like that, man. Monet's character went. I'm just being honest with you. Monet's character went from unlikable to like, damn. All right, I fuck with Monet now. I don't know, man. I like the way they made her character. That shit tight. She just wilding the fuck out. So it's like it looked like she doing good. But in the end, we already know this shit about to end bad for her. It's like, damn, okay, she had a cool run, but dog, that was a silly ass run. That could have been avoided. Drew gets too emotional when he's involved intimately with someone and he doesn't focus, Mo. Shit, that nigga came and got this evidence though, didn't he? He focused on that. He focused on that because he knew everybody was about to go down for that shit. Dog, dog, them niggas pulled up. Skirt! Motherfucker Gordo hopped out the window. Dog, these motherfuckers just spraying, dog. Look at where all of the Tejadas are at in life, bro. Hell, even Tariq, man. The shit that they get into, this is once in a lifetime, man. All the stories I tell y'all, I've never had any story as incredible as what these young gentlemen and women are going through. Dog, this is the wildest shit ever. But what I like about it is, yeah, we know it's fictional, but the storyline is good though. The storyline is good that you like, all right, cool. It works with the show. I don't know, man. I'm fucking with it. It's not me being biased or not. I'm just saying I'm fucking with it. You know, I'm an HBO guy, but I'm fucking with this season, dog. This shit's straight. One Journey said no one verified anything. Well, I mean, when you really think about it, just think about your job. How much shit, like, if you've been working there for a while, let's be real. Some shit people let slide. Sometimes you cut the corners on some stuff when you at work. That's just how work is. Now, if you working like a factory or something, don't cut no corners now, man. You could potentially die from that shit. But you know how it is. People are always cutting the corners on something, man. It's just normal. It's like, all right, everything is getting done, but you know what I'm saying? We may do out of 10 steps, we may do 7 of them, but the job still gets done. You know what I mean? So in real life, this shit be happening like this, man. Like, that's why I was asking, where did they go for all of this? Now I got the hospital name. I wanted to ask y'all if this is a real hospital or not when we show the name. But Drew, I like how they developed his character. He's thinking, man. He's thinking we don't need to be wilding out. His mama wild the fuck out. Lorenzo wild the fuck out. Kane wild the fuck out. Who's gonna be help? Diana be wild the fuck. Diana moving bricks at school. Drew the only nigga that ain't got a job. Kane gotta work directly for Noma. Drew be fucking kicking it. Diana gotta go to school, get the grades, sell the bricks for Poppy. This nigga Drew really has just been kicking it. What the fuck did Drew do? Because remember, they were expanding the footprint, but the footprint was on his back when they tagged GTG. What has he been doing? He's been recovering from that goddamn back injury. What's been going on with this guy? What has Drew been doing these last couple of weeks? I fuck with Drew's character, but what has he been doing? Someone explain to me, what has he been doing? He ain't moving no work. His back was tatted up. Man, nigga IG got on motherfucker. Nigga, an ass whooping and getting your back fucking spray. Dog, that's some fucked up shit, dog. Think about it. Get your ass whooped and the nigga spray. Man, that's some shit that Hulk Hogan used to do when he was NWO, man. The fuck? Oh, man. All right, Drew stepping it up because the whole family be fucking up. So Drew gets away with a Drew gets away with a W now. He's redeeming himself from when they whooped his ass in the street, dog. Oh my God. That nigga dad set him up, bro. Oh, I guarantee Lorenzo did not know that motherfucking IG was gonna spray paint that nigga Drew's back. Hey man, I need you to whoop my son's ass. I know that nigga IG didn't tell him I'm gonna whoop your son's ass because you paying me and I'm gonna spray paint his back. That nigga said, no, I got something special for him. That nigga had that can in the corner. I ain't never seen a nigga get his ass whooped so bad, man. That's that wrestling shit. The only time you can get your ass beat bad enough that a nigga will actually spray paint your back is wrestling, dog. They got on that nigga Drew, dog. Oh my God. Not only did they whoop Drew's ass, they had to drag him off the curb into the park and then turn him over, lift his shirt up, spray painted GTG. You know you got to shake that goddamn can up. That motherfucker. You got to put your motherfucking shoulder to that goddamn can, especially this is after you whoop the nigga ass. You shaking that motherfucking can up. You turn Drew over. You got to put one foot on his ankle while you holding his shirt like this so he can't move. He's like, hey, hey, hey. But you ain't even had to do that with Drew because you already did knocked him out. So he put GTG. Yeah, nigga. GTG did this. Dog. I've never seen anyone get they ass whooped to the point that a nigga spray painted his back unless it was wrestling. That's the ultimate form of disrespect. He got spit on his face, but the tattooing on the back is the where you draw the line. A nigga cannot spray paint your back in nothing. Oh my God. You got spit on your face, disrespectful. Get on their ass. You can wipe that motherfucking spit off. That goddamn spray paint was on Drew back for 7 days, 7 nights. It was GTG. Every time he went in the mirror, he would just turn and look like, ah. He see that GTG. He might not even see his whole back. He just see a little bit of that spray paint every time you look in the mirror. You know, you brushing your teeth in the morning, you look up, you got your arm on there, you see that G right there. You see that little G, like, oh man, that nigga done spray paint my back, nigga. There's no coming back from that. You have to live with that. Your mama told your ass at 21 years old, go lay on your stomach, Drew. Go lay on your stomach. I'm gonna put this WD-40 on there. We gonna go ahead and get this right. Drew, there's no way that should have happened. You need to be prepared at all times. I don't even know why that's so fucking funny, but Drew. All right, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna cut you some slack because I seen Sting get spray painted. Sting was an amazing wrestler. So if it can happen to Sting, it can happen to you. I'm just gonna put it like that. That's the only way I can cover this. If it happened to Sting and he was the baddest motherfucker we seen, then Drew, okay, it can happen. My bad. I apologize. I take that back, Drew. We're gonna let that slide. We're gonna let that GTG, that ain't fair. He sucker punched you. He ain't even know. See, that's the thing. We didn't even know we had problems. He said we beefing, but I didn't even know we had problems. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna cut Drew some slack. All right. Hey, listen, real quick. If you're in here, Drew did not get his back spray painted. All right. We're gonna forget that. That never happened. All right. We're not gonna do that. Come on. Come on, have some fucking respect, please. Drew is doing all of this for the Tejada family. Please have some respect. People, stop spreading those rumors. He did not get his back spray painted. Come on. He's next in line for the fucking throne. You're trying to tarnish his name before he even gets an opportunity. Come on. We're not gonna do that. Not on my channel, we're not. So we don't know nothing about Drew getting his back spray painted. That not on my channel. We don't know nothing about that. All right. Everybody, hey, before we go anywhere, everybody say, okay, I agree, or something. Let me know that he did not get his back spray painted. We're not doing that no more. No. It's fucking disrespectful, man. The man's right here doing everything he needs to do to protect his dad and his brother, and y'all talking about he got spray painted on his back. Why y'all even bringing that spray painted shit up, man? That's fucked up. See, whenever you try to progress in life, and you trying to make something better of yourself, people always look at your past. Where do you think RSJ would be right now if y'all judged him off his past or who he was at 19? Yeah, he made mistakes. Okay, he got his back spray painted, but we don't have to bring it up no more, man. He's doing everything he can. He's trying to keep the Tejada name alive in the streets, and y'all keep bringing him down. Damn. Spray painting his back. I don't remember that happening. No, we're not going to put that on Drew. Drew is trying to... The fucking Tejadas would be in jail if it wasn't for Drew right now. You guys are making fun of this young man. Drew, we're going to give you a chance just like we're giving Tariq a chance. We support you. Do your thing. Do it your way. Don't let these haters, don't let them cloud your judgment, man. Do your thing. Oh, yeah. See, man, I get anybody. I ain't going to lie to you. Ain't too many people going to be able to debate with your boy when it comes to these characters. Ain't no, because I had y'all over here, y'all all crying and stuff like, damn, Drew, he becoming a man. Mo is right. Yeah, I'm a bad motherfucker. Boy, when it comes to telling these stories, ooh-wee. They say, damn, that sound like Drew real life. I ain't bring up that old shit shot girl. Whoa, I didn't bring that up. Y'all brought that up. I ain't bring that up. Y'all brought that up. I ain't bring up nothing about him getting spray paint. I said, why y'all keep talking about it? Why y'all keep talking? I ain't say nothing about it. I said, why y'all keep talking about it? I ain't say nothing about it. Oh, yeah. You're trying to put that on me now. I don't remember saying that. Nope, I ain't saying nothing like that. Nah, hell no. Man, y'all already know what it is. I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing. Kendall said he got tagged. Man, hey, look. Hey, thank you, Lisa, for the mastermind merch. Okay, cool. I should have my stuff coming in this week. I should have my sweater. I got a well, not the I got a crew neck, a t-shirt, and a hoodie, I think. Man. You know, you gotta always have your cool little hoodie. Hey, Zay, Zo. Zip it, dog. We don't. Hey, oh, whoa. He ain't. Hey, we don't speak about that incident, man. We don't even say he got. We say it was an incident. He ain't get. It was an incident. Do you know what I'm saying? We don't say that word over here no more. We don't say that word no more. 2 words. We don't say that over here no more. And y'all know what I'm talking about. No, we don't say that. No, it was an incident. Blanca then came down here because Drew didn't outsmarted her. We got the documents. We got the motherfucking files. Hey, Zay, it is an incident, man. It's just an incident. Davis, holla at me, Davis. I'm telling you, man, I got this on the wraps, man. Look, I'm going to make sure everybody's straight because I'm always looking out for the best interests of my client. So it don't matter who on the screen. When we telling their story, we got to tell their story. We got to defend them. Now, we do got to criticize them where they go wrong. But when they doing the right thing, they doing the right thing. And right now, Drew is doing the right thing. They don't want to see Drew winning, but Drew is doing the right thing right now. And all of this is him. This is him putting it together. Mastermind. It ain't just one mastermind in the world. It's several. And Drew might be one of them. What you talking about, Shy Girl? Hey, Yeezy, I was thinking the same thing. So they come about the hospital, right? They got the phone. They start looking at the phone right now. Now, all right, I understand this if we're going to keep moving, but dog, y'all can't stop outside the back when y'all just stole this shit. But when they go on there, we see that there's a lot of pictures. Well, it's only 3, but it's still a lot of pictures. We got Brayden over here chilling. He on his phone not giving a damn because he's a Weston. Then we got the motherfucking motel, Brayden's car, 42 and 43. Lorenzo bald head in the goddamn window. Like, this ain't even how you properly look out of a window. Someone explain to me how you look out the window when you trying to be nosy. When you trying to see what's going on, but you don't want nobody to notice you. They call it incognito. That's at least what we call it. I think the proper word is incognito, but is incognito. Someone please explain to me how you're supposed to look out of a window, because this is not it right here. This is not it right here. Yeah, York, you got to turn off the lights. You got to turn off the lights and you got to go to the end. You got to look through the end, man. You can't be out in the window. You know what I mean? When you go to the window, if you are looking through the, you know what I'm saying, the classic blinds, the sideway blinds, you know what I'm saying? You just lifting it up just enough that you can see straight through that motherfucker. You ain't in there like this. No, you just enough that you can see through that motherfucker. Or if you're looking at the curtains that open like this, you don't open from the middle. One, because you in front of the whole mirror, you a motherfucking target. That's easy. They going straight through the mirror. You got to go to the side. You got to look through the curtain like this, but you only got to pull a little bit. You only need that half of that eye. Like, let me see. Is something out the door? That's all you need. This nigga Lorenzo opened up the curtain like this. Who there? Who there? Like, nigga, get your big ass head back in the goddamn room, man. Lorenzo, who there? Oh, God. We going to jail tonight, man. We going to fucking jail. This nigga just stuck this big bald head out here. We already, nigga, we just had the fucking pilot say I seen a bald-headed nigga. Dog, you were easily recognizable, bro. We know who you are. Whenever we hear bald head, nigga, we just think Lorenzo now. In New York City, you hear bald head, oh, we're Lorenzo. Dog, the pilot had a motherfucking torch to his goddamn head, talking about, I seen him, he was bald headed. He motherfucker got pictures talking about he bald headed. Motherfucking Lorenzo done stuck his head all the way out here. Stay on the Android. They go through, they delete the messages. Drew talking about, man, we'd be fucked if they found these. So he takes out what does he take out? The SIM card? He probably take out the SIM card and the memory card. Because it'll all be in the same tray. So he take that motherfucker out. He start breaking up the SIM card. He break up the memory card. He get a phone to Gordo. Gordo, I don't know what kind of phone is it. This nigga Gordo must be strong as a motherfucker. That nigga Gordo took the phone. That nigga Gordo took the phone and just snapped that bitch in half. It's a goddamn Gordo. What kind of phone was that, nigga? That nigga broke a phone. Hey, pick your phone up right now. If you watching on your phone, try to, like, don't break your phone. Don't do no silly shit and be like, oh man, I broke one. Just take your phone and just try to bend it a little bit. Nigga, that motherfucker's kind of tough. This nigga Gordo said, hey, yeah. That nigga broke that motherfucker so quick. I said, damn, is this nigga a 3 ninja? Motherfucking Gordo goddamn strong as a motherfucker. Nigga Gordo broke a cell phone. Drew tossed down the SIM card and the memory card. Gordo chopped down the phone. I said, goddamn. I said, goddamn. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Yeezy. Like, these holes ain't big enough for a cell phone to drop down. That's got to be like that big right there. These motherfuckers are like this. They're like this. The phone ain't dropping down there. That motherfucker broke that goddamn phone in half. He's like, broke that motherfucker in half. I said, all right, well, shit. Well, at least we got rid of the phone and we got rid of the motherfucking memory card. So, okay, Drew, that's a W. That's a W, Drew. All right, you got that. I give you that. But we all know that the parents were saying that Drew was the one behind all of this. That had to be a Boost mobile phone that they had. Not disrespecting nobody. Like, hey, I'm just saying it had to be like a Boost mobile. So do y'all think that this plan was executed correctly? Is this something that y'all can fuck with? Like, all right, Drew, you did this. All right, you set that up. You proved, hey, step 1 complete. The info on the phone is in the cloud. Contact the CI cell phone provider. Did they say that? They mentioned the cloud. I don't remember them mentioning nothing. I mean, if it is, I mean, you right. If it's in the cloud, then shit, yeah, they're definitely gonna get all that shit. But it depends though. Like my shit. Well, I don't have a memory card in this one, but my old one got a memory card in there. But my stuff don't go to the cloud. Like in Androids, we don't have to save to the cloud. You can save it to the memory card if you had one. So I know I got like on my old phone, I got my memory card over there, but none of those are on the cloud. But yeah, it's gonna be something they got to look into because we still don't know how did Jenny know that IG was in the DR when Tate texted her or told her that he had information. You know what I mean? They had to already be looking into IG. Now we talking about playing a little bit of spades. I found my cards too. The gold ones. It's up in the, you know what I'm saying, on the top shelf. You know what I'm saying? They ain't married. I'm gonna say the same that the same area that was the name was hiding the pistol at, but we ain't gonna say that. We ain't gonna say that, man. Little Kev done caught a bite. But they talking about playing spades when they went to G Ma's house down in where are they? Puerto Rican? Are they Puerto Rican or were they in the DR also? Can someone remind me quickly? Did they say G-Ma was in the DR or in the PR? I've never been to either one of them, though. But I'm going to go visit both, though. I can just hear the beach calling me now. Oh, come to the beach. Like, damn, is that Mother Earth? Why Mother Earth got that deep voice like that? Come to the beach. No, that ain't Mother Earth. That's that motherfucking goddamn octopus lady on The Little Mermaid. I don't know who the fuck that is calling me. No. Let me get away from that beach. Ursula, that's her name. Ursula. Nah, I'm gonna visit the DR one day. Puerto Rican. Well, actually, my homeboys is going on a trip. They wanted me to come, but I was looking at the ticket. I gotta fly from here to Jersey on a Wednesday, fly to Jersey, and then stay the night there. I'm like, man, I ain't trying to stay up at like no motherfucking hotel just for one night and waste my money. I thought I can get some shit straight down there, but I don't know, man. I'm probably gonna miss that trip too. Damn it, the hell. So wait. Not GTG. GTG went to the DR. Where are the Tejadas from? Because they said they wouldn't visit G-Ma. Were they in Puerto Rico or were they in the Dominican Republic? They are black in Puerto Rico. So say that they was in Puerto Rico. Okay. That's what I was making sure. G-Ma in Puerto Rico. All right, back. Got it. Say less. G-Ma in Puerto Rico. They playing spades. Y'all remember what I told y'all? Y'all remember what I told y'all about the spades? Does anybody remember the signals for spades? See who was paying attention yesterday. See who was paying attention. Mm-hmm. Rubbing the head. What that is? That's the clubs. We playing clubs. Yeah, we playing clubs. Head rub is the clubs. What is the 2 wink on the right eye? That's that heart. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. Oh yeah, we playing in spades, man. Them the code, man. Look, if you ever meet me in real life, we play some spades. If you see me do that shit, I'm gonna do it. So hey, all I'm gonna say is, believe it or not, Believe it or not, if you ain't on my team, believe it or not, if you on my team, I don't give a fuck what they talking about. We trying to win this motherfucker. Yeah, we doing it all, baby. Mm. Yeah, boy, we trying to win this motherfucker. But that's what it's all about, man. Just having fun with your people, man. We ain't gonna bet no money or nothing, cause you know what I'm saying. I don't like to get money involved with people. Don't want nobody get mad over no money or nothing, man. Like, hey, I'm not about to bet you, bro. But everybody kicking it. And in the kitchen, Lorenzo is finally admitting, hey, I don't want you selling drugs no more. She said, oh, Poppy, this is all I know. Poppy, this is all I know on the campus. I sell 2 bricks and that's all I know. He said, nah, man, we're going to figure out a different way. I'm going to go talk to Kane. I'm going to see if Kane can get me to sell dope in a different area. I don't want you selling work no more, baby. No. I don't want you doing it. She said, oh, thank you, Poppy. Thank you, Poppy. Now, they ain't here whispering. And if you notice, with Lorenzo, this whole episode, everyone he's talking to, he's basically like, hey, is this the end? He's basically telling everybody, hey, I'm trying to make everything right that I fucked up before I leave. Because right now, we know that Kane has already told his ass, hey, Poppy, I need you to tell Monet about what you done did. It would be best if you did it. Now, Lorenzo, he's having a little bit of a heart because he still loves Monet. I don't care what none of y'all say. Monet, that's his wife. That's Bae. That's Bae, man. I don't care what none of y'all say. Can't you see I'm human too? I'm gonna marry her too. This is his wife, and y'all over here trying to tell him, Lorenzo, just give it up. No. He loves Monet. And it's been sitting heavy on his heart. And at this point in life, he's telling his kids, like, listen, I know I may have made mistakes in my life, but I want to correct this. I want you to be who you can be, Diana, because listen, I used to play baseball back in Puerto Rico. I was a hell of a player. Now, OT, he used to say that I wasn't that good, but OT was low-key hated, but that was my nigga, though. But he pushed me to be the man that I was, and I didn't stick to baseball. I should have. But him clowning me that one day made me go sell dope. So I got to blame OT for the life that I live now. But, Diana, I don't want you selling dope no more. I want you off that campus. I want you to understand that I love you and I will do whatever it takes to make sure that my baby girl has a life that she wants. Not the life that I want, Di. No, the life that you want. She said, oh, Poppy. He said, don't even worry about it. I'll figure it out. Even if it means Kane having me working 3 shifts, I'll do it. And I said, Lorenzo, that's a real man right there. Fellas, we need to look at Lorenzo and realize that Lorenzo is the man we need to be. Listen, if you don't want to listen to me or take advice from me, I understand that. But one thing we're not going to do, we're not going to just bypass Lorenzo like he may not have been one of the best fathers in the Power universe. He's doing this all for his children. He knows that he's about to risk his life by telling Monet that he accidentally killed Zeke. He did not mean it. He said it was an accident. He's about to risk his life for the family. And we're all looking at Lorenzo like, oh, he deserved it. No, this man did not. We make mistakes. That was an accident. I'm not making this up. Lorenzo told you it was an accident. You watched the same show I did, and you know damn well that was an accident. If he would have known that was he would not have fired that gun. This was an accident to the 10th degree. And if you guys don't agree, it's really going to hurt my heart knowing that, hey, I'm Mo, y'all the Moeds. We drinking Bel Air, and y'all accusing Lorenzo of being that shallow to kill his wife's son? No, he was there for Lorenzo. It was an accident. It was an accident. Please. Please, if you have a heart out there, please side with Lorenzo right now because they trying to kill Lorenzo, y'all. They trying to kill Lorenzo, man. But this is a good ass episode, man, and I'm liking it. And we just getting started. I'm MoedotJ. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. How do you feel about Lorenzo right now? Do you think he knows that he's about to tell Monet the truth? And he's trying to, hey, just tell everybody I want to right my wrongs before he leaves? Because we heard him tell Kane, Monet, she's not going to show her whole hand. You know what I mean? No, Kendall. All right, listen. Y'all know how I am. Come on, man. I'm Mo. I'm the most generous guy you know. And if anybody, come on, if anybody forgives, it's me. Y'all know on my channel, we forgive. We forgive, we forget. Scout honor. I didn't fully understand Lorenzo last year, but hearing Lorenzo now, he sounds sincere about this. I'm thinking he really made a mistake and it's just been sitting heavy on his heart. See, the thing about guilt, it usually is something hard to contain. It's something that you can say your conscience kind of reminds you of. That's what guilt does. Guilt is, you know, the little build up that you get on the car battery, the mold that grows on fruit that you may have too long. That's kind of what guilt is doing to your heart. Your heart got a nice little pump to it. But when that guilt get onto it, that pump, that beat slow down a little bit until it consumes that heart. Now, guilt is something very tough to live with. But Lorenzo knows deep down inside that he can't live with this guilt. Now, they can be the toughest killer externally, but internally, that's where shit is determined. It's mental shit. It's the hard shit. It just depends what day of the week it is. And Lorenzo right now, he knows that my heart is telling me I need to do right with my kids. My heart is telling me I need to confess to Monet about it because I can't keep this in. But his brain is telling him the same thing he told Cain. Your mom would never forgive me. But sometimes when you start moving with that heart over your mind, you gotta have the brain. Now they say, Mo, you gotta have the heart because without the heartbeat, the brain is gone. What's going on? A heartbeat, all that is just getting things started. The brain is the one that drives. That's all the heartbeat. The heartbeat is just the key and the ignition. All it do is turn it on. But the brain is the engine. The brain is what drives it. That's all. The heart is just is what it is. I'm just telling y'all, man. No, y'all. Hey, I'm just telling y'all that's how I live life. And I've been to the desert on a horse with no name. It feels good to be out of the rain. In the desert, you can't remember your name because it ain't no one for to bring you no pain. La, la, la. Yeah, man, y'all know how I'm living. I'm just telling y'all. That's how life really is. Nah, ain't no pastor. I'm just telling y'all from my life experiences. I'm just saying that's what the fuck goes to like, in my mind. That's all I know. That's all I know. Like I said, I went to the sweat lodges and everything up in Wolf Point, Montana. So I experienced all that. And y'all just heard my mama. They out in Wyoming now. They in Wyoming right now. So, they getting in touch with the native side. Plus, I think my little cousin's out there. Her mom live out there. Yeah. So, man, it is what it is. See, yeah, nah, it ain't the drink. Hey, come on now. Y'all know I'm 1,000% sober. Well, I won't say sober, but watch this. Some high quality H2O. All right, we back on. Hold on, let me get this back to where we need to be. All right, we good. But listen, at this point, he's looking at Diana like, man, I fucked up. I don't want you selling bricks no more, baby girl. I used to want to play baseball and I didn't follow my dream. OT said I was trash. I got in a dope game. One thing they can't say, I wasn't trash in the dope game. I called a body. I apologize. She said, the only memories I have of you, Poppy, is in Sing Sing. So he went to a state penitentiary. So he was not in the feds, but they probably ran his fingerprints and they probably submitted to feds when they in process him. But Diana's out the dope game, y'all. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That damn. Hey, Natasha, happy birthday. B. Hayes said it's your birthday, so we making sure that you understand. Listen, it's your birthday. If Monet hit you up, don't go and party with her. Please don't go party with her. Please. Natasha, have a good time. Happy birthday. If you want to hang out with somebody, hang out with who? Oh, whoa, hold on. Matter of fact, for your birthday, don't hang out with nobody from Power. All right, none of these characters you need to hang out with. There's nobody I can put you with. Like, no, because they went with RSJ, and guess what? They went with RSJ. These motherfuckers got Brayden kidnapped. A whole bunch of silly shit. They seen 4 people die. So, matter of fact, don't party with none of these cast members. No. There's no one. Maybe Lauren. You and Lauren. You know what I'm saying? You could do, you know what I'm saying, you and Lauren, but happy birthday to you. Don't hang with no Tejada, please. No problem, B. Hayes, man. It's your birthday, man. Birthdays is always cool. We'll drink to that. All right. So are y'all telling y'all daughter she can get out the game, or are you putting more work on your daughter and telling her, man, hit the block, man, make this money? What y'all doing? Now, it better only be one answer. It better only be one answer. If you even voting for the other one, hey man, just turn your phone off tonight. Just go ahead and go to sleep, bro. Yeah, you can go have mimosas with Lauren, but be careful. Lauren to keep a motherfucking goddamn box cutter on her. No doubt, B-Hayes, man. You know, y'all cool, man. So all of this I do for y'all, man. That's all we doing. Trying to entertain, make some jokes. But shit, Diana out the game. That means this nigga Lorenzo about to have to work 3 shifts because he ain't making no money like that. He told me I'm gonna talk to Kane to see if I can sell somewhere else. Now we didn't see. Well, we seen Salim in the classroom. Oh, that's Tariq's story. We're gonna try to speed this up a little bit because yeah, we could. Yeah, we're gonna speed this up. Yeah. We're gonna hop on Tariq's story. Do like 5 hours. Cause I do need to get up tomorrow. Yeah, I'm not about to get me on a Saturday. Not this week. Not this week. Come on. All right, y'all. Buckle up because we about to finish this Tejada story up. I'm not gonna cut y'all short though. I'm still gonna give y'all the truth. So Diana is out of the game officially at this point. Well, I don't know how much work she has left. We gotta wait till episode 6 to find out. Monet sitting at the crib. And I told y'all last night. Gordo pulled up. He said, "What's up, Auntie?" So what's going on, Gordo? You here to see Drew? He said, "Yeah, I'm here to see Drew." She was like, "That's what's up." He said, "Damn, you ain't cold?" She said, "Come on, man. Gordo, you know that nigga Mo saying that yak can get you right. That yak is that shit. That yak gonna get you through the evening." Think about it. When you was at your lowest moment. Now, real quick, drink responsibly, be above 21, and don't drink to solve your problems. That's not the answer. But just think about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying at your lowest moment, but you might get you might have a hard day at work. You might have a bullshit week. You get a little bit of that yak in your system, you go home. In my girl Kendall's case, if you get some of that motherfucking 1942, you get you some of that in the system. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm not encouraging drinking, but it's just like, you know what? Don't worry about a thing. Cause every little thing is gonna be all right. You know what I'm saying? That drink will get you feeling like, hey, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. So Monet out here kicking it. You got to be able to toughen it. Like, can you stand the cold? All right. Now we get to see the real mastermind behind Monet. So she starts talking to Gordo. We're like, all right, what's going on here? What's about to happen? But she's been waiting on Gordo to pull up because you remember she already tried to put the bug in Evelyn's ear to go ahead and take out Lorenzo because Lorenzo put the hit on Frank. But Evelyn didn't bite for that. So what does she do? She talks to the next person. And if Gordo doesn't work, she'll talk to the next person. Because the only way Monet knows how to fix any problem is to kill a nigga. So she starts talking to Gordo. Hey, Gordo. Everything all right? Hey, yeah, Auntie. Sorry about Zeke. I didn't get to come and apologize. I mean, not apologize. I don't know. Because I ain't had nothing to do with that, my bad. I didn't get to say, you know what I'm saying, my condolences. I didn't get to send them to you or anything like that. So my condolences and everything. Good. She said, sorry about Frank. But how do you feel about Frank? Now, Gordo, he's young, trying to figure out life. We all been there before. He's like, man, even though he did what he did, he was out there telling, still my pops. Now, whatever your dad, it should be whatever you know what I'm saying? Your people, they got issues, that's them. That's on them. But in the streets, it's different. It don't matter. Everybody can get it. So for Gordo, he looking like, man, look. Whoever got my daddy, I'll slit that nigga throat. Monet said, You don't say, huh? Monet heard that nigga say that. She said, oh. I'm intrigued. She looked at Gordo when Gordo said that nigga was slit the throat. She said, just what I needed, because guess what? 2 and 2 is equaling 4. Wait, how'd that happen? 2 and 2. That's some weird shit. Boy, Monet is one of the most ruthless people on the Power universe. Look at what she's doing, man. She went to this nigga's mama. The mama didn't fall for the shit. She said, fuck her. I'm gonna go straight to the motherfucker's son, even though I know that Lorenzo didn't put the hit out. I did that shit. Monet does not give a fuck. She's gonna do whatever it takes to get what she needs done. Hey, thank you to Sip Queen. Yeah, man, we hit 40. You know what I'm saying? If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. We trying to go to 50 next. 50, 100. Who knows how far we can go, man. Thank y'all for y'all support. I'll tell y'all one thing, though, and I can promise you that. I ain't gonna do y'all like Monet did Gordo. I ain't gonna feed you no bullshit. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna give you that dumb shit to get your ass hemmed up. No, I can't do that. That's why I'm saying Monet is one of the top 3 most ruthless in the Power universe. Dog, she was sitting outside with the drink waiting to tell this nigga to kill her husband. Dog, listen to that story. If you heard that on like a Lifetime show or something, like, damn, that's fucked up. That's headlining news. This is what Monet is doing on the regular. She got rid of Mecca. She about to try to get rid of Lorenzo. Man, she shot a nigga that was in the DR. He ain't had nothing to do with nothing. Well, he did tag up her son, but come on, man. That happens in the streets. Plenty of niggas have been tagged up. I guess. I don't know. I'm not out there. I don't have the number. I don't have the census of how many people got their back tagged up. You know what I mean? Pause. Monet just doesn't care. And I don't know any Tejadas in real life, but we just talking about the Tejadas on the show. Don't date you a Tejada on the Power universe. So when we get to like the spinoffs and all the extra other spinoffs, book 17, spinoff 12, no. And you hear the name Tejada. Hey, this bloodline right here, if they came from this bloodline right here, just hold off. Just stay away. You hear the Tejada, like, come on now. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. Man, we're going to be, what is it, 2023? 2057. They're going to be talking about, man, you remember the Power? They actually got a spinoff coming. And then they're going to mention the name Tejada. We going to all forget, like, who the fuck is Tejada? We go, oh, Tejada, Monet, and oh, y'all remember Mary J. Blige? Man, you know how that shit going to be. All I'm trying to look. Come on, man. This Bel Air starting to kick in. But she, we're gonna do our thing because we just getting started. We ain't even talked about Tariq's life yet. See, Tariq got an interesting story, and also, but man, the Tejadas, I ain't gonna lie. They draw a lot of attention from me. Every week, I'm watching the Tejadas closely. Because you already know how I feel about the whole Rico thing. I'm saying, man, we could have just did the Rico with the Tejada board. You know what I mean? We already had to drop Lorenzo down. Who's next? So for me, this Tejada side, I don't know, man. That shit's fucking interesting because you can never trust anybody over there. Even in a spades game, they'll cheat each other in a spades game before they'll lose a spades game. That's the Tejada family bloodline. So in 2057, when they got another spinoff, 50, I fuck with you. Green light gang. I'm waiting on the chain. 50. But when they make that, you gonna think Tejada. The first thing you think about with the Tejada name, you're gonna be like, oh, don't fuck with them. I guarantee you, if you remember anything from the OGs, Tejada, whenever you hear Tejada, now when you hear like Egan or St. Patrick, you're like, oh, the same thing. But you're gonna have to start putting some respect on the Tejada name, and you're gonna know that that name is some people you don't want to deal with in no era. The Tejada family is fucking reckless. And the crazy thing about them, they're going to do all of this even when they don't have anything. They don't really got no money right now. They have internal issues, but they're willing to ride the fuck out on anybody. So that's one thing you got to realize about the Tejadas. Resilient. It doesn't matter. We are going to fight until there is no breath left. So be careful when those spinoffs comes years and years from now. They not gonna remember Mo, but they gonna remember the Tejadas. Ooh, that was a fucking fucked up family. When I tell you, they whole family always been cursed. Every time I think about the Tejadas, I remember they mama Monet. Monet was a bad motherfucker. See, what people they fail to remember is that Monet, she was killing niggas just for the hell of it. Monet, she had more kills than she had words in the first 5 episodes of season 3. I don't know if you remember that. That was some classic shit. That's how it's gonna be. When you think Tejada, you're gonna think, oh no, these motherfuckers came to fuck some shit up. The Tejadas cannot be trusted in any aspect, any era, any form, whether it's real world, a cartoon version. The Tejada family coming from this bloodline cannot be trusted. Not the Tejadas in the world, but this bloodline right here. This bloodline right here, you cannot trust one of them. They can say, I'm 164th Tejada. No. You mean your great grandma was Monet? No. See, I don't want to be like, I don't want to judge nobody. I just want to make sure that I'm safe. And I'm just saying, like, the track record of the Tejadas is bad right now. It's bad right now. And Power Book 57. Power Book 57, season 3. Are y'all bringing in the new Tejada? And if you do, are you trusting them? Think about it. Think about everything you've seen the Tejadas do. Power Book 57. Are you bringing in a new character with the last name of Tejada? Because I don't want y'all to forget, this is just season 3, and we got the Tejada family journal. Over 50 bodies in here. Now, we can't confirm the GTG, but we saying it's at least 20 plus. Yeah, the Tejada family journal, they got over 50 bodies in here, confirmed bodies, over 50. So in Power Book 57, if they introduce a character, a Tejada, you're like, wait a minute, Tejada? People are gonna be going back. They're gonna be, oh shit, Tejada. They'll be looking up Tejada. So if you're making videos on Tejadas, man, I'm just telling you, they're gonna be looking up your videos in the future. Might not be on YouTube, you know what I'm saying? It might be on some other shit, but hey, you never know, man. But let me tell you something. To all my great grandkids or family members, don't date no Tejada. I won't say don't date no Tejada. Don't date these Tejadas. Don't date these Tejadas. Hell no, y'all not getting me. People looking back, and then they bringing up old videos of me telling my kids not to date Monet and Lorenzo's great grandkids. My damn great grandkids and date them. Damn. They gonna really be saying, man, that nigga Mo rolling over his grave, man. Nah, it ain't no more Tejada. They don't know, man. The Mo's, we gonna stay away from them. This group is different right here. This group is different. You can't trust anybody. After this, Monet talks to my boy, and they just going at it. They talking to each other about everything that's been going on. Now, Lorenzo's trying to flip it and reverse it. Lorenzo's trying to say, look, Monet, I just need you to listen to me just for a second, please. Because I've been trying to tell you something and it's been weighing heavy on my heart. And I don't know how to put this. Come on, Nene. I don't know how to put this. But I need to tell you it's just been too long, and I can't look at myself in the mirror no more, baby. I just Mo, please, just look at me, please. That night, Mo, just hear me. Just hear me out, please. That night, Mo, that night, I went to the hangar. Mo, I went to the hangar that night because I thought I was gonna run into Tate, man. I thought if I went up to the airport that night, I could just take him out and all this shit. I thought if I went up to the airport, if I see Dante, I just talked to him man to man. If I just shot him and it just took him out, then I thought that like maybe me and you we could move forward without him in our life. Because Mo, I promise it was an accident, but when I went up there, I couldn't see. It was dark. And when I got to shoot accidentally, I just thought it was him. Mo. Mo, I promise. It was just an accident. Mo, I promise. Mo, it was an accident. I accidentally shot him 4 times. I didn't really do it. I thought it was Dante. I promise. I didn't want to do it. Mo, I didn't want to do it. Mo in that motherfucker. Mo listening to it like, nigga, what? You shot Zeke 4 times, nigga? I promise, Mo, I didn't say that. brought him back in this life. I didn't want him to come in this life, Ma. I promise I wouldn't shoot your son. You brought him back. Ma. This nigga in Lorenzo in this motherfucking kitchen lying his ass off. He said, it was an accident. Mo sitting there like, nigga. An accident, nigga. How you gonna tell me you accidentally shot my son 4 times, nigga, in the back? Nigga, how you gonna accidentally do that? He talking, Mo. Nigga, no, nigga. No, nigga. Your ass is guilty, nigga. You about to die, Lorenzo. You dying. Hey. Lorenzo, I was trying to defend you. You reposting my shit on Instagram. Salute to you, man. I was trying to defend you. I was on your side. But nigga, why the fuck did you tell Monet that you killed this nigga Zeke, man? Shut the fuck up, nigga. Nigga, I'm trying to defend you. All last week, I'm talking shit. I said, oh, I'm getting Lorenzo off this case. Nigga, shut the fuck up. I said, what the fuck, Lorenzo? Why the fuck did you tell her this stupid shit? There was no point in doing all the crying and stuff. I just gave a whole scene for you, Lorenzo. I was sticking up for you. I stuck up for you, nigga, and you just, oh my God, what were we doing? Now y'all see why when I tell y'all I don't fuck with niggas, because I don't fuck with niggas, man. I did all that shit, all that crying. I'm trying to sell this shit. This nigga told her the truth. Die with that shit, man. Don't nobody give a fuck about Zeke. R.I.P. Zeke. But don't nobody give a fuck about Zeke. You ain't heard Kane, Drew, Diana. No one's mentioning this nigga Zeke but you. Come on. Lorenzo. This nigga told the truth. I was believing Lorenzo. It was an accident. It was an accident. People make accidents all the time. Let's not, whoa. Let's not act like people don't make accidents all the time. We're not going to do that. No. Hold on. I'm going to be right back. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. I'll be right back. We about to talk about some mistakes because we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. Like, people don't make mistakes in real life. He said it was an accident. So we got to break this down what an accident is. We got to see what the accident is. So hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Hey, don't fight the funk. Be a part of the funk. All right, man, we back. We got to talk about these accidents because we all make accidents. We all make accidents. Hey, when's the last time you had an accident, y'all? Just a little accident, nothing too major. Something, you know what I'm saying? Something regular. When's the last time you made an accident, y'all? Because we got to see how common are accidents. How often do normal people make accidents? What up, OT? What up, babe? Man, you know, we just trying to figure out what counts as an accident. What do we consider an accident? See, Ali said 24 hours ago. Kendall said it's been a while. See, Kendall, what kind of accident are you talking about? Like a car accident? I'm just saying just an accident, regular accident. Say maybe you spilled something, you know? Maybe you accidentally missed the drink while you know what I'm saying? You pulling up. Let's just say you got some drink. You pulling up one night, man. I'm about to listen to MoedotJ. Okay, Bo, on the live. I'm gonna pull up a little bit. Oh, damn, that nigga interested in here. Oh, I didn't overspill. You know what I mean? When's the last time you made an accident? I made an accident earlier today. You know what I mean? I accidentally left, like, I went to go get my hair cut and shit. I accidentally left the shit in the washing machine. You know what I'm saying? So when I came back, it was like, dang, all right. Let me go ahead and just, you know what I'm saying, run it through the water one more time before I, like, you know what I'm saying? It was an accident. We make accidents every day, right? So why can't he make accidentally? He accidentally shot Zeke. He didn't go there saying, let me shoot Zeke. He accidentally shot Zeke. All right, look, I'm not even going to sugarcoat it. He accidentally shot Zeke. And Monet is giving him a hard time about it. He said it was an accident. He said he didn't mean to do it. He said he went up there to get, what's boy name? What's old boy name? Dante. He said he went up there to go get Dante. Y'all talking about, he didn't mean to kill Zeke, y'all. Let's get that straight. Do we all agree he did not, he did not, he did not go there to kill Zeke. Can we agree with that? Can we agree that he did not go there to kill Zeke? He went there to get Dante, right? Nick said intend to. I don't think he intended to kill Zeke. He ain't got no issues with Zeke. I ain't got no issues with Zeke. No. I'm not trying to convince anybody. I'm just asking the question. You know, that's all I'm here. I'm a mediator. That's all I am. Liaison. That's all I am. I'm in between trying to figure out what y'all need. You know what I'm saying? I'm in between trying to figure out what you need. But Monet gets upset because Lorenzo said that he killed Zeke. She threw a damn glass. Get out of here. You gotta move out. We'll tell the kids we're separated. He said, come on, Mo, don't do that to me. Come on, Mo, it's us, man. It's supposed to be us. She said, oh, you deserve a bullet, but I ain't gonna do that out of love for the kids. But little do we know, she been talking to Gordo on the low. Gordo know what we don't know. Later on that night, Lorenzo rolling out. Lorenzo notices that he has a nail in his tire. Now, I think we spoke briefly about this last night. If you're from New York, you can chime in because all I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go off of what I've seen on TV the 3 days that I was there one time, and just off of what I know in life. But with a nice car, if I see a nail in the side of my tire, and it's not like up under it for something that I drove over, I can tell that a nigga hit. I'm calling the insurance company, AAA, USAA, whoever I got, State Farm, I'm calling them all state. Hello, flat tire, come change this. I'm going back into the building. I'm automatically thinking this is a setup. How the fuck did the goddamn nail get into the side of my car? Like, whoa. There's no way I'm getting in. Like, even when I go to my whip now, just because in my spot, I told y'all they tried to steal my truck in 2021. They broke the steering column and shit. Had my Chevy Tahoe on some 24s, man. Niggas fucking totaled the goddamn truck, bitch ass niggas. Shit. So every day, even now, man, to this day, man, like when I be saying shit like seem like a setup, even now when I go down on my wheel, I look on the side of the car. Like before I get on my side, I look on the other side and see if anything fucked up. Like, man, I can't trust niggas, man. It ain't that I don't want to, but shit, niggas try to steal my shit here before. So it's like, man, fuck them. I gotta be aware at all times, man. It ain't that I want to be like that, man. It's just how it is, man. Shit, I've been robbed before. I got the niggas and shit. Like I told you, I had the covers over my damn TVs in the headrest. Luckily, niggas stole my in-dash. They stole my 12s and my sub. Shit, man. It is what it is, man. It's life, bro. Like, it's how we live. Gotta be prepared at all times, man. But hey, the motherfucking tire got a nail in it, and we gotta get right. Lorenzo decides to go out here and change the tire on his own. First of all, I'm not into like no street shit or nothing. But when I was younger, I knew there were certain like gas stations I couldn't go to. I knew there was car washes I couldn't go to. Now it wasn't wild. It wasn't like I ain't gonna lie. It wasn't like nothing wild like it is in Chicago or nothing like that. But shit, still, I knew there were certain places you couldn't go, and certain places you just didn't want to be at. You know what I'm saying? Even if you ain't got no issue, you just that ain't a place to be. But Lorenzo's coming out here. He sees this damn nail. He's like, you know what? Monet just told me to get the fuck out of here. I already told Kane today that, Monet's not gonna forgive nobody. I'm gonna go ahead and change my own tire. So this nigga goes in the trunk. I said, oh, here we go. This is some dumb shit. Come on, Lorenzo. I've been telling everybody you gonna make it through this episode, Lorenzo. He going through the trunk. La-di-dee, la-di-da. Go in the back of the trunk. Like, let me see. Where's this at? Out of nowhere, Gordo then came up and slit this nigga throat like he told Monet. I said, oh my God. Oh my God. We got to start listening to these little. No, we don't want to invade their privacy, but God damn, we got to see what the fuck is going on, man. What the fuck? What's going on here? Lorenzo then got stabbed up by Gordo. The last thing we heard Gordo was the last time we heard him was he was talking to Monet. He told her that, hey, I'll slit somebody's throat if I find out who did it. Now, she told Evelyn that Lorenzo put the hit on Frank, so she wanted Evelyn to go get him, but Evelyn didn't fall for the bait. So then she tried the same shit on Gordo. Gordo, wait. This is Gordo. This is Gordo. I said, oh my God. They didn't got motherfucking Lorenzo. They didn't got Lorenzo. I done told everybody, I'm talking big shit. Everybody like, damn, Mo, who you think gonna die? I said, nah, Lorenzo. Lorenzo out here. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, oh my God, damn. Why they always getting the good ones? Why the good always gotta die, yo? He out here bleeding out like, damn. Lorenzo. I'm out here crying. I'm like, damn, they didn't kill Lorenzo, man. I thought Lorenzo was gonna make it, man. I was standing up for Lorenzo. I was defending Lorenzo. I said, man, I could debate Brillo. I could debate Pretty Girl Love Trap content. I could debate anybody. Lorenzo would have died, man. I said, oh my God. What did I get myself into? What did I get myself into? Hopefully people, they'll forgive me. I made a mistake. I accidentally believed in Lorenzo, y'all. Hey, if I talk some shit, if I trolled you and I told you that Lorenzo was gonna make it, if I told you that Lorenzo ain't no bitch ass nigga, I apologize. I made an accident. That's me. I take the blame. I take the blame. Y'all got to forgive me, please. Please, I repeat, do not do me like Monet. I'm stepping up. I'm being a man. I'm holding myself accountable. I made some mistakes, and I repeat, I don't want this to happen again, because believe me, I understand that right is right and wrong is wrong. I ain't got nothing to do with it. I ain't got nothing to do with it. R.I.P. to Lorenzo, man. He done got stabbed out. And the crazy thing is, OT said the nigga was trash in baseball. You see, I used to defend him, but now I gotta kind of roll with OT on this one. Like, come on, Bobby. Bobby, you lying to us.
I knew you was gonna let that nigga hit. Tariq, we raised you better than that, Diana.
Damn. And right after that, Gordo sent the text to Monet, Tejada family bloodline, fucking crazy. Do not deal with them. Power spinoff, book 57. Tejada will be reintroduced. Do not, I repeat, do not conversate with them. Gordo sent the text, and the Tejadas, shit, they doing their thing. But man, we got to finish this thing up with Tariq St. Patrick. Then we about to hit 5 hours, man. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new. We hit 40,000 subscribers. Hey, man, thank y'all. I appreciate that. We only gonna go up from here. So if you know anybody like this kind of content, man, send it to them. Say, hey, you said Power was whack. Let Mo explain it to you. See, Mo gonna tell you. See, when they write this shit, this is the stuff that they think about. You know, when you just take a little scratch paper and you just on the back, you just scribble this shit. This is like what I'm telling y'all is the shit that they scribbled down. This is the shit that they scribbled down. They throwing away because they knew, like, oh no, that'll be too cool. You know what I mean? We might not be able to do that because of censorship on the TV show. So that's why I'm here to tell y'all that. Now it's risky, but I'm gonna do what I gotta do. But we got the Tariq St. Patrick story. All aboard Tariq St. Patrick. All aboard. So we bring it on Tariq St. Patrick. The Tejadas, their family's a little bit different. But what we learned is, don't fuck with no Tejada and don't fuck with no Tejada. And I mean both of them. Don't fuck with no Tejada and don't fuck with no Tejada. If you don't get it, then hey, that is on you. But we about to talk about Tariq St. Patrick. We about to talk about Tariq St. Patrick. Because if you don't get what I just told you, don't fuck with the Tejadas and don't fuck with the Tejadas. If you don't understand it, then you know what? Good luck in life, because they're going to be on your ass. Tariq St. Patrick. What a wonderful day for Tariq. See, Tariq, we're seeing him become a little bit about, when we say a little bit, we're saying about maybe 45, 50-ish ghosts right now. What y'all thinking? How close is Tariq to being like Ghost? Not on Ghost's level, but being like Ghost overall. Not as far as the balling level and owning shit, but how close do you think Tariq is to being Ghost, since this is called Ghost? Or is it Mastermind, Tasha's son? I don't know. Forty, 35%. 35, 40. So we stay up under 50, 60, 40%. Damn, Zay, you got them going. Hey, 60%. That what Ghost was doing. I mean, Tariq is putting in some work. So I mean, a D would be yeah, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I got him probably like at 40, 45%. He gotta learn how to squabble. I mean, we don't know when James learned. We don't know when James learned how to squabble, but we do know allegedly James told on Kanan at that age. Tariq ain't putting nobody in jail at that age. So we still, if we're gonna do that, if we're gonna talk about the squabbling, we gotta go off of what we know. Kanan told us that Ghost was the one that got him locked up. So we going off of what we know. We gotta compare him at that. If we doing James don't know how to squabble, at least at this age, Tariq ain't telling nothing. You see what I'm saying? So you got to be careful when you start judging, because you know me, I'm unbiased. It's got to be the same on both. Got to be the same on both. Because we just got to go off their ages. Roughly around this age, we know Kanan got locked up. Some people, they got theories. They say that Tasha may have did it. They say Tasha may have did it. I don't know. We know that Tasha did take the stand on Tommy, but we don't know. We don't know. Tariq is already international, but you gotta look at the spectrum though. That's what I'm saying. You gotta compare them evenly. When Ghost was on, you see what Raising Kanan is. This is early 80s, 90s. It wasn't that easy to move as it is now. You can get on the internet and they can tell, like, you can file for your passport and stuff on the internet. I mean, you still got to mail off the stuff, but you just got to look at, you know what I mean? That's why I'll be bringing up the inflator. We need to see how much inflation has happened, because it's like, man, they were doing their thing back in the day. James was international too. James had sponsorships for the liquor and everything that was coming in the club. So James had some money. And you got to remember, none of this would happen if it wasn't for James St. Patrick. There wouldn't be no trust fund. There wouldn't be no money to go to school at Stansford. I mean, that stands for Stansfield. You see what I'm saying? So Tariq couldn't be too high if it wasn't for Ghost overall. So he could never be bigger than Ghost, because without Ghost, there could be no Tariq. You see what I'm saying? But when you trying to fill up that bar, you know that meter, when y'all got that little, you know what I'm saying, y'all got that fundraising, y'all got the little thermometer, y'all raising up the red. OT said he killed Charlie Murphy, man, but he was a guard though. We had to get rid of him. We had to get rid of him. All right, Tariq St. Patrick. Let's go ahead and finish this. We're gonna probably try to do this at like 30. You know what I mean? I'm trying to hop up off this thing. You know what I'm saying? Tariq St. Patrick. We had the classroom scene. Now, the classroom scene is interesting because this is where we really get to start dissecting who's in the class. You know, you look to your left, you look to your right. Okay, these are my peers. Okay, this is good here. But then when you got to look at those peers and you got to start judging yourself based off of them, and they do the vice versa, this is where things start getting a little bit personal, because your opinion and your perspective on life is a little bit different than others. So each classmate is going to have their own perspective, just like we all do. Now, some of them, if you was to read like from their perspective, you're like, okay, cool, cool, cool. I see what they're saying. James was squabbing when he met Tommy. Tommy was getting jumped daily till James beat them down and said, back up off Tommy. That's their story. Why Tommy rock with James? He had his back. Okay. 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 I say, okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. But Tariq always had Brayden's back. It may not have been through fighting, but he always had Tariq's back. Well, he always had Brayden's back, and Brayden always had Tariq's back. See, it's hard when you start implementing all this smart technology and stuff. That's why I was saying, like, when you look back at what James was doing at that age, he was doing all of this. They didn't have any app. He had to really get in the streets and do hand to hand. What you need, I got it. What you need, I got it. What you need, I got it. With them, it's just what you need. The website to filter it. You got the Jamaica Ad Boys doing it, or whoever else is in there doing it. You see what I'm saying? James and them, they really had to put in that footwork. They the originators. Now, I'm not knocking what Tariq is doing. I'm just saying, like, for him, he's benefiting from the technology and the era that he's in. But James and them, they was on the block doing the thing. Because think about it. Think about it. To own a building in New York City, how much do you guys think Club Truth was worth? How much was Club Truth in New York City? Let's just say Club Truth is what? 12 stories. Let's just say, I don't know. I don't know how it works in New York. I don't know how the clubs will work. But how much do you think Club Truth was worth? Oh, no, no. I know what you mean with the with Tommy and James having his back. I'm just saying, like, as far as everything that James has been doing, like, he's really putting in that work. And Tariq, if it wasn't for James putting in that work, then Tariq wouldn't have any advantage. The reason Tariq was 3 steps behind the dude in first place was because of James St. Patrick. OT, you think that the whole Club Truth, like the building, was worth 10 million in New York? Because remember, Tariq still owns Club Truth. He just can't get it yet. So in 2023, that 10 million might be about like 30. I mean, you know, the property in New York go up like a motherfucker. Each year, property up there, the big shit, that should be going by like 20, 30 million. Like, how the hell? But then that might be allegedly Donald Trump shit. 'Cause, you know, he was inflating his taxes. Allegedly. Sheesh. But all that shit happens in real life. That's why I tell y'all, when we watch these shows, they fictional, but all this shit happens in real life. Like, you can really see all of this, everything we're watching on TV. It's just a combination of real life stories. That's all it is. This shit really happens in real life. Maybe not to the scale, but in some form it does. So on the high end, we got 15M, 10M easily. Matter of fact, y'all already know what we about to do. We about to do. How many stories do y'all think Club Truth was? Club Truth was kind of a big Club Truth was kind of a big building. Didn't Stern say how much it was? I don't know. I have to go back and watch. Does anybody know off the top of their head if Stern said how much Club Truth was? Because whatever he said, that was like, man, when Stern was saying that shit, that's like 2008, 9, 10. No, not that far back. But that's like 2014, 15, 16. Man, that shit probably about like 20 M's now. Downtown Manhattan. I don't know. Club Truth might be worth the bag. You already know QCP about to get sold for a couple M's. Now, I'm not trying to pocket watch, but goddamn it, I got to pocket watch. Man, if I'm Tariq St. Patrick, I'm calling RSJ. RSJ, look, I promise you, look. If you just let me assist for you and finish my classes online, I promise you, I'm gonna be the best employee you got. We got the QCP deal going on. I got Club Truth. I'm gonna need some advice on that. I want to run that correctly. You know what I'm saying? I need to get out of this nonsense. But there ain't no way, no way that I'm coming back from Italy after my dog just got his ass whooped, ribs broke, cracked. Oh shit, my shit. Ah. Ain't no way. But Tariq continues to go to class because he needs to finish this. Now, we talk about reinventing ourselves, and everybody has their own perspective of what's going on in life. Some people come over here, they awarded more benefits than most of us. You know what I'm saying? It's because of the color of our skin. Now, these episodes, they are getting deep. I'm supposed to be on Brillo's channel to do something about the classrooms. I don't know when we're going to do that. But right now, everybody's going at it with each other. Now, Tate, he's back in the class. You remember, he's running for congressman. So after the class, Tariq comes up to him. He says, hey, man, look. I got some information for you and your Fed friends. And then, real quick, I don't know if y'all caught this or not, but you remember when Becca started talking? They were talking about people being stereotyped and getting like a second chance. She gonna say, yeah, and look at my brother Brayden. Everybody like, okay, what about your brother Brayden? Yeah, he admitted to it, and y'all was looking at him like he was a drug dealer. He got on the stand and said he was selling dope. We can only believe what he's telling us. This is facts. He just told us that he was the biggest drug dealer in New York. Hence him getting snatched up in fucking Italy because he's the biggest drug dealer in there. She talking about, look at the stigmatism on my brother. No. Wouldn't you say that, Becca? Huh? The privilege is just kicking in today, huh? She talking about, look at my brother Brayden. This nigga admitted on the stand he was a dope dealer. What do you mean the stigmatism? This nigga admitted. It wasn't like they caught this nigga or something and he wasn't selling drugs. No, this nigga admitted to it. There's no stigmatism. This nigga was on the stand. It's documented. We seen the footage. This nigga said he did it. Becca tried to slide that. I said, wait a minute. This ain't right. No. I don't know if anybody else in the class was listening, but this shit ain't right. She can't slide this in. This motherfucker talking about Brayden was innocent. Brayden took the stand and said that Brayden was guilty. What the fuck she talking about? A stigmatism? Ain't no stigmatism. This nigga admitted to it. Tried to pull that privilege on us. Not with me. I'm losing my voice. Hold on. Give me a second. Do, re, mi, fa. Man, Becca, you not pulling that shit with us. Becca talking about the stereotype of my brother. That nigga was the biggest dope dealer in New York. What are you talking about? Get out of here. Becca tried to pull a fast one on us, but on MoedotJ channel, we don't pull no fast ones. We pull the fast ones. OT said she had to be sarcastic. Oh, that Pookie. I thought I was I ain't gonna lie to you. I thought I was the only one that noticed. I said, wait a minute. Brayden admitted to that shit. It's not like he was found innocent. The nigga admitted to it. And he didn't even have to admit to it. Fucking Becca tried to pull a fast one. Becca tried to get her brother. I ain't all right. All right. Hey, we got to give Becca some respect. She did try to clear her brother's name with that one, though. That was slick. That was slick. Now, us real niggas, we noticed that. We peeped that. But see, there ain't a lot of real niggas in this class. They ain't peeped that. They were just like, yeah, you right. You right. Maybe we shouldn't look at Brayden as a dope dealer. Well, if he wasn't a dope dealer, then why did school get rid of him? Oh, they got rid of him because this nigga admitted to being a dope dealer. So outside of the trial, regardless to his immunity, the school still heard that he was selling dope on the campus and got rid of his ass. What do you mean have some sympathy for him? No, this nigga admitted to this shit. Man, it's a fucking crazy world, bro. I love it though. I love it though. But some people get real petty and you'll see them people going at it. But I mean, it is what it is, man. It's just funny. But I don't know. So did y'all peep that, or y'all was, you know what I'm saying? It was just like, yeah, it is what it is. Or did y'all actually peep that? Because when I seen that, I said, man, this don't sit right with me. This ain't right, Becca. You can't use Brayden in this situation to compare him to, you know what I'm saying, what people of color are going through. Not in this situation. Patrice says she trying to change Brayden's narrative. Yeah. I mean, I know that. That's why I said we can't knock her because that's her brother. You know, you're gonna always look out for family. But I'm just saying, like, I was like, whoa. Well, I mean, me personally, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I wouldn't even be participating in this shit. They doing all this talk. I'm not doing none of that shit. I don't, unless the teacher calls on me, unless the professor say, Mo, we need an answer. What are you thinking about? Then I'm not saying that. I'm not volunteering to talk in class. I'm just. Yeah, I'm just trying to listen and see what the teacher got to say. Professor, what'd you say? Okay, cool. I'm not about to be volunteering. Come on, big man, come on. Hell nah, that ain't me. Trying to change the narrative, but we heard Tariq. Tate told him change the narrative, man. Change the narrative. But Tariq in the back of the class, he like me. He get a text from Monet. Monet talking about, I need to find out where International Guap was on the night of Zeke's murder. So I was always wondering why they was calling him IG, but his name International Guap. Ooh, so that means my new nickname is I'm. He IG, I'm. I am. International Mo. All right, International Guap, International Mo. All right, I fuck with it. My dog comes over and talks to the smoothest brother on the show. Now, I had Tate in the top two. I mean, not Tate. Davis in the top two. Davis and Tate, 1 and 2. I got Tate with the edge. Just because I ain't seen my boy Tate, he ain't really fumble like that. We seen him catch a body. Now, we know Lorenzo caught a body. I mean, not Lorenzo, goddamn, Davis caught a body. That's why his brother in jail. But we seen Lorenzo, bow, you know what I mean? Not Lorenzo. Goddamn, I'm mixing all. I'm thinking Lorenz Tate, so I keep calling him Lorenzo. But on the show, he Rashad Tate. Damn, my bad. Rashad, smoothest brother. My bad. Tate. I apologize. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. A lot of successful black businessmen around here. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? My respect, man. You know what I mean? My bad. I apologize. Well, while all this is going down, me apologizing to Tate because I be fucking up his name sometimes. Tariq tells him, listen, word on the street, IG popped this nigga Zeke, and it's just crazy. So if you can find out about that for your Fed friends, look, you tell your feds, tell the feds, IG International Guap, he allegedly took out Ezekiel Cross. So that's why the Tejada's really been flipping out on him, trying to look for him and shit. So if you can give up that information, get back with me with some information, you know what I'm saying? We can make some shit happen. You know what I mean? You know, you look out for me, I look out for you. So Tate is like, my brother, okay, cool. Also, Tate is thinking, where's that 5,000 at? But he's like, bet. I got some information. Now we got to get Gianni off our ass. So everybody's called Saxe. And they said Saxe thirsty. Saxe this, Saxe that. Hey, my boy Tate is too. As soon as he got that information, Tariq ain't take but 2 steps away from that nigga said, Gianni, I got something to tell you. Gianni. Oh, Gianni. Gianni, answer your phone. Gianni. Oh, Gianni. My man Tate hit up motherfucking Gianni so quick. I got something to tell you. Ooh. Ooh wee. I said, ooh, Tate. Hey, Tate, you better slow down. Slow down. I just want to get to know you. But don't turn around, because that pretty little thing looks good to me. Yeah. Tate, don't rush into this, brother. Listen, everybody that rushed into something, they die. Women dead. Everybody dead. That GTG member, the one that we don't say those 2 words over here no more because it did not happen. It did not happen. The one that Drew's back. Come on. We gotta get this right. We got this right. Gianni, I got some information. Oh, Gianni. Gianni, won't you answer your phone? Mr. Telephone Man, is something wrong with my line? When I dial Gianni's number, I get a click every time. Yeah. Yeah, it's going down right now. Gianni, hey, my boy Tate hit Gianni up. Gianni was hiding. I got some information. So Gianni's saying, oh shit, Tate about to give us something. The Justice League is back. Now, we did their story and we know that they ended up failing, but at this moment, the Justice League is thinking, the Justice League is going crazy at this moment. They thinking, Tate hit us up, nigga. It's on, nigga. It's a done deal. Rico. So they going crazy as a motherfucker. Who got the Jameson? They going crazy right now. They thinking they just won the fucking championship ring. Tate didn't text them. Tate said, hey, I got information. Gianni said, nigga, we did it, nigga. We did it. Whoa. Gianni going crazy as a motherfucker. Little do they know, this nigga Tate got the wrong information. But Tate don't give a fuck because Tate needs money. 5,000 a week from Tariq. Tate needs all the support he can get. So he gonna do whatever the fuck he can to try to get ahead. But dog, I know he's gonna be upset when he sees Tariq in person because he texted that nigga Tariq back, said, what the fuck? You fucking lying mother. motherfucker. I said, damn, Tate, why you that mad at Tariq? But then I realized, like, this nigga talking to the feds, giving them information, and he gave them the wrong information. Nigga, when your life is on the line, you got to give them the correct information. You can't give them the Mo information. You can't go up to them and say, hey, what happened in episode 5 of Ghost? And show them the recap that MoedotJ did on YouTube. They was like, nigga, what the fuck is this bullshit you showing me? Listen, I'm just like you. I'm just watching the show. I don't know everything. I don't know everything. My boy Tate don't give a fuck about nothing. Now you want me to come up here and try to no. Stop. Just stop. It's embarrassing. All that no. I don't want no parts of this. Listen, when I get on here, I want to talk about power. Y'all not about to get me in all this bullshit that they doing. All right. I want to talk about Tariq St. Patrick right now and figure out how he gonna get through this. Y'all trying to lump me in and all that bullshit they do. No. See, that's the thing, man. We be telling these stories, we be getting consumed into these stories, and y'all be trying to put me in there. No. We not going to do that. No. Hey, whoa, stop, cut. No, that don't say nothing else. Mm-hmm. Do I think Noma is Effie's mom? Nah. We're gonna get to that because right now we're doing the Tariq story, so that brings in Effie. We're supposed to do shit. All right, hold on. All right. All right, let's get focused, y'all. Go ahead, finish this up. All right. So after this, the classroom meeting, we got to go to the damn meeting. We get to the meeting at Weston Holdings. RSJ talking big shit. RSJ talking about love. We're going to do shit my way. If not, then fuck it. This is the highway. Plus, I got the private jet. So they say, oh, thanks for letting us use the jet. So RSJ is listening to everything that Lucas got going on. And you remember that the whole thing is RSJ was going to be one of the limited partners that gets to invest into, what is it? The Italian tech company. Now, this is where shit gets a little shaky here. This is where shit gets a little shaky. And I want to know exactly what you guys think. Hold on. Before we go any further, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Support the channel. Cash App's at the bottom of the screen. MoedotJ. But hear me out. In the event that you're in the room, this is a business meeting. Don't matter who you are. If the company is offering you, like a billionaire just stood up for you, I don't care what's going on. If the billionaire just said, hey, I like to bring you, YOU, with us on this trip, are y'all going on that trip? Now, I know most of us, probably about 90% of us are going to say yes. But are you mentioning you had something to do with your girlfriend, your boyfriend, your whoever? Are you going to mention that, or are you just going to take this trip? Be real right now. Like, if there was ever a moment in life to be selfish, this is the one time I'm going to ask you, be selfish. Think about yourself first. Think about you. I just told y'all, I've been through the desert on a horse with no name. It felt good to be out of the rain. Cause in the desert, you can't remember your name. Cause there ain't no one for to bring you no pain. You see what I'm saying? Patrice said yes. Kendall said I might mention it. OT said hell no. Hayden said yeah. I ain't gonna lie to you. Tamika said yeah, nope, nah, no. All right. Well, y'all know I used to travel. I ain't gonna lie to you. The girl that got The girl that got the back window broken out by a golf club. That was like my main chick. That's my, you know what I'm saying? We weren't together, but that was my main chick. You know what I mean? So yeah, like whenever I had a trip, I never like when I went to work and they said, hey, you can go to Arizona, you can go to Carson City, Nevada, you can go to Wyoming, you can go to Seattle, you can go to Portland. I never once went into my boss's office and they said, hey, Mo, yeah, we thinking about taking you on this trip to this reservation. I never said, hey, you know what? Me and my girlfriend had plans this weekend. Nigga, please. Nigga, I'm taking that motherfucking trip. I'm about to go get on that motherfucking trip and man, I'm chilling. Up in Wyoming, chilling. I ain't doing nothing in Wyoming, but chilling. Getting paid, go to work, chill, play the Xbox. Go to Montana, chill, play the Xbox. You know what I mean? Go down to Arizona, chill, go out, you know, get into some nigga shit. But, you know, it's there. I'm taking this trip. I'm not about to tell RSJ. Well, you know, me and my girlfriend, we had plans this weekend. Yeah. You know, we're going to go out, have a first date and stuff. Yeah. Even Kiki said, man, your girl gonna know better. She gonna, I mean, not know better, but your girl gonna know, like, hey, this is business. Hey, Kendall, you right. I don't know what a girlfriend is. I never had a girlfriend a day in my life. Facts. It's life. No, I never had a girlfriend, man. There's one thing I look back on, like, damn, Mo, you was a wild individual. Not that wild, but wild. Nah, Tamika, facts. I never had a girlfriend ever in my life. Facts. I never had a girlfriend. I promise. I put that on everything. I never had a girlfriend. Man, we just live different, man. I'm telling you. Listen, we all have different stories. I'm just saying, like, my shit, I'm gonna tell you, look, I tell y'all when I done got fucked up. I tell y'all when I got my ass whooped. I'm gonna tell it like it is, man. But I ain't never had no girlfriend in my lifetime. Facts. There was never a point where I needed a girl. Like, I mean, that's neither here or there, but I'm just saying, like, what's gonna be different? Man, I'm hitting the block, nigga. Man, wow, 21, 22. Shit, even before then, I like 18, 19. I was fucking around in a bankroll. You think I need a girlfriend? Hell no. I was into it so much dumb shit, nigga. I didn't have no time for no girlfriend. I done told y'all stories where I think I almost got caught up fucking with some chicks. Hell no, I ain't never had no girlfriend. Shit, we call everybody. You know, I put people on phone. I verify I ain't never had no girlfriend. Yeah, I ended up getting married, but I ain't never had no girlfriend prior to her. Shit, she wasn't even my girlfriend, but it is what it is. It's how life happens. But Tariq gets to go on this trip because he can translate. He can speak that Italian. I can't speak no Italian. Guten Tag. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, it's good morning, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Hola. Yeah, hola. Hola. I can tell you hola. ¿Cómo estás? Kopika. Yeah, I give you a little bit here, a little bit there, a little bit here, a little bit here, a little bit, a little bit. Oh, OT, I can't incriminate myself by now. Hey, look, I ain't did nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Can't incriminate that. Hell no. Like I say, I'll get on here. I'll turn up with y'all. We supposed to be talking about Tariq. It's more like a free time / Tariq. But man, they doing such a good job with this season. It's like, man, I mean, I got a couple of rants, but you know, I don't really think they ain't all the way there. You know what I mean? Because the thing I'm looking at these episodes are good. Now, of course, we like, let's be real. We all know that this is fictional. So when people say, "Oh, it's not realistic," no show that we watch is really, like, come on, let's be real. No show that we watch is realistic. Anything that's gonna be put on TV, unless it's a documentary and they showing original footage, the shit they gotta come on, man, they gotta make it entertaining. But what I will say is that with Ghost, we know that Brayden gets kidnapped, but they bring in the fact that he admitted on the stand that he told about being the biggest drug dealer. So when Francisco got on, I said, man, that's good. I like that they did that. They tied that in. It's just little stuff like that. I'm like, okay, cool. To me, that's interesting. Tamika said, muy bien. Oh, yeah, muy bien. Mucho gracias. Mucho gracias. Yeah, you know. But Lucas didn't like that at all. Lucas didn't like the fact that RSJ said, nigga, it's my plane. I'm bringing Tariq. And Tariq, you can bring your +1. Hey, who y'all bringing on y'all +1? Y'all bringing y'all girlfriend, y'all boyfriend, or y'all bringing one of y'all homies? Be real. Be real. Your +1, man. Nigga, y'all going to Italy. This is a free trip. This is a free trip. If you got a +1, who you bringing? Your better half. One of your closest, like your closest friends or family member. Like me, I probably bring my little brother. I ain't gonna lie to you. I probably bring my little brother. OT. See, that's my thing, OT. Make sure you guys, you know what I'm saying? Put the Discord link in the chat, you know what I'm saying? People want to join the Discord. But my thing is, when we talk about these TV shows, come on, man. It's just a TV show, man. You can't like, man, I talk shit this whole time, man. We got what, 5.5 hours? We about to finish up in like 30 minutes. Man, it's just a TV show, man. Like, come on, man. Have some fun, you know what I'm saying? If you don't like the show, don't watch the show, man. The shit tight to me, man. The shit is tight to me. Like, we just had to face the fact that, hey, man, we going into the, like, well, I mean, we in the modern era, but it's like, it's just a different show, man. This shit cool. The acting is great. The storyline is good. And they not giving us no bullshit because Noma, we were going to be on your ass. And we found out that Noma killed 19 niggas. Well, 4 on her own, but they had snipers out there. That shit crazy as hell. When I seen the snipers, we're gonna get there. My bad. We're not gonna talk about that right now. We bring Tariq on because RSJ, he got the jet. They talking about, oh, thank you, RSJ. He said, don't worry about it, nigga. I'm rich. What the fuck? I'm rich. Now we know what happened to Brayden. Brayden dropped his phone out there. We go to the IT meeting. Now, when we get to the IT meeting, this is where it gets interesting because Tariq's +1, she specializes in robotics. Now, she's trying to go to Stanford, and we looked it up. It's about 56,000 a year, well, a semester. So she's trying to save money on the side, 50,000. So for one school year, let's just say 100,000. 2 for your PhD, you're gonna have to do 2.5, depending on how many classes you take. So we're looking at about $250,000 she gotta save on the side, on top of everything that they selling from fucking Noma. Now we're in Italy right now, but the thing about us being in Italy, the company runs itself. We got Tiny and all the other niggas from Jamaica Ave running the cups, go pop, 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 pop up. We seen the Crash Crypto popping up in Brayden's account. Bling, 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 bling. You niggas is rich. You rich, 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 rich. You see what I'm saying? Now we at this meeting with the Italian firm. Now the Italian firm, they only got looks like 2 people on the board. They coming to this meeting. Now, what they aren't expecting is these 3 black people to be very, very intelligent. Each one of them specifically focuses on one aspect of this whole deal. We got one, the finances. One, all the documents. Another one knows the numbers behind the scenes. Now, RSJ is telling them, hey, my young boy over here is telling me that there's some issues on your end, something that you're hiding. They said, oh, no, we're not hiding anything. He said, no, you hide. Shh. No, don't even talk no more. Don't talk no more. Tariq, explain to them what they're hiding. Tariq said, hey, the research that I did, I took a couple of your articles from here, a little bit from there, a little from there, and I took that one from there, and then I put that one with that one, and then that one with that one, and verified that facts with that facts, and that facts with that facts, and I got this, and it says, hey, you guys have a nice product, but RSJ, you're gonna laugh when you hear this one, RSJ, because this is gonna fall right into your lap right here. This is gonna fall right into your lap, RSJ. Hold on, listen to this. See, this company is good, but the stock shares, they're down in the hole because you guys are having a patent problem. Yeah, patent problem. He said, we're not hiding anything. We're not hiding anything. RSJ said, then why is it that my people found this in these articles? He said, hey, well, wait a minute. What are you saying? RJ said, listen, the numbers sound good, but now that I know that you're hiding stuff and you can't get the patent, then you might need me because in the United States of America, I got the pull that you ain't got. You know what I'm saying? I got the pull that you got. There's a song called When I Move, You Move, just like that. No. When I move, you can't move because I run shit. So RSJ said, listen, Kiki, explain to them what the fuck is going to happen before we step up out of here. Kiki said, well, that doesn't sound like a partnership, more like ownership. We need 20% of the company on top of whatever we was already asking. Now, Tariq is sitting there saying, yep, the robotics paid off. RSJ has already told Lucas to his face, Lucas, you can't come on this trip with us. But Lucas, believe me, when I go over there and handle this business, it's going to be in favor for us. RSJ, Tariq, Kiki, the big 3. This is the official big 3. Anybody else that's called the big 3 on a TV show, stop it. This is the big 3 right here. The big 3, RSJ, Kiki, Tariq, St. Patrick. They don't get no bigger than this. We got 20% ownership, and they don't even have a patent yet. Now, RSJ, big moves. Thank you, Tariq St. Patrick. Thank you. So Tariq, hey, he did his thing. He brought Effie. So it was good that he brought Effie. Because if I would have brought my homeboy don't know shit. My homeboy would have been talking about, man, tell them niggas to get lit. I would have been in the meeting like, all right, okay. See what you guys got going on. Y'all need to get lit. RSJ would have looked at me like, well, what the fuck is get lit? I'm like, damn, my bad. I apologize. I fucked up, y'all, man. All right. I like to apologize to everybody because I thought I was going out there and doing the right thing, but my judgment was wrong. Yeah, you got to go out there and apologize for that. So we good. Now, after this, We got RSJ telling Tariq, listen, I know about your dad. I did my research. Goes, he was an asshole, but everyone has two faces. One for the private and one for the public. Tariq said, I never really knew my dad like that, RSJ. At this moment, I felt that this bond was close enough to where you could tell him, hey, look, I ain't got no clubs on me, but RSJ, I got to get out the game, man. I got to get out the game. But Tariq, he's just listening to RSJ. And I mean, it's cool that he has this connection, but Tariq really needs to think of how is he going to get out of the game. There's got to be an exit strategy. But RSJ, he's telling them, hey, everyone thought that I was going to be like my dad. My dad was a petty thief. Now, my dad was an honest working man. My dad worked his ass off. All I ever known was my pops to work, ever work. Like, he always working. Whether it was military or it was his regular job. I always knew my pops to be working. I did my time. You know what I'm saying? I served the country. I did my thing. But I always look at my dad and I respect everything he did. And so when I heard RSJ saying this, I'm saying, man, RSJ is right. Like, people got to do what they got to do to survive. Now, of course, some people take it too far. They might go to the extreme. They, you know what I'm saying, scamming and robbing and killing and all that shit. But everybody got to do what they got to do, man. And RSJ is just telling Tariq, like, your life may have not been the best, but you need to take advantage of the, you know what I'm saying, the perks that you do have and do your thing. Because he did his research on James St. Patrick. But that's no different than us. Like, anything that's going on, we hear a lot like what's going on in Florida. We know what's going on with the governor. So RSJ being a billionaire, being in New York City, in and out all the time, he's going to know about Tariq's dad. But once you hear about something like that, like, damn, that's an interesting story. Because you got to remember, this is our time. This is 2021, 2022, roughly. You know what I mean? They got the same technology as us. We hear the same shit. You don't think that a billionaire is knowing what's going on? You see what I'm saying? So Tariq is listening to RSJ, and this is a moment where Tariq can actually learn something. And Tariq is like, damn, RSJ, you might be right about this. And my dog Trill said he having a heartfelt moment at the point. I'm just saying, like, you know what I mean? You know exactly what I mean. Like, at this point, you gotta really look at the situation. You gotta look at the situation. I didn't drink a whole bottle of Bel Air. I wasn't supposed to. The Tejadas keep fucking up. We talk about Tariq St. Patrick, and it's like, I want to see the best for Tariq. That's one thing about me. We always talk about plot armor. I don't see any plot armor in Tariq. Tariq is taking L's, but I just want the best for Tariq. And we can't get the best for Tariq because the crew around him keeps fucking up. Now, Brayden has been kidnapped. Effie waits till they get to the house. Tariq is calling, where's Brayden? Where's Brayden? Brayden, where you at, Brayden? Brayden, are you there? Brayden, where you at? She said he's kidnapped. She waited till they got to the house to tell this nigga that they kidnapped Brayden. I told y'all she set this nigga up. I don't care what y'all say. Effie, it's a conspiracy in my book. She set up Brayden. I'm not leaving. If a nigga kidnapped my homeboy or my brother or something, I'm not leaving this mansion. They're going to have to kick me off the property. I'm not going to the room. If I know that they kidnapped, now if I leave and then you don't leave, like, all right, now I got to go back up there and talk to him. But if I'm there, Effie did not tell Tariq that they kidnapped Brayden. She got to the room. He's like, why ain't he answering? She said, well, they kidnapped him. What? You didn't tell me this shit when they kidnapped a nigga? What the what we doing? Am I wrong? She talking about they kidnapped Brayden. They left Brayden at the fucking mansion. What kind of friendship is that? This is the shit. Like, when y'all think I'm just talking shit, this is the shit I'm talking about. This the shit I'm talking about. Y'all be thinking Mo just be talking. No, this the shit I'm talking about. This is the exact same shit I be talking about. And y'all be looking at me laughing, thinking Mo this bullshit. I'm telling you, this is the fucking shit that I go through in real life. They left Brayden. Effie let this nigga get kidnapped. She didn't say nothing, waited till they got to the room and said, well, they kidnapped him. What do you think, Tariq? What the fuck you mean? He's kidnapped. Why did we leave Brayden at the hotel, the goddamn the mansion? Oh my God, I don't even know what the fuck this shit's called. Why did we leave Brayden at the mansion? Why did we take the car all the way back? Effie, why didn't you fucking tell me the nigga was kidnapped at the goddamn mansion? Did y'all not see that? Why did they leave him? What the fuck are we doing? Am I wrong? Am I overthinking this? Maybe I'm doing too much. But they left Brayden. He got kidnapped. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Yeah, that's what it is. I'm overthinking it. My bad. I don't know about y'all, but man, it ain't no come up with no plan. I'm not leaving my people. Y'all must not see. No, like no disrespect to y'all. Y'all don't understand like how real that shit is, man. Y'all like y'all don't know. Y'all don't know how it is to get left. That's all. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I it's cool. It's cool. I mean, everybody ain't supposed to be like this, but they out here and they chilling. He's still trying to call Brayden. Brayden, where you at? Come on, man. Answer the phone, bro. Come on, man. Where you at, Brayden? Answer the phone, Brayden. Please answer the phone. Like, so you sitting here, you crying and shit. Come on, man. Answer the phone, Brayden. Answer the phone, man, please. Then Effie got the nerve to get mad at motherfucking Kiki. She said, oh, we left him at the motherfucking hotel. I mean, the mansion. Like, what? What do you mean? We got to leave him at the... No, we're not leaving nobody at the mansion. All I'm saying is, man, look, this ain't nothing you want. You ain't want nothing happen like this. I'm trying to find y'all the messages, man. I'll show you. What do I know about this? I'll tell you exactly what I know about this. My coworker said that Effie is Noma's long lost daughter. Well, I mean, so we had the Noma setup. Noma came out, they did their little shooting, pop, 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 pop. Everybody getting popped. They had snipers. So Noma comes out and she's like basically saving everybody. But when you look at the baby picture, wouldn't Noma know who her daughter is? So I don't know who the daughter would be. Like they would know if this little kid was Noma, or if I mean not Noma, if it was Effie, if it was Effie, if it was Kiki, they would know because Francisco would have said that's my kid though, wouldn't he? So I mean, I don't know whose kid that is, man. Who would y'all think the kid belongs to? Because if it was Kiki, they would have noticed Kiki in there. Somebody in the security would have said that. Francisco would have said that. If Effie is the kid, then the security would have known, like, oh, wait a minute, ain't you boss's daughter? So I mean, I don't know, man, because I mean, Effie was out there and Noma didn't say anything about, you know what I'm saying? She didn't even make any hints towards her. I mean, her and Effie did have an interaction where she said that's personal. She said, oh, it is. Maybe, I mean, maybe you could pull something from there. Because remember, they did have that interaction when they were sitting at the table. And Effie was like, oh, that's personal when she said, oh, Francisco was an ex. But I don't know. I don't think Noma's that old, but this kid looks young too, though. I mean, so we don't know how long ago that picture was. How old y'all think the picture is? If we in 2021, how old y'all think this picture is? I think the little girl is still around the same age. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking this is actual little girl. I don't think that this is either Keisha, I mean not Keisha, but Kiki or Effie. Because I mean, if it was one of them, no one would know, and then Francisco would have known, and all the people, all the security would have known that. You know, security wouldn't have been trying to walk down the hall with Effie to go to the damn private room, knowing that that is the boss's daughter. They taking that. Hey, that's that awkward picture I told y'all about. That family picture. You ain't really trying to take that picture. They got you taking that picture. You ain't really trying to take that motherfucker. Damn, look at them, man. They taking that damn picture, ain't they? Yeah, he ain't want to though. And then after that, Lauren runs into Tariq. What y'all think, man? Lauren runs into Tariq, and that's the end of the show right there. Y'all think she trusts Tariq? Or nah, she just like, man, I believe what you saying because of Saxe, but overall, I want to get up out of here. Tariq, trust me, I don't want nothing to do with this, Tariq. Tariq, let me out of here. I'm working with the feds. And what you think about Effie? Effie over here, she laying down talking about, I love you, Tariq. Tariq ain't say it back. Mimi by the South Gate, that hit a little bit different. Mimi by South Gate. I ain't trying to meet nobody by South Gate. Nah, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. You know what I'm saying? You look good, Lauren, but I ain't trying to meet you by the South Gate. Nah, not at this time of the night. I'm sleepy as hell, but I can't meet you at the South Gate, baby. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. You know what I mean? Effie up here talking about I love you. Nah, you don't love me. Don't even say that. You don't love me. But man, there we go, man. We got 6 hours in. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm about to get up off this thing. I'm about to get up off this thing, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new. Man, this was another hell of an episode for episode 5 of Go Season 2. Season 3. Wait a minute. Is it 2? Is it 1, 2, 3? There's not 2 because we got another body, Monet doing her thing. So wait, 1, 2, put that extra weight on it. Okay, season 3. My bad. Season 3, episode 5, after show discussion. We did a little bit of Bel Air. Hey, we reached 40,000 subscribers. So next is 50,000, man. So make sure you hit that like button whenever you come in here. Hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Support the channel also. We're going to come up with something else. We got the board, but we need another board because we got to figure out what's next. We added Kiki to the board. We moved Lorenzo down. We got Bash, the Castillo brothers. We need to get a car for Gordo. And we got Kiki. Yeah, we just need a car for Gordo. We got to put Gordo up there. Gordo / Castillo. Like the whole family gonna do that together. But yeah, man, pretty good episode. Right now, they have not let us down. In my opinion, they haven't let us down. Hey, thank you, kicking it with Carrie. Hey, we 6 hours in. At this point, it's like, man, look, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. It was a good ass night. Y'all had me drink a whole bottle of Bel Air. We were not supposed to be drinking no Bel Air tonight. Yeah, we did a whole bottle of Bel Air. Thank y'all for the 40,000. I'm kind of losing my voice. Tomorrow I'm gonna give me some barbecue. I'm probably gonna have a free live. So just be aware because I like the live shows a little bit more because we can bullshit, talk around and joke and shit. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm gonna holler at y'all this weekend, Sunday night, 9 p.m. Eastern. We got Bel Air. We gotta get another Bel Air bottle because we drink the damn. See what y'all did? Y'all did this. But that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing. Y'all did this. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. I'm MoedotJ, man. It look like y'all seen the ghost. Thanks for watching. Sunday night, 9 p.m. Eastern, Bel Air. We right back at it. Man, life goes on. Thank y'all for watching. I'm out.